How's it going, everybody? Oski with the 2, mute yawn. Alright. Real low buddy hours, yeah. Indeed, dude. No, I haven't played the I Am Jesus game yet. I will at some point. But hopefully everybody had a good Easter. Yeah, I saw the casino shit. It was popping up in my Twitter feed, so yeah. Apparently Jeremy is gonna, you know, contact Kick to get them banned and all this other. He's gonna take everything they own. I don't know, bro. He's power tripping like a motherfucker right now. Like an absolute just rage pig. So, I don't know. I don't know how he thinks that's a good look for him, but he's literally becoming rich. He's becoming Review Tech USA in real time, man. That's what it reminds me of. You know. It sounds exactly like what Rich used to do back in the day. Jeremy was crying that too many people were getting baptized. What? How is that a problem? Yeah, we'll watch the video that they uploaded about, I don't know what exactly it was, but I think, let me see. It was the one that got taken down and got put back up, but we'll check that one out tonight. Maybe we'll get into that first and then do the game later. We can do videos first, I guess. Since I'm on at a decent hour. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't think Raymond really has a leg to stand on with all the cuck stories he's shared. So, I don't know, man. There's more definitive proof of Raymond being a cuck than quartering, to be fair. Like, to my knowledge, I can't recount a time where, you know, the quartering in autistic detail has described a scenario where he watched a woman he had a crush on getting railed by her big buff boyfriend as he watched from across the fucking window, looking on to them, you know, engaged in the act. So that to me is that's pretty fucking crazy. I don't know how you would like think that that's a good idea to share that online, bro. Like, that's some shit you keep to yourself, bro. You know? It's like graphically describing the time that you walked in on your parents or something like that. It's like, you know, maybe there's some things you just shouldn't share with the internet, you know? I don't know. Maybe there's just some stuff you kind of keep close to the chest, you know? Call me crazy. Hold on, let me just grab something real quick. Here we go. Let's see. So Forza Italia with the 10. I'm sick of being jerked around. Oh, his other... yeah, we can check it out. We can check it out. AnabolicPlayz with the...
Alright, awesome.
6,
Thanks,
7.
Alright.
Third newest video on my channel. Ray converted to Judaism. Brutal, man. Not a great time to do that. The next video is even worse. Ray got into a huge argument during an interview. Who was he interviewing? Oh my god, man. But remember, you know, he doesn't have an abrasive personality at all in real life. I feel like oversharing is something of your own self, not something that no one will not want to know about. Skeletons in your closet? Griffin, I consulted Google and it said Trump taking out Iran power plants is illegal and against the international law. Yeah, exactly, bro. Bullshit. International fucking laws and war crimes are only illegal if you lose. So, nobody fucking cares about that shit. And Forza Italia with the 5, his stream with that Mike dude is great. He yells at him the whole stream. Oh my god. Was Mike a troll or something? I mean, I highly doubt he would bring a troll on, but yeah, I have no fucking clue. Man. You know, I had a nice, relaxing Easter, so I was unplugged from the internet. Oh, dude, yeah, I need to share this with y'all. I need to pull this up at the beginning, bro. This shit's fucking crazy. Like, if there was any doubt that Tucker's getting paid off by the Islamabads, bro, this should, confirm any suspicions. If you needed any more proof... This shit's crazy, bro. Cucker Carlson slams U.S. President Trump for mocking Islam. No president should mock Islam. Yeah, I truly believe it's the complete fucking opposite of that statement, but, you know, what do I know? That shit's crazy. But yeah, just listen. This is like the gayest shit you've ever fucking heard, bro. Just get ready. Get ready for this shit.
Who do you think you are? You're tweeting out the F word on Easter morning?
Oh my god! My pearls! They're gonna burst if I grip them any harder. Dude, what the fuck, man? You tweeted out the F word! I'm gonna tell my mom! What a fuck... Dude, this is like the gayest shit I've ever fucking seen, dog. Like, holy... Here, let's just get that one more time.
Who do you think you are? You're tweeting out the F word on Easter morning?
Not the F word, dude. Which one? Is it fuck or is it...
Skip it a button, faggot.
Holy dog. Holy. You're tweeting out the F word, dude. Oh my god. Clutch your pearls, everybody. It's only gonna get worse from here.
You'll be living in hell. Just watch. Praise be to Allah. So obviously you're mocking the religion of Iran.
As he should.
Okay. If you seek a religious war, that's a good idea. But by the way, no decent person mocks other people's religions.
Yes, they fucking do. Islam is a false religion invented by a medieval pedophile as an excuse to rape and pillage the Middle East. Wowie zowie. And any Christian would denounce it as heresy and burn those who practice it at the stake. But, you know, I'm sure based and Christ-pilled Tucker is going to tell us exactly what's going to happen, bro. You know, he's going to tell us how every Christian should live, dude. We should shill Islam and absolutely love our, you know, Muslim brothers. What a fucking joke.
May have a problem with the theology. Presumably you do if it's not your religion, and you can explain what that is. But to mock other people's faith is to mock the idea of faith itself. And we should...
So, if I believe that the world was created by My Little Pony's friendship magic, I shouldn't be mocked because I believe it? Well, Tucker, I believe that, you know, you were on the Epstein Love Island 85 times, so don't mock my belief, chud. What type of retarded fucking shit is this, bro? Holy.
should never mock that, because at its core is the acknowledgement that we are not in charge of the universe. We did not build it. We won't be here at the end of it. We can destroy life. We cannot create it because we are not God. The message of all faith at the biggest picture level is the message in our Bible, which is you are not God. And only if you think...
Dude, that's the corniest fucking Bible I've ever seen.
Picture level is the message in our Bible, which is...
Like, dude, that's one of those purposely distressed, like, I'm trying to LARP like I read the fucking Bible. Like... First of all, that is a super impractical Bible. He's not actively fucking reading from that at all. You know, imagine trying to open that, like, fucking thick-ass leather spine. So, first of all, that's a super performative fucking prop Bible, for one. This is just insane, bro. So, what real Christians should do is shill Islam and, you know, not denounce heresy. Dear Lord, bro. That shit's wild.
You are not God, and only if you think you are do you talk this way. But it's not just mockery of Islam. And no president should mock Islam. That's not your job.
That's right, dude. We should import 20 million of them. It worked out great for the UK, mate.
This is not a theocracy. We don't go to war with other theocracies to find out which theocracy is more effective.
Maybe we should.
We are not a theocracy. And God willing, we never will be. Because theocracies corrupt the religion.
Hey, Tucker, what was the requirement for emigrating to the United States under the Founding Fathers? Just you know, might want to look into that one. Also, what did every one of the 13 colonies have as a requirement in order to run for political office?
No, this is a mockery not just of Islam, it's a mockery of Christianity.
That's right, guys. If you don't, you know, give Islam pats on back, then you're mocking Jesus himself. Holy, man.
To send out a tweet with the F word on Easter morning promising the murder of civilians and then saying praise be to Allah without explaining any of it, you are mocking me and every other Christian because we're Christians.
Bro, cue the you have done that yourself, bro. This is like an unironic Karen post. This sounds like one of those fucking deranged, like, 2016 Facebook moms when Trump would say shit or bitch. Like, you used a swear word! Like, holy, man. Holy shit.
Can't support that. That is evil. That is an intentional desecration of beauty and truth, which is the definition.
A desecration of beauty and truth. So Islam is beauty and truth, Tucker? I mean, there has been the rumor that he's converted a while back. I mean, you know, call me crazy, but if you're desecrating beauty and truth by mocking Islam, wouldn't that mean that you're a subscriber to said retardation? Call me crazy, man.
Of evil. Who do you think you are? You're tweeting out the F word on Easter morning?
Oh my god, no. Holy, dude. This shit's crazy, man. Like, this has to be one of the most... This is, like, one of the most, like, pitiful fucking examples I've seen of just blatant Islam shilling in quite some time. I mean, unless he's trying to cater to the Lolbert audience, I really don't know who he thinks he's gonna reach with this super fucking gay, hippie, globo-homo version of so-called right-wing politics. You know, I guess Tucker wants to be the Lolbert candidate in the future, but... This is crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. But guys, we gotta team up with Islam to own the juice, dude. The only thing that matters is defeating Israel. 100 million Iranians to the U.S. pronto. Oh my god, bro. I told y'all, like, this whole fucking anti-Israel shit is gonna be co-opted by the fucking, you know, Israelis themselves as an excuse to import tens of millions more displaced Muslims to Western society. So, this has always been the plan. It's the reason why the anti-Israel sentiment has been allowed to fester, even on mainstream media and social media. And it's because they're ultimately going to use this to purge the Middle East, and then force the Middle Eastern population into Europe, Australia, and the United States and Canada. So, this is the so-called right wing, basically saying we need to respect Islam. You know, the historical enemy of Europe and Western civilization for the better part of 1600 years. It's just insane, man. It's absolutely fucking insane. Like, I don't know, dude. Slick Rick with the 5. So how about the pilot rescue mission? The fact that this happened during Easter Sunday was a huge flex.
Gaming.
So apparently, and I don't know how true this is, but the whole second pilot thing was supposedly fake. And again, I don't know how true this actually is, but apparently the second pilot thing was basically a ruse for the United States to go in and, I guess, see if they could track down some of the uranium. But I'm not exactly sure if that's accurate or not. We'll probably never know if it is, but... Well, the uranium is what they're enriching for the nukes, so that's the thing. Well, dude, the only immigrants that are a net positive on society are, you know, like Japanese and Chinese immigrants and then white Europeans. Every other immigrant class is basically a net tax negative, meaning they take more money from benefits than they pay in taxes. So, for every non-white and like, you know, East Asian, whether it's Han Chinese or Japanese or Korean, I think are the three groups. Those are the only peoples that are net benefits to society. So, every other immigrant class takes more money than they pay in. So they're a net negative on society. Well, dude, it doesn't matter if they get a nuke and launch it in the... Like, the thing is, bro, is when a nuke goes off, it's not just the place that goes off. Like, it goes off in that's affected. Like, radiation is a real fucking thing. Like, the radiation cloud would travel. So it's not just, oh, if we nuke fucking India 18 times just to be safe. You know, the radiation cloud, unfortunately, will move and affect other places as well. That's the issue, is it has, you know, global repercussions, because the radiation has to go somewhere. It doesn't just stay in one place. Yeah, exactly, bro. The question is, what is worse, the nuke or diversity? Hiroshima and Nagasaki recovered. Detroit never did.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I don't think Trump has to nuke them at all, bro. The thing is, we knock out their power plants and desalinization, and they're done. Like, you can't... Like, Iran is a fucking desert, bro. There's nothing there. So without desalinization and electricity, they'll quite literally just die. So it's the old siege tactics back in the day. You know, you just wait them out until they run out of food and water, and then eventually they surrender. So you just hold the siege for months on end sometimes. Nowadays, it's a faster process because, you know, people are so dependent on technology. Yo, Griffin Raymond got felted today on his back. Okay, is that what the video was? Yeah, we're gonna check it out. His house sale fell through after he bragged about it for days on end. Brutal, man. Damn, man. Let's see. I thought Detroit was because U.S. car companies got...
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I did not highlight this, by the way. That was Google, so... Google's the one that highlighted that. You know, interpret that how you will. I just searched demographics of Detroit. Google chose to highlight that. Half the national average, by the way. 35% poverty. While Detroit is majority black, the surrounding areas, such as Dearborn, have significant Arab American populations. I wonder if Novi is a better place to live with the notable Japanese population. But yeah, there you go, man. Yeah, dude, Henry Ford would have a coronary if he saw the state of the city today.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. So, AnabolicPlayz with the 644. Can you also check? We'll see how we're doing. I don't really want to watch like 8 hours of fucking Raymond videos, so we'll watch a few. We'll see how we're doing on time. But I really don't want to dedicate like 3 hours to it, so we'll see. LazyWick with the 10. What is your opinion on edgelords? Be honest. To be specific, the ones in the gaming community? I don't really think there's many actual edgelords left, to be honest. I think most edgelords are kind of extinct. But I don't really have a problem with them. I don't mind people who, you know...
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
That's fine. But yeah, I don't know. Like, do you have any in particular? Like, I feel like, you know, the Kino Casino guys are kind of like edgelords, in a sense, but maybe not so much. It really just depends. Synth? Yeah, I mean, Synthetic Man, I guess you could say, is kind of an edgelord. I don't know. But he doesn't really strike me as like a super edge. I don't know. Synthetic Man, I don't really know if I would consider to be edgy. He's more so just I don't know, nihilistic maybe. An AnabolicPlayz of the 2. Message retracted. Brutal, man. Kino Casino stream is crazy tonight. It was Jer that was the flag it. Man, brutal. Yeah, we'll definitely check it out. We'll watch their recent upload tonight at some point. But yeah, I've seen all the drama on Twitter. It was popping up in my For You page or whatever. So yeah, pretty funny stuff, dude. Jeez. He played Hatred on stream. Yeah, but Hatred is like forced edgy. I don't know. It's very performative edgy, I would say. It's more of just a shitty game than anything else. It's not very good. You know, it's like the kids that were like super obsessed with Happy Tree Friends back in the day. Where they thought that was like the peak fucking edginess, bro. Like, oh my god, dude. Little cartoon animals getting gored. It's like, okay. It's not that edgy, but whatever. It's like safe edgy, I guess, you know? Yeah, this clip in particular was pretty bad, bro. This clip in particular was pretty fucking bad. Let's play the first part again.
Who do you think you are? You're tweeting out the F word on Easter morning?
Oh, my pearls. Quick, someone grab them. I can't clutch them hard enough myself. The F word, dude. Holy, man. That's crazy. Lazy Wick with the 2. There's the sub-edgy group called Autistic Edgy. Yeah, I don't know the intricacies of that type of stuff, but there's definitely some edgy autists out there. You know, their lack of social awareness makes their edginess even more sharp. Black Souls is pretty edgy. What is that, like a Dark Souls parody? Let's see. So I guess we can go ahead and start with videos. Let me open up. So what was it called? I'm sick of being jerked around. I guess he can't say jerked off. Because, you know, otherwise, you know, he wouldn't.
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
I'm sick of getting jerked around. Why does he have this still, bro? Jesus, that's gross.
Depending on other people is garbage. Or
That
no,
is actually disgusting.
Counting on other people. I mean, I don't mean people close to you. I mean society, people in general. It's garbage. Left field can just happen. You just every transaction is just. I don't know why I feel as though I have some kind of obligation when every single transactional exchange between me and other people goes poorly. And whenever it is my turn.
Hold on, guys. Let me take a sip of my drink real quick. Okay, let's get into the video.
To be on the receiving end of some kind of payoff from said transaction, it doesn't work.
I'm wondering if that's like an alcoholic thing where you just naturally go after, you know, every sip / breath.
Last night. It was a mistake to have that guy on my channel, to be honest with you.
At least Raymond has a house, Griffin. You don't? I don't want his house. Dude, literally, I have a Pokemon card, or actually 3. We'll say 3. 3 Pokemon cards that could buy one of Raymond's houses. So if I sold 3 cards, I could pay what Raymond paid for his house. I don't want a crack shack, bro. Especially in my area. It'd probably get me a fucking, shed at best. Maybe a fucking storage unit with a fucking air mattress inside. I don't even fucking know, dude. Yeah, no, I'm not getting anything in that price range where I live, so I don't want to own a crack shack. Especially in the fucking DC area.
Well, maybe not a mistake. It was... It solidified that I have nothing... There's no... It doesn't work. I'm unable to have a conversation with Red Pill guys. It just doesn't... I don't have anything in common with that worldview.
Well, is this in reference to the Mike guy or whatever?
With that success, with that... Whatever that is. And the other... And plus, just trying to count on anybody for anything is... It's a fool's errand. There's no community. There's no social contract. People get what they can get out of you, and they will never reciprocate in kind back to you. And no one will value you for the effort that you put into anything. Period. It's not gonna happen.
Oh, well.
I'm trying to be very choice with what I talk about. Because for a while, this was a catharsis. And now I'm just fucking pissed. Quite frankly. My chest hurts. My dad used to talk about how his chest hurt from like basically my age until, well, 40-something. Until he was like in his 50s. Like a decade.
What is... Dude, holy...
I'm going to stop talking to people that are not telling me what I want to hear, because quite frankly, everybody else gets their way.
What?
And there's no way, there's no reason I should be able to. People who've been married for 20 years are fucking morons when it comes to dating. They have no fucking clue what they're talking about. At all. And this idea of mentorship and brotherhood and all this other bullshit is just complete bullshit. And I'm supposed to just take people making fun of me all the time, nonstop. But then when I give it back to anybody in due cause, I'm the bad guy. Huh? I'm not talking about the same thing right now, by the way. I skipped to another subject, and I can't give you specifics because I said I wouldn't.
Holy, man.
I hate other people at this point in my life. I want to get as far away from motherfuckers as I fucking can.
Jesus Christ. Oh, man.
Tell me to go join some faggy little game night. Fuck off.
Brutal, man. He's pissed.
Tell me to go join some faggy little game night. Fuck off.
I think that's a clip, man. I think that's a clip. Hold on. I think that's a clip. Oh, shit.
Tell me.
Oops.
To go join some faggy little game night. Fuck off.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna mute my...
Tell me to go join some faggy little game night. Fuck off.
All right, there we go. I got
People poke and snipe and snip and nig at me.
Whoa! Damn, man. We're dropping 2 slurs in 1 minute? No way.
And then they go, oh my God! As soon as I
He's got fatigue.
Back to him even a little bit. It's everybody. Everybody. Every troll. Every commenter. Every charlatan.
I'm supposed to read Aaron Clary's new book about threesome with Jesus, about Christian marriage. What the hell am I supposed to read a book about Christian marriage for? Honestly, how the hell does that apply to my life? I understand marketing budget. I understand any press is good press. And I understand marketing expense. Obviously, I'm going to read it. Paid me $150 over, $145 after PayPal fees. But there gets to a certain point where it's like, I don't want to fit into the doom, everything is hell, it's all over, and life is meaningless, and just roll over and die content path. But at the same time, I do not fit in with whatever this bullshit jaw-boning jack-off fest that is, you can go out and meet women and ask out 400 girls, and you can go to a game night, you can go join Kiwanis, and you can go be part of your community. What community? Do not tell me it is better in Texas than it is in fucking Columbus, Ohio. I lived there for...
Yeah, it is. Bro, he actually thinks that Texas isn't better than whatever, you know, little nook of Ohio he lives in currently. Of course Texas is better. There's way more civilization there.
15 years. There's no fucking community. I remember I had a roommate once, this Asian guy. He was younger than me. You know, and I was drinking, but that everyone was drinking. It's like you go out and you're social at bars. And they weren't just bars, gastropubs, breweries, that they had trivia and karaoke. It was a social neighborhood, Clintonville, Columbus, Ohio.
There's definitely way more shit to do in Texas than Ohio. That's a given. Like, it's the second most populous state in the United States. Like, by nature, there's going to be way more fucking people there who have, you know, similar interests and tendencies.
If you ever lived in, like, I don't know, a Bushwick, Park Slope, Gowanus in Brooklyn, or like...
Columbus is... Let's see what the population is. Columbus, Ohio, populate. I don't think he lives there anymore, though. Yeah, bro, it only has a 900,000 person population. Let's look up Dallas, Texas population. Let's see, 1.5 million. Let's try Austin, Texas population. Yeah, 2.4 million. Yeah, dude. There's way more fucking people in Texas. Not to mention, it's a way better environment, too. So, you gotta do the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. I can see. I mean, it doesn't really matter. The point stands, bro. It's like Columbus, Ohio is not like some fucking mecca of civilization, you know? Like, it's a big city for Ohio, but it's not like this massive, populous area that's like, you know, one of the top places in the U.S. to be. But he doesn't live in Columbus. He lives in the middle of nowhere. So, he says, like, he lives in a town of, like, 30,000 people. Dallas-Fort Worth is over 8 million. Yeah, there you go. So, there you go. 8 million people versus 900,000.
East Village, it's like that on Saturday nights, you know? There's plenty to do. I spent years going things to do. I forget what I was going to say. God damn it. I hate it when I do that. I feel like I'm trying to make a point and then I lose it halfway through. I don't fit in anywhere. Oh, this Asian guy. I used to live with this guy in Clintonville on California Avenue. And if you know Clintonville at all, that's a nice area. It's a nice area. It is affluent now. 10 years ago, it was still affordable. It is yuppies now. And all the people my age who got married and had a kid, they all have 10-year-olds now. And it's... So this guy, he was like a PhD student, some Asian. And he had like long hair. He was doing it like... He looked like Arthur Kwan Lee, honestly. And he used to have game nights where he would have trivia, or that he had board games, or he brought like 22 people over one of these times to this living
So, is that bad?
room. We had lived in this duplex. We were on the one side of the duplex. It was like a 1,200 square foot side, and I had the biggest bedroom in the front. And like I went out to go be social with my friends at the bar, trivia night or karaoke or whatever. Just go drink and watch the game, kind of thing. Living room was packed. Total sausage fest. I remember there was like 2.
So, why is it a problem? So, are you mad they weren't having a fucking orgy in your like shared apartment? What's wrong with him inviting friends over for a game night? I mean, you just said there's no community, but here's an example of a guy who is trying to bring together a bunch of people for, you know, a shared interest. That's like the definition of a community. So, complains about a lack of community, then shits on someone who's actually, like, trying to do something with other people. Brutal, man.
2 girls there, and they all had the, like, 17 dudes glued to them. And I was... That roommate did not last very long. Between me and my other roommate, he was gone within a month and a half. He couldn't take it. Because I came home at, like, 2 in the morning, and they were still fucking playing their stupid fucking game.
So?
And I'm sorry that those girls that were into that game night stuff, all these card shops, whatever, I've gone to them in clumps. They're not full of women. Are you fucking out of your mind?
So? You can still just make friends. Not, like, this is the problem, bro. Everything comes back to getting laid. It doesn't matter, like, what it is.
All right,
it all
awesome.
is,
Thanks, nigga. All
how
right.
does this get, you know, my dick sucked at the end of it? Like, that's all that matters to him. So, it's not about making friends. It's not about having fun. It's not about doing something other than moping around in your own drunken misery. It's just, how can, you know, I get someone to solve my problem of...
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
Brutal, man. And Lazy Wick with the 5. Florida is even more populated than Ohio, and it's smaller than Ohio as a Florida resident. Yeah, Florida has a ton of people too. So, I don't know, dude. It's... You can't tell them anything is the problem. So, you can give them the best advice in the world, and you'll get banned for it.
I remember watching I remember watching the dynamics of the people that came to that thing. They were all a bunch of fucking potheads, too. So I love it. These potheads get holier than thou about drinking, but they just smell like shit all the time. I hate the smell of smoke. I hate other people.
Alcoholics smell like shit, too, bro. You can smell the fucking booze permeating through their fucking pores. You can smell it on their breath. Like, alcoholics are not, you know, smelling great either. Like, if you've ever been around somebody who's, like, fucking drunk, and they passed out, and then they wake up in the morning, they fucking stink, bro. Like, you can smell the fucking booze on their breath whenever they talk. It sucks. Like, being around that type of person is annoying.
All right? What do you want from me? I have lived 37 years. I am tired of giving myself away. I am tired of being of service to other people in an employment, in a volunteer, in a contractual, in a whatever aspect of the term. The people that actually win in this life are the ones that are selfish and just take what they want. You know, I am going to go look at a house to freaking purchase that is not on a major thoroughfare. That is not, has one neighbor. It is not across the street from a tractor man.
His one neighbor, the blow-up doll.
It's not, as far as to my knowledge, 20 feet away from a fucking howling dog, and it is as much torture to that poor thing for me to live next to it as it is to live next to me. It is not working. I am the one that has to move. They've been there forever. That dog's been there forever. I'm going to take the damn collar off the dog. Let the dog be free. From the river to the sea, the dog will howl free. But I'm going to take mine. I'm going to take from my fucking universe what I deserve. And if that's some house that I got to fucking hustle and grind to fucking make happen, then fine. I will fucking make it happen. If I got to be a slumlord, well, I guess this is how people end up slumlords, huh? I guess that's how people end up slumlords, huh? Everybody's got their fucking advice and their fucking opinions and their fucking requests and their demands. Nobody lets any man make demands of them. The only guys that ever get anything out of life are the ones that just take it. They just do it. They don't accept no for an answer. They don't just sit and wallow in their shit. Living 2 doors down from a donkey. Okay, it was a mistake to... Mule. Sorry, it's a mule. Mare. Whatever. It was a fucking mistake to move here. I'm gonna move and I'm gonna offload this place. And I'm not using a realtor. God. Yeah. And if that in town becomes an $85,000, $82,000 exercise in consternation and then ultimately just an income property that I gotta fight for the money for, and I worked for a year and a half and didn't get anything for it except for staying sober, then fine. But on the other side of that, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy a place that doesn't need a damn thing. I am just so tired. And and that's the other thing. I woke up bright and early this morning, to fucking the sound of traffic. Just the sound of traffic never ends. It never goes away. If it is Monday, the only reason I slept till 11 yesterday, because I woke up at 7 to the sound of noise. The only reason I could go back to sleep.
Dude, this whole noise thing is like literally on-set schizophrenia shit, bro. Like, basically the noise is just a representation of all the things he can't control in his life that he feels like he should be able to control. And, you know, it just metastasizes in this obsession over fucking sound. Like, the sound isn't what bothers him. It's just the way, you know, he copes with how miserable everything else is. I don't fucking know. You know, he pins all of his angst and anger on this one thing because it's just yet another thing in his life he feels like is out of his control. So, it becomes an obsession. Quite sad, man.
Just because I put on the headphones, but I put on the headphones this morning, I can still hear the traffic through the headphones. People ask,
who the fuck cares? Just go back to sleep, bro. Turn on the TV or something. Like, fuck, man. Road noise is not that big a deal.
me, why can't I have fun? What do you want to do for fun? My version of fun is being able to sleep till noon and in the quiet. That's my version of fun, is getting away from this place. Honestly. I can't even get, like, I am so inundated with environmental noise and torture at this place that I cannot function. I cannot tell.
Torture. Dude, there are people actually dying out there, and this guy's like, bro, I can hear the car drive by every once in a while from my window. I'm literally being tortured, dude. Like, holy. I don't understand how you're supposed to sympathize with that at all. Like, that's just crazy, man. Like, you're gonna have some sort of fucking background noise anywhere you live. It's not that big a deal.
What I would want to do if I had the opportunity to actually do it. Can't tell you. All of the fucking suggestibles, what you don't understand is there's a Maslow's hierarchy of needs to being able to be satisfied in life, and I'm not meeting the base one. I don't feel safe. I don't feel secure. Especially with everybody knowing where the fuck I live. Thank you, Aurora, you fucking asshole.
Well, you also film... Alright, yes, I agree. The person sharing his address or whatever, that's fucked. But he has literally filmed the outside of his own house multiple times. He's pulled up fucking Google Maps or whatever, and it's shown where his house is. He literally talks about where he lives, where his house is right by, and all this other... It's like, bro... You're not really helping yourself on that one. Even if one guy didn't do it, another person might have. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's like, you're not really helping yourself on that front. Like, again, it's fucked up that people are sharing your fucking address. I completely agree with that. But you also took zero precaution in preventing that. So, like, there's, like, multiple videos we've seen of him, like, walking outside of his house with the fucking house number showing, what his neighbors' houses look like, what his car looks like, him literally parking on the street. It's like, dude, that's not very good, you know, OPSEC on the internet, especially as a content creator.
I don't feel safe here. I can't get any sleep here. I can't fucking calm down here.
But do you think that's gonna change if you move magically? It's not. You'll just find something else to complain about at the next place.
I hate this place. And I think it is because it is on a road where people drive by in vehicles, from the big oversized cars that are out now to the massive 4x4 trucks that are lifted to actual 18-wheelers, literal semis, to gravel trucks, to dump trucks, to utility vehicles. It is a busy road. I did not realize it was so busy. Because I had no idea. I had no clue there was a hound dog next door. When I viewed the place, there was no hound dog next door. I had no clue the neighbor across the street. The house across the street is renovated. It is a brand new renovated house. And the guy that moved in is like a super turbo tractor redneck. Like, it's not. I'm not making fun of anybody. The guy likes his yard implements. And he likes using them. And it's like Green Acres. It's like, I gotta climb the telephone pole to use the phone. It doesn't work. I gave it 2 years. It's not working.
Dude, I live in the fucking city. When I don't hear a car go by, it's an oddity. When I don't hear some random person outside talking on the sidewalk, or the fucking trash trucks coming to collect the fucking dumpsters and shit, or, you know, some sort of delivery truck backing up and beeping, or a dog barking on the street, like, Or even in the fucking building, or my neighbor fucking yelling while playing fucking League of Legends. It's like, dude, I don't know. Noise is a part of anywhere you fucking live. It's not that big a deal. Like, you just kind of get used to it. It's not that, like, there are some things in life you just can't control. And you can either hyperfixate on those things and go fucking insane, or you can just, you know, let it be and move the fuck on. So, it's like, I live in the fucking, you know, most populated area of my state. And it's really not that big a deal. Like, I sleep just fine.
Okay, you know what I mean? Literally, in a month, it will be a primary resident for 2 years. When I sell it, I doubt I'll get a dime more than what I paid for. Maybe a couple thousand. I might get my interest back. Maybe. But fuck, I'll move back into town. I'll move into a brick ranch in town if I have to.
But what about the noise?
I can't
You're gonna move into a brick ranch in town? What about the sounds, dude?
see myself here in 2 years. I can't see myself here in 2 months. I can't see myself here in, honestly, 2 days. Every day, it's wake up and you're just up and it's just the noise. And it makes you not want to, I can't, you ask me what I want to do for fun. I don't know. I want to not have to be here every fucking 5 minutes.
Yeah, dude, that was a crazy fucking quote. The Epstein files show that I'm the only one not getting laid. I really wish I clipped that, because that was... that was definitely one for the history books, man. Holy fuck. The Epstein files show that I'm the only one not getting laid. That's a hell of a takeaway from that entire situation.
That would be fun for me. It's just, everybody has, I am allowing other people to ruin my life, and nobody else gives a shit that I exist.
Welcome to everyone's fucking existence, bro. Congratulations. Just like me, for real, dog. You're a man. The only people that care about you are, you know, your parents and your children, if you have any. You know, that's literally what it means to be a man. It's always been that way. You know, men have always been the disposable members of society. And Tim Marco, the 279, he'll be the next Uncle Ted living in a do you really think he has the coordination and intelligence for that? I don't know.
And I've got to start. I'm 38 fucking years old.
Dude, if he went to go buy bomb supplies, he'd make a rant. I had to go all the way to fucking Walmart, and they didn't even have the fucking right duct. Like, shit. Oh my god, man. Holy.
Because yes, I count the gestation period as part of your life. I'm 38 fucking years old. My heart's been beating for 38 years. I should not be this miserable. Especially how, after all the work I've done, do the work. If I hear that one more time out of somebody, it's instant.
I don't understand how he's, like, so miserable, bro. Like, he sits on his ass and makes, like, $8 grand a month off of YouTube. Or $7 grand. Whatever it is. Like, bro, that is not misery. You hop on a live stream, you pump out a slop video every day, and you make, like, 80K. That's not miserable. Like, you're living in a misery of your own making at that point.
Hang up. And I don't know when the next time I'm going to...
Like, he has the resources coming in to not be miserable.
...actually be on my channel is going to be. Probably never. I'll probably never collaborate with another person again. I'm fucking done. I really am. And then, of course, the circumstances of this morning just piled shit on top of shit on top of shit. That thing wasn't even in contract. Oh, what? I don't even think it was in contract for a week. $320. When is $320? It was 2 weeks. Yeah. So whatever. It doesn't matter. It's fine. People back out for all sorts of reasons. They don't actually have to give you a reason. Counting on other people sucks. All right? That's the simple matter of the fact. And I'm done counting on other people. I can't count on the government. The only thing you can count on from the government is that they're going to keep making everything super expensive. War, Rumors of war. That's the only thing you can
It's not the government, bro.
count on looking forward to the end of days. Other people, you cannot count on other people. You will have to try to extract as many dollars from other people as possible if you're going to count on other people. Because that's how they view you. That's a dirty little secret about life. You can't tell anybody the truth. You can't show weakness ever. You can't
Yeah? Welcome to being a man. Men are not supposed to show weakness.
actually be yourself, ever. You have to be...
Oh no, dude, they don't... See, this is where he gets into, like, his leftoid mentality. Like, I can't even be myself. Why do people not love me for the beautiful, special snowflake that I am? I'm not like anyone else. I'm unique in my own special... It's like, come on, bro. Society has always demanded some level of, you know, adherence to societal norms. Like, nobody's just gonna run up to you and give you a big old hug and say, you're perfect the way that you are. Especially if you're not a hot chick.
This fucking alpha...
You know, the only people that get celebrated for being who they are women who are extremely hot. And maybe some dudes who are very attractive as well, too. But primarily just women. You know, everybody loves autistic chicks, but autistic chuds? Nope.
Bro, like Napoleonic little fucking man-child. Sitting there with your damn net worth and all these things that you think make you better than me, and then you'll send the same tongue, you'll say, oh, I'm not better than you at all, you're... It's so good because you spent 14 years in bars. Yeah, I've watched people spend a decade in a bar and come out on the other side with a wife and kids and family. So, shut the fuck up. It's not even close to a... It's not even close to a fucking...
Brutal,
it's not even
man.
Close. It's not even close. It's not even close. I'm tired of giving myself away. I am tired of giving myself away, and I'm the people that are good to me and make an effort to consistently be good to me are the only people that I will ever do anything for ever again. Period. And at best, I will ignore your existence if you're shitty to me. And at worst, I'm going to make your life...
Uh-oh.
And all you assholes who think I'm talking about you, guess what? I'm not. You can't even fathom who I'm actually talking about. You all have no clue the amount of stuff I actually keep close to the chest here. All right? So, other people suck. Life is just disappointment. The only way that is going to get resolved is if you sack up and do something about it. And you don't have to follow their fucking rules. You don't.
You do if you want to be an accepted member of society.
You don't, because I followed their rules and I didn't get shit. I am more unattractive to women now after following all this red pill bullshit than I ever have been. And fuck trying to appease women, because it doesn't work. And fuck trying to appease simpy little guys who have all these prescriptions about what you need to be in order to get a woman in your life. Quite frankly.
You need to be rich, bro. Like, at his age, like, wealth is really the only thing that matters. So, especially if he wants a younger woman. So, get that money, dummy. Otherwise, no perfect 18 to 19-year-old peach ass. Forza Italia with D5. The men and women can't reconcile on this. Okay, yeah, we can check it out. It's fine. I think you sent that already, right? Yeah, I have that pulled up. But yeah, we can check it out.
All right. That's all I've got to say for now. I'm sure I'll go live tonight later because I have...
Griffin doesn't fit society norms either. Yeah, but do you see me spurging the fuck out about it every other day? Like, God! Like, no.
Nothing better to do.
I know what I am, and I know
All right,
my,
awesome. Thanks,
my
nigga. All right.
actions have consequences, so...
Who knows? Maybe I won't. I'm tired of getting jerked around.
But yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. I'm not spurging out on a nightly basis about some shit that I'm, like, making the decision to do. So, you know, if I wanted to be... You know, a norm groid, I could definitely be one if I wanted to. I just don't. So I'm not going to sit here and bitch about something I decided to do.
This chick, she came onto my feed months ago. And now I'm scrolling and I see this absolute fucking bonkers. You're not husband.
64 views, bro. That's targeted.
Material. Here we go.
You don't offer anything of value, anything of substance, yet you shame women for choosing autonomy, for prioritizing themselves rather...
This bitch had, like, potential.
Wait, did he Dude, look, he's been watching all of her videos. He was probably, God, she's so fucking hot.
Started out with the typical almost kind of manosphere coded psychology.
I swear, bro, he goons to these videos, man. I swear he goons to these videos.
Is a joke. The world doesn't know you fairness. Why therapy doesn't work. He will be afraid to touch you. And it took her 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 videos. Therapy is making you delusional. And then her next video is literally, you're not husband material. You got stripper
There's a lot of guys who aren't husband material.
lips and a bad fucking attitude.
Deciding to be stuck with a guy who couldn't give a she lives or dies. There are so many men out there who are like, I'm looking for a wife, I'm looking for a wife. Meanwhile, they don't even offer you boyfriend benefits.
What exactly are boyfriend benefits, babe? What exactly are boyfriend benefits? What is that? What does that mean? You know, I'm really getting tired of being told constantly that I'm not good enough, no matter what I fucking do. I can't afford this shit!
Jesus Christ, bro. Oh, dude.
And I know for a fact, every single guy in my audience is sick and fucking tired of constantly being told we're not good enough. Ever.
They don't offer you friend benefits. They don't.
When was the last time a woman was actually a friend to a man? Exactly. When? When was the last time a woman was actually did something for you out of the goodness of their heart? When was the last time a woman went out of her way to go pick you up from the doctor, go fucking help you out when you were sick and pick up something from the store, maybe, I don't know, helped you move, instead of the other way around? Listen to your problems. Every bitch on the fucking phone will text you.
Holy fuck, bro. Oh my god, man. Holy. Oh my god. This is crazy, guys. Why are women not lining up out the fucking door for this shit? Let's see. Devious DJ Aftershock with the 2. Saw that Tyler... Oh, yeah. Tyler Oliveira, or however you say his name. I saw it. I have not watched it yet. But yeah, the Texas Indians. Yeah, dude, it's a huge problem. Texas is absolutely inundated with Indians. And let's see. Tim Marco, the 279. Rage, Raymond. Rage, exactly. Like, let the hate flow through you. It gives you focus. Makes you more powerful.
Text you about all of her problems. Twitter DMs about all of her problems. But the second you want to say anything that might be something you want to talk about, she's gone. She's gone. And don't get me started about how you start asking these women for something more than just...
Hold on, let's go back a little bit.
Go out when you were sick and pick up something from the store.
They don't offer you friend benefits. They don't.
When was the last time a woman was actually a friend to a man? Exactly. When? When was the last time a woman was actually did something for you out of the goodness of their heart? When was the last time a woman went out of her way to go pick you up from the doctor, go fucking help you out when you were sick and pick up something from the store, maybe, I don't know, helped you move, instead of the other way around? Listen to your problems. Every bitch on the fucking phone will text you about all of her problems, Twitter DMs about all of her problems. But the second you want to say any...
Why do you think men and women are the same, though? Like, this is like kind of a lefty mentality. Like, men are supposed to help women. Women aren't really supposed to help men. That's just the natural order of things, bro. Like, you know, do you want men and women to be the fucking same? So, it's the way it's always been, bro. It's like, I don't know. Again, he, you know, laments the decline of traditional gender roles and all this other shit. And it's like, bro, do you think women in the fucking 1800s were going over to their male friend's house to help them move or pick them up from the doctor? No, most women weren't allowed to be alone with a man unless they were married to them. So it's like, dude, it's just kind of funny, man. It's just kind of funny. The reason why guys help women is so they can get laid. It's always been that way. So there's not like this, you know, just benevolent spirit behind men helping women. There's always like, you know, well, dude, what if she lets me hit, bro? Or what if this is the thing that finally gets her to finally go out with me? Or, you know, you're doing it for that reason. Men are friends with women that they want to fuck.
Thing that might be something you want to talk about, she's gone. She's gone. And don't get me started about how you start asking these women for something more than just emotional tampon usage. After listening to them bitch and moan and complain about every guy they're fucking, she won't even put out for you.
Yeah, but dude, don't you see that's like feminine? Like, no actual guy is gonna sit there for hours and listen to some bitch drone on that he's not having sex with. Like, that immediately puts you in the same category as, like, the gay best friend. Like, the type of dude she wants to fuck is gonna be like, oh, I don't care. Or, yeah, can we talk about this later? I got somewhere to go. Like, the type of guy that she wants to fuck is the one that pushes off her problem. Like, that's the brutal reality. Like, a lot of guys think, like, you know, women just, you know, want a dude who sits there and
awesome.
is the
Thanks,
emotional
nigga.
tampon. But in reality, it makes you seem, like, feminine to them. So, they want to have to chase down your attention. But, I don't know, dude. The whole fucking dating shit's all fucked up. But... yeah, it's actually counterintuitive to be the emotional tampon. Because then they think that you can just sit there and, you know, take anything they throw at you, basically. Let's see. DJ Aftershock with the 5. Sir, my name is Steve. I am 100% born and bred Texan, sir. I am cowboy. I work in IT as a contractor for Microsoft Dallas, sir. Please. This is no scam, no lie. I love rock and roll and barbecue and country music. My favorite singer is Taylor Swift. She sings very good songs about heartbreak. I love her music very, very much. Very good. USA number 2, India India number 2, USA number 1. My ex tried to do that emotional tampon shit to me as friends. I told her to fuck up. That's the thing, bro, is like women respect that shit more than somebody who just sits there and listens. The only time you should do that type of shit is if you're like serious with a chick. Otherwise, they view it as weakness. You know, they respect guys more that tell them, "No, I can't. I'm busy right now. I don't have time for this. We can talk later." And you just never do. Like, that to them is more appealing. The guy's like, "Oh my god, please tell me about your day." So,
Boyfriend benefits, friendship benefits. What the fuck are you talking about?
Even offer you acquaintance benefits. You know, and by
Most, look at that fucking double ass chin on this fucking heifer. God damn.
holy man, holy shit.
Acquaintance benefits. Good luck trying to get any kind of audience out of this video. She got 68 fucking views on this. This is the most
He was watching her channel religiously prior to this video, bro. She has 1,200 subs. This dude is watching these weird, like, niche e-girls in hopes that maybe one of them will convert because, you know, he's got a bigger channel or something. I don't fucking know. But, like, he was religiously watching this chick. You know for a fact he wanted to crack. Now he's acting like she's some fat, disgusting cow. It's like, okay, dude. If I see a fat, disgusting cow on YouTube, I definitely don't fucking sub to her channel with notifications on. And I sure as shit don't watch every single one of her fucking videos. Like, god damn, man. He's cope maxing. And let's see, Devious DJ Aftershock with a 2. Bharat will be #1 superpower 2023, sir. Do not mess with India. We are the #1 people. We will rule the world. Every Indian will be this. Bruh, I don't even know. Yeah, the whole India superpower insert year thing is a good meme. He streamed only 2 hours and deleted the live. I think he had a big crash out today. Uh-oh. Brutal, man. I don't know. The crash out, yeah. Do you have a timestamp? We can maybe take a look.
This is worse than Shelby. This is actually worse than Shelby. You know, I'm not even going to schedule this video. I'm just going to put it up live. This is actually worse than Shelby. I'm...
No, it's not.
This is actually worse than Shelby. And it makes you wonder. It's like how many, like how many of these chicks...
You know, when all's said and done, bro, he still goes back to his day one. You know, I truly do hope Raymond and Shelby can reconcile and, you know, live the life together that they both deserve.
Especially these YouTube chicks. How many of them are just like this? And the mask slips and it comes out. You know what's funny? Is I actually like women. I actually want to find one. I actually want to be good enough for one. I'm not, obviously. And I can't, obviously. Every time I load my goddamn YouTube page, all I get is another chick in a car. They're always in a car.
I thought he was going to say every time I load my gun. Brutal, man.
Bitching at me about how I'm not good enough for them. Well, hon, look at that double chin, first of all. What is that? And you're going to make a 9-minute fucking 37-second video about how I'm not husband material? She might be more delusional than Shelby.
Oh my God.
I can't, like...
The audacity to say, oh, I'm looking for a wife. I need a girl who is wife material because I'm too old to be dating. I'm too old.
No, look, fine. You want me to just start saying it? I want a chick that puts out all the time, that does crazy things in bed. I want to be able to tie her up and whip her and fucking do the BDS.
What the fuck? So now we know why these women ghost him when he starts talking about sex. He's like, yeah, I want to tie you up, blindfold you, strap you down, and then I'm going to whip the fucking shit out of you until it hurts so good that you just piss all over the bed. Like, bro, what the fuck, man? Some BDSM whipping and, like, holy, man. That's crazy.
SM shit and come all over her face. I want to do crazy sex shit in bed. And
oh my God. Yeah, dude, why do women stop talking to him after he, after he starts talking about sex? Holy shit. Come on, bro. Why are you uploading this shit?
Because I'm too old to be dating. I'm too old.
No, look, fine. You want me to just start saying it? I want a chick that puts out all the time, that does crazy things in bed. I want to be able to tie her up and whip her and fucking do the BDSM shit and come all over her face. I want to do crazy sex shit in bed. And a lot of...
Dude, I forgot what the whole
awesome.
BDS...
Thanks, nigga. All right.
There's like something linked to like some sort of childhood trauma when it comes to BDSM, and I don't remember what it was, so I don't want to say and get it wrong. But yeah, I am going to clip that. Alright, let's see. Let me turn off the music.
Because I'm too old to be dating. I'm too old.
No, look, fine. You want me to just start saying it? I want a chick that puts out all the time, that does crazy things in bed. I want to be able to tie her up and whip her and fucking do the BDSM shit and come all over her face. I want to do crazy sex shit in bed. And a lot of it. Why? Because every single one of my ex-girlfriends went off and did that shit with other men. And I want it to be exclusive. Period. The only way you're going to get what you want out of the world is if you start demanding it.
Situationships. I want to...
Dear Lord, man. This is crazy. To not only record this shit, but then choose to upload it. That was definitely a decision. Holy fuck, man. Hold on, I'm just curious. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Let's see. Yeah, it's linked to childhood trauma, but I don't remember what it was specifically. I just got that off of Google. So I'm not off on that, but it's linked to like some form of childhood trauma. I don't remember what it was, so I'm not gonna say, like, I guess. But I'm pretty sure BDSM is linked to some sort of like childhood trauma or whatever. But yeah, this shit's completely fucking unhinged, bro. Completely fucking unhinged. Yeah, his dad watches his content, dude. This shit's crazy. Forza Italia with the 5. The mic guy during the stream said he knew some single women he could meet and maybe date, and ghey rejected him. Yeah. Many such cases, dude. Many such cases. Well, I guess the women dodged a bullet.
Wife. Meanwhile, they do nothing to show that they are ready to be a husband.
What exactly makes them ready to be a husband there, Pipsy? Huh? You're gonna glare at me underneath your shitty asshole baseball cap with your fucking terrible fucking whatever. You're gonna see
What?
What exactly? What are you doing to be a wife? Endless criticism. Endless criticism towards men. Endless criticism towards men. Non-stop. Every time I turn on YouTube and there's another girl talking, if she's not talking about her bullshit interests that don't even matter, then she's bitching about dudes. Every day, it's more. They never stop. They hate men. It is. You're gonna be single, lady. You're gonna be single. Just like I'm gonna be single. Coming in my hand to cope. Sorry if that makes you uncomfortable to hear that. But that's the damn death sentence that most guys are facing now. Thank you, women.
Oh my god, man.
Oh, this one is especially heinous. Thumbs down. Unsubscribe. Oh my god.
They love the idea of
Oh no, she broke his heart.
wife because
No, look, we're done. We're done. There's no more wives. There's no more wives. There's no more marriage. You get this idea is flew in the coop. It's gone. It's gone.
Holy shit.
You ruined that, women. You actually did ruin that. You proved to guys that you are not wife material. You have proved to men in mass that you're not relationship material. You have proved to men in mass that literally all you want is money. And trust us, we already know that you already have all your own money. So I honestly can't even figure out what you actually want. But I know it's not us. So what the hell is happening? Why are we still doing this? Why are we still even bothering?
Like, you say that, but why don't you take a fucking page out of your own book then, Raymond, and just stop fucking spurging out so much over it, bro? Like, for how, it's been what, over a year now? I don't even remember when we first watched this dude. But he keeps saying the same shit, like, it's over, bro. Why are we even still doing? It's like, bro, why are you still doing this shit? Stop. Like, the definition of insanity, doing the same shit over and over again, expecting something to change. Well, if that's the conclusion you've reached, then what are we doing? What are we fucking doing?
Just accept that it's all fucking over. American society, Western society, white Western society is done. I hate this. I am so tired. Every time you turn around, you got another red pill dude telling you you're not doing enough. You need to do more. You need to do more. You need to do more. And then on the other side of it, you got endless streams of chicks in their fucking car bitching about the expectations of men. And she's bird handing for 10 fucking minutes here. I literally can't even take another second.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
I'm just going to upload this. I've got 3 videos scheduled. Some of them I tried a little harder for than others. But I'm just... Yeah, now women are complaining about earning more money. What do you want? What do you want? And then this one, I fucking crashed out just like this one. I just don't care about this anymore. But I gotta keep making videos because I need...
He doesn't care, but crashes out.
Money.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Men and women are at an impasse. It's not working. Like at a societal level. It's not working. I don't see it resolving itself because this is your dating options. Women that are just like this. Shelby. Fucking kamikaze. She likes black guys. She doesn't even want a white guy.
Brutal, dude. Damn, his internet crush got blacked. It's over, bro.
It's never ending. It's all you're never good enough, and all you ever get is reminders about how not good enough you are, and somehow you're supposed to just keep going. So I have to ask myself, well, what am I doing? What am I getting out of this? Why am I even still trying? Well, I don't know, I guess. No fucking clue. There has to be something in life that is just more interesting than this. There has to be.
Collecting trading cards.
I don't know what it is, but there has to be, because men and women are not getting together. This is not working. This is obviously not working. And my entire feed is full. If it has a woman in it, it's some art hoe with impossible standards, or it's this chick that just hates men. I don't know what.
Maybe because you keep watching these fucking videos.
The point of this video really was, but this is. I found someone worse than Shelby. They always show their true colors. I'm whatever. I'm whatever, man. I'm not doing well, to be honest with you.
You don't say.
And I'm feeling real boxed in, and I'm feeling real trapped. And I don't know. I don't feel very good. And it doesn't feel like anything's going to get better. All right, you want the truth? As of right now, April 6, 2026, I feel like I'm boxed in. Everything's falling apart. I'm trying to do my best with what I have, and I'm trying to cope with the mistakes I've made, and I'm trying to, like, see some forward path for a future that I can live in and be comfortable and feel like I've actually accomplished something. And it's like, other people are so disappointing. And these are our rewards? These are the women? These are the women, huh? These are the chicks we get to choose from, huh? Just fucking pack it up, man. Forget it. You're gonna sit in the car and yell at me for 10 minutes straight? Bird hands the entire time? This is not a serious person.
Yeah, exactly. He owns 2 houses and makes like $7,000 to $8,000 a month on fucking YouTube. You know, feel sorry for me, please. Forza Italia with the 5. Please watch the mic. Yeah, we'll skim through it. We'll see if we can find the part where he crashes out. I don't know how long it is, but we probably won't watch the whole thing. This shit's crazy, bro.
Apart from delusions of grandeur and sorry-ass excuses, she put captions all do things for her to listen to. She's thriving. You will do every blah, 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 blah. She sits there and takes it. Then you will remove all. Look at her. She's like,
oh my god. Does he really want to talk about other people using hand gestures? Like, dude, you're literally flapping your arms around and shit like a madman.
Nobody fucking lecture me about where I...
Grabs the mic and points at the camera like a fucking condescending school teacher. Look at her hands! It's like, bro, pot, meat, kettle?
Live, and about how there's no women where I live, and you're never gonna meet a woman where I live. They're all like this. They're all like this. They don't want us. They don't want anything to do with us. Why are you giving me shit about moving to the country? How dare anybody give me shit about living in Ohio? Like, what the fuck are we doing? I'm done. I'm done. I'm just gonna upload this and see if they approve it and just go with it, because I'm just done. I'll record videos if I want to. I'll schedule them if I want to. And that's it. I don't have
shit no more, man.
I have no more appeasement for women. I have no more appeasement for men. I have no more appeasement for anyone. I'm done. I'm like Daniel Plainview. At the end of There Will Be Blood. Finished!
At the end of There Will Be Blood. Holy shit, man. What a LARP.
You only have yourself. The only people that are on your side is you. And I don't have an answer for anybody as to why they should continue despite all the suffering and despite the women hating them and despite everything not working. It's because you should want to keep going. Because if you're going to externalize your validation, you're going to be disappointed and you're going to be sitting in a car doing this. You're going to be sitting in your damn parents' house at age 32 wearing a tiara, acting like you have Downs or some bullshit. I can't stand for 6 hours. When you rely on other people, you're going to be disappointed. You're the only person that can do anything for yourself, and you're the only person that's going to be the advocate for yourself. The sooner you realize that, and the sooner you give up expecting other things from other people, or expecting things to go your way, and the sooner you start demanding that they go their way, and demanding that the people, if they want to be in your life or use things from you or use you, that they reciprocate and do it. Make it a profitable fucking venture. That's the only way it works.
Oh my god, man.
You have to become an asshole, period. And apparently, I'm 20 years late to be able to fucking find a woman and keep her around. So I'm just gonna be an asshole. Because that's the only kind of guys they like anyway. This is ridiculous. What a bitter, scornful woman. Ugh. Look at her. She's just doing endless bird hands.
Yeah, she's the bitter one. Holy, man.
God. That's all I got.
Jesus Christ. Oh, dude, this shit's crazy. I would bet Chad always pass the husband material test. Dude, it's just literally descending into like r/incel. This is some Raymond gold right here. I'm the one on the live stream last night that said the average guy that owns a house, car, has a good job, and no, that is looked at as a loser now. No, they're not. Men and women have reached an impasse because we've only moved in one direction, more for women, less for men. I mean, that's not entirely false. Bird hands is quite annoying. Yeah, says the guy who literally scolds the camera by pointing at it. Jesus, bro. Alright, let's see. If we can find a good point in the live stream, we'll watch it. So, live. This one, or... Oh, Mike, okay.
Mike, from the Heroes Forge, sir.
When does anyone have like a time that
It doesn't matter.
In today's world, it doesn't really help. It doesn't move the needle. Most guys are invisible to women.
Sure.
Most guys
are you familiar with
absolutely-
Homath? Are you familiar with Homath?
That guy is a white supremacist, okay, and he's insane.
Oh my god, no!
So,
Like,
so take this
I'm
character out of
very
it.
familiar with Homath, all right?
Okay. So he's got a thing called
And
the
yes,
not
most
people
of us are not people.
There you go.
And
That's
it's
the
an
reality of it.
incredibly insulting thing.
And it sucks.
And yeah, so what? Like, that's what I'm saying. I got an entire chat that's basically like, this guy's out of date. It's out of date. This is outdated
Sure.
information. Like, you can't.
So what do they
it
think it
doesn't
takes?
work now. Nothing works. It's nothing.
So
You
if nothing
cannot-
works,
you can't do it.
then
Is my
what?
point. Then we get to have nothing, and the population collapses. We never have sex. We never have kids, and everybody's unhappy.
Do you think that nobody is coupling up right now?
I don't understand how people are.
That's kind of obvious.
I really don't. I do not see it. I don't see it. And
Sure.
I
And the
see
thing is, you're
people
resistant to any
but I
message about
can't.
it.
Because every single message about it is, Raymond, you need to fix everything about yourself because you're subhuman.
And I'm not telling you that you're subhuman.
I'm saying what the message is every time this sub comes up with anybody. I really get tired of being invisible to women, and I know that everybody in my chat does too. And I just, it just, look, I'm not saying that your experience or your perspective is invalid. I just don't I don't think telling people in their mid-30s when they're like burnt the hell out from trying their entire lives to be something that people just don't want, no matter how hard they try, no matter how much they achieve. I know a guy that literally has a $500,000 house. He's got a net worth probably pushing $1 million. He makes $650,000 a year in pharmaceuticals, and he can't find anything. And guess what? He's out dancing in dancing classes, multiple different dancing classes with a bunch of women all the time, and he's within an hour of New York City.
Okay, what's the average age of marriage in the United States right now?
It's like 32, and I think the average age of first divorce is also 32, by the way.
That's funny how that works out.
Yeah, it is.
How does that math work?
Because people get married when they're 19. The woman hates them by the time she's 28. She divorces them. The last woman I slept with, it was fresh off of her divorce because she got married at 18 and then got divorced at 29. And then they
So
get
the average age
remarried.
of marriage right now is 30 for women and 31 for men. So clearly, if the average is 30 and 31 respectively, people that are 35 are getting married, right? And like,
Sure.
just because you don't see it doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. That's the tough part. Is when people are in.
Bruh, I might have to watch this in my. We're not gonna watch the entire thing, but dude, yeah, this might be a gem.
Their own experience, it's hard to see outside of their own experience. And I'm sorry that's
Okay, why
for so many
can't I
guys.
get any? Why am
So
I
where are you-
invisible? to
where are
women?
you going-
Why
where are you
am
going to
I
get something?
invisible to women? Why can't I
Yeah, exactly. Where is he going?
get anything from these bitches?
Where are you going?
I don't go anywhere. I spent 12 years in.
Holy fuck, bro. Jesus Christ.
Bars, dude. 12 fucking years in bars. I didn't
Okay.
get shit.
Dude, remember when he said he didn't act this way in public? When he's like in a one-on-one situation, he isn't this spurgy, and I was like, no, he's always been this spurgy. I feel so fucking vindicated on that assessment, bro. This is how he's always been, I guarantee you. Jesus.
Women. I lived in New York City for 3 fucking years. I lived in Columbus for 15 fucking years. I didn't get shit in this department. The only times I had girlfriends was this random thing in college where, like, they picked me. And then they left as soon as frat guys came along, basically.
You know what's interesting? It's often that women do pick men, and that's really what
That's
the
the
thing
only
is.
way it happens. Men have no volition in the matter anymore.
Sure. So bars, I wouldn't say, are the best way to pick up women unless you're in the top 20, 10%. Because you're looking at short-term stuff, and you're looking at the not people's own thing that Homath brings up, and that you're much better off going into a place where you can go ahead and be known by other people. So if you don't have a place that you can go ahead and meet people of the opposite sex where you can be social and get to know them over time, you're going to
Dude, I just don't know how people sit through like 8 hours of this a day. Like, could you imagine waking up and you watch Raymond's like 8 a.m. upload and you're just like, yeah, bro, preach. And then you watch his second upload during the day on whatever channel. And then you watch the 6-hour seed session at night. Every single day. And that's your daily routine. I'm surprised more, you know, don't just take the lead pill, if you know what I'm saying at that point. Like, this is fucking insane, bro. I don't know how. I don't fucking know how this is like your nightly entertainment or whatever. I mean, if you're enjoying it ironically, I guess I could see the appeal, but I'm talking like the unironic enjoyers. It's just, that's wild to me.
Up against the same walls every single time. You're going to be a stranger to people, and women's standards for strangers are much higher than their standards for people they know.
Yeah,
I'm sorry that that's the case.
I've
That's
known
just what it
people
is.
for a while, and I've never been able to transcend the acquaintance zone, the friend zone, into the fucking them zone. Ever. And by fucking them, I mean relationship, is what I mean by that. Those are synonymous in my mind.
So what's your thesis as to why that is the case?
I have no fucking clue at this point. I don't know. And I've gotten to the point where I'm so exhausted by it that I've just given up. Because it's not happening. I got another chat here from Zach Tanner.
Sure.
He says, what do you think is different in the last...
Let's see. Raymond with the 2. We can probably check it out. And AnabolicPlayz with the 2. Third newest one. Yeah, I'll get to it. We'll get to it. In Temar code, the 279 guy on the right kind of looks and sounds like... Yeah, he does look like Andrew Tate if he was actually white. You're right. You're right. He does. Like, if Andrew Tate was actually white, that's what he would look like.
3 years from your perspective. I don't know why he's putting the 3-year timetable.
I would say it's a little bit longer than that. I would say that the big thing that really changed the game was dating apps. I think more than anything else is something that corrupted the market. And
it's 12 years,
Yeah, I would go ahead and say dating apps is probably the biggest thing that differentiated things out. But now dating apps really aren't that popular as much anymore. If you go ahead and look at all the stock prices associated with the vast majority of dating apps, those businesses are crashing and burning because guys are burnt out. They're not. The problem with the dating apps in terms of like the business model is they're trying to keep people on the apps and not let them get coupled, because every time a couple happens, that's 2 users that are leaving the app. So there's a perverse incentive there.
There seems to be this, like, every time I turn around, there's another chick or another dude on YouTube or TikTok or whatever talking about how they're done with the dating apps. They want to get off the dating apps. They want to start doing IRL. I saw this one chick, I forget what her name is, on YouTube. She's making videos about how she's trying to date in person now. I think she's, I don't know, 5, 6 years younger than me. And then even she's like, this is awful, this is terrible, this is horrible. And I'm just like, lower your standards and you could get somebody, because she's beautiful.
See, that's right.
But she's
that's
hot.
Right. Sure. And there's guys that aren't approaching her. Or the guys that are approaching her don't meet her standards.
She doesn't, well, that's the thing. She didn't like my
It's both at the same time, probably.
Yeah,
So the thing is, if people are frustrated with the dating marketplace as it is now, you're going to see more and more guys give up on it, and then you're going to see more women get frustrated that they can't find someone that they want. The issue, in a lot of ways, is that we have feminism and egalitarianism that has been just blowing up women's egos in a lot of ways.
It's destroyed women.
It's crazy, right? So they go ahead and believe that they're entitled to these top-tier guys, even though they're average or below average. Because when we look at women, there are things that we want to see, that we're attracted to for us to determine what their value is. Just like they look at us, and there's certain things that they're looking for that'll determine our value in their eyes. Well, the trick is, a lot of times the women will get confused and they'll think the things that they find valuable in men are what we as men should find valuable in them. And that's the thing that's got them all screwed up right now.
Yeah, they all become muscle mommies. I can tell you right now, from like just look, from my perspective, my bar is on the floor at this point. Like literally just don't be overweight and just be nice to me. I don't care. At this point, I'm expecting them to have kids. I'm expecting them to have slept with 500 people. I'm expecting them to be a slob. I'm expecting them to have $500,000 in student loan debt. The standards are on the floor and they're still like nothing.
Sure. So you really don't go out of your normal sphere, right? You just go ahead and stay like where you're at for the most part.
Where am I supposed
to go? I know you were talking about, I don't know what's available in your area.
It's Dayton, Ohio. It's Dayton, Cincinnati, Columbus, Ohio. Everything that is anywhere else is here.
Okay. So are there any like service causes that you actually care about that you'd be willing to take responsibility for?
Not real. I don't know. Like, I have no idea.
Right. So the thing that I find that's interesting about your situation in particular is you have your head screwed on straight in terms of your finances, in terms of your relationship with debt, in terms of the idea of value generation. You clearly understand where you generate value for society in entertainment. That's what you do. You're an entertainer. That's where you're specializing right now. But the issue is that until you blow up like crazy on social media, the influence value of that to benefit your dating life is not going to translate over that well. So you need to go ahead and get something in another dimension to help you out. And that's the tough part, is you don't have exposure to other areas right now.
I just don't know what I'm
How far of a drive is it to like the city that's got like 30,000 people in it?
10 minutes, 15 minutes.
10 minutes? Okay, so it's a reasonable commute. If you were to go ahead and they had like a Kiwanis Club or something like that where there's younger people meeting. Like, where do younger people go in your area?
The Midwest, people get married or they leave. The single people here are all fat and nasty. Or they're single mothers with a bunch of kids. Zach gives another $5 real fast.
Sure.
Sorry about that. Thank you. What explains going to 15? Okay, here's a question. What explains going to 15 speed dating events and getting 0 matches?
Yeah, I don't know enough about that person's situation. What have you got?
But that's the thing, is I hear that perspective
because
a lot.
women are saying the same thing in the opposite direction, which is interesting.
Yeah, well, what? Well, let's take my dancing friend. And I appreciate you you sticking this out with me while I kind of work through this a little bit. I'm not attacking you on a personal level. My chat's giving me shit because I was screaming at you. I'm frustrated. Let's put it that way. I'm frustrated with this situation because, like, I'm not getting any younger. And my one friend, he literally is at a swing dancing or a ballroom dancing or line dancing 6 nights a week. And he said,
that's a great place to go.
Apparently not.
How many people in his age category or younger are there? Or is it mostly people that are already coupled up?
I think I interviewed him. I interviewed him a few times, and I think he said it was, I don't know. He said there were a lot of women, if they were like older, they were married, they just went there to get away, like their husband sent them there to get away from them or something. And
so it seems like there's not a whole lot of opportunities there.
I don't know. But I just don't feel like it feels like AA. AA, they go, well, you just got to go volunteer a bunch. Give more of yourself away. That's what I hear when I hear people tell me to go be of service to others. Because I don't feel like going and volunteering is going to get me laid.
No, that's fair. I mean, I understand where your perspective is. I just know that as a guy, in order to go ahead and get the elements that you need in this current dating market to be somebody that has any kind of gravitational pull to you, you need to have the ability to communicate with others and convince them to do things that are not only in their best interest, but in your own best interest. And I find that a lot of times the best way to do that is when you're in a position of leadership. And in order to get a position of leadership, leadership requires you to take on responsibility. And a lot of times people don't want to take on responsibilities that are outside of their own direct best interest, which is why I look at service organizations as a reasonable stepping stone for most men, especially if it's in a category of something that they actually care about.
Well, and I can tell you this too, if it's going to be in the church, you're going to spend years trying to get in that leadership position in that church.
It took me about 2 years to get in mine.
Yeah, it's going to be years. It's going to be years of doing whatever they want. And then
what's
maybe
interesting,
you go for a woman. Like, if you're going to go for a woman, why bother?
Sure. So here's the pushback. I think that in most churches right now, they're so starved for leadership and so starved for young guys to go ahead and take on something.
Did you said you didn't grow up in the church, though, did you?
I did
not. It's like the Catholic Church, I know. I guess, younger clergy members that are going through, I guess, the, priesthood training right now. It's like the biggest uptick in right-wing pastors and priests across the board. So that actually is kind of changing. Is most religious organizations have been dominated by women or leftists, but now they're kind of swinging back in the other direction.
I didn't become a Christian until 18.
Okay.
So yeah, so I was 18 when I was baptized. And so I haven't been my whole life, right? So I've seen things since I've been an adult that have led me to believe what I currently believe on the matter. And especially as the feminization of the church has continued to progress more and more, pushing more and more men out of the church. And I think that at this point, a lot of them are desperate for guys to come back and take a stand.
But they're not, in my experience, they're not in the way that would benefit those men. They are desperate for the men to come back in a way that would benefit the pastors and get the church more money and get some nice, good old free labor and free truck use out of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. I think there's a lot of that as well. It's both, though. I don't think it's just one or the other.
I don't know. I tried going to a church here.
Oh, yeah?
How did that go? They tried, well, within 3 weeks, they were doing that whole sermon about how men need to be their best selves for these women, but women, they just need to show up to church and they can pick the best man, basically.
Yeah, that's crazy to me. I think
that's been the message I've heard from church for my entire life.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, in my current congregation, we're battling feminism in a lot of ways, and we have a group of guys that are pushing back now, and
Raymond needs to go to an Orthodox church or whatever, because that's like the opposite.
Guys are getting flack for pushing back, but I think we're in a united front on it as much that we can go ahead and stem the tide.
They're pushing,
and it's going to take work.
They're pushing back in what perspective? Against the church?
I'll give you an example. So we've got women that are like the secretary and the nursery coordinator. We've got people that are in children's ministries, and we're trying to go ahead and change policy and procedure for things like facility use and how nursery care and all of that. How you go ahead and qualify to do those things, background checks, all of that. Really basic standard operating procedure kind of things. And when we're trying to go ahead and affect rational changes that would go ahead and be to the best benefit of not only them in their position, but the church writ large, they're pushing back in indirect ways. So say, for instance, a guy will go ahead and tell his employee, the secretary at this point, hey, you need to be doing ABC, XYZ until we get this new policy fleshed out. And then she goes around her supervisor up to the elders. I mean, the equivalent of a pastor in like...
Yeah, that's pretty typical for churches. Yeah, they'll go around.
Right, so they'll go around, right? And we had this big blowout on Wednesday. They had a meeting, and then this guy that has been leading the charge on changing up these policies got lambasted, and I heard about it, and I'm like, no, this isn't right. So I went ahead and called a meeting of the elders, and so like 8 of us men got into a room, and I'm like, no, this shouldn't happen. This is ridiculous. And then we got together and we hashed out a lot of things, and things are moving in the right direction. But the thing is, like, it takes more than one guy to stand up and say these things. Otherwise, they're going to get crushed. It takes like 3 to 5 guys that are all willing to stand up and say the same thing and say, no, we're pushing it back on this. This is crazy. I think that a lot of guys in our society right now are trying to fight the battles of their life alone. And I think
it's not so much it would make him more appealing, it's the fact that it would give him something in life to actually focus on other than how much he's not getting laid. Like, the problem with Raymond is he wakes up, goes through his whole misery spiral of sitting in his fucking goon den. He makes videos about how fucking miserable he is. then, you know, he basically just wallows in his own misery until he begins a fucking live stream on which he acts miserable for super chats in order to make money, which in turn gives him a dopamine hit, which then feeds the misery spiral even further, and then he goes to sleep and starts the entire day again. You know, having a sense of purpose and something that you're, you know, required to do and responsible for as a guy will, you know, dramatically not only make you feel better and lift your spirits of sorts, but it'll also indirectly make you more appealing to women because you won't just be this miserable fuck who, you know, just enjoys writhing in their own misery. So, again, like, women are attracted to the lifestyle that guys offer. What woman is going to be, you know, rushing to sign up for, you know, sitting in the goon den all day?
The toughest thing is they don't have friends, like actual friends. Like,
yeah, friends don't really exist past the age of 35 in my experience.
Sure. Well, I mean, I happen to have good friends, but like, it's a different.
You're also married. Right? You're also married. Right. Like, that's
sure,
a free qualifier.
But I have friends that are married and I have friends that are not married. I have people in my corner of different walks of life because I care about them and I care about their well-being, just like they care about me and my well-being. So it's one of those things where because we have mutually beneficial relationships, we're able to go ahead and accomplish more together than we were alone. And I think that right now, so many guys that are like 20 to 25 don't know how a male friendship should actually look in a way that can mature past like the college age. I think that's the toughest thing right now is because they don't have good friends, they don't have good social connections so that they can go ahead and actually meet people together.
I've never had a friend try to introduce me to another woman, ever.
Why not? That's crazy.
Well, after a certain age, friends just kind of disappeared in my life. I've never, even in college and high school, I never experienced like, hey, this person knows this guy. I've never had that happen.
So out of curiosity, aside from streaming, what do you do for fun?
I don't have fun. I try to stay sober. Look, I drank for a long time. I don't,
sure.
I don't know. Anything I ever was interested in became something that it just felt like it was not worth doing at a certain point, or just like wasn't interesting to people. And I don't go have fun. I don't have fun. I don't know what fun.
And women are not going to be attracted to that.
Is. I don't know.
Again, it's like I always say, my lifestyle is not suitable to dating. So, it's kind of pointless for me to pursue something that's obviously not compatible with my current way of life.
I don't even like cooking anymore. Like, it's not good.
Do you think that might be a contributing factor?
I think it's caused by the lack of people in my life.
Okay, so you think that it's the result, it's not the cause?
It can be either. I don't think that it has to be one way or the other.
Okay, but I mean, I think that it contributes in both directions, right? If you have a hard time having fun, then people will have a hard time having fun with you, right?
No, that was always the case. I was always kind of ostracized. I was always too energetic, too nerdy, too whatever. And I was not good at sports, and I hated sports. I really don't like competitive anything, to be honest with you. And that's
so
another reason
being nerdy. I don't think nerdy is a qualifier for it to be negative for a guy nowadays.
Well, but I'm not nerdy in the right way. It's like I hate.
Well, what's the right way?
You know? Marvel slop. Jonathan Eaton's got $20 real fast. I got to answer this.
Sure.
Here we go. Is chivalry dead and buried? If so, whose fault is it, men or women? How do we fix this? Stay rabbit. That's an insanely complex question that we can get to after we finish this train of thought here.
That would be a fun question to go ahead and tackle.
Well, do you want to go ahead and do it? All right, we'll leave it on the, because I know you talked to Shaw and he's all about the dowry, which I think he's nuts expecting women to bring anything to the table because, quite frankly, women don't have much to offer in terms of financial security unless you're like talking about upper echelon women that are just off limits to most guys. Let's be honest. Most women come with kids and a bunch of debt.
Well, I'll tell you what, my daughters will have a dowry, so that's just one of those things.
Do you have any sons?
I have 2 sons.
Okay, very good.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, I've got my oldest daughter is 15, and then
so you're just winning in life in all regards. You're better than everybody. You got 2 sons and 2 daughters and $5 million, and your hair, and everybody's happy.
Well, my hair is definitely something that can improve. I'll go ahead and be first to admit that, but it isn't for lack of work. I mean, I gave up most of my 20s to go ahead and get to where I was, and then I started having kids in my late 20s, and so for most of my 20s, I was working 100 hours a week. And so that took a toll on me.
That wasn't a comment. Like, I understand how you make $5 million. It's a lot of work.
Sure. And the thing is, like,
oh God, bro. Yeah, dude, this guy just straight up mogs him in every capacity. He got married young, had a family, made a shit ton of money, is successful. Like, yeah. I see why he spiraled so fucking hard, bro. This guy mogs him in every single aspect of life.
Something back at you.
Yeah,
Did you think that you being able to work 100 hours a week, do you think that having a woman that you've known since you were 16 helped with that?
I think that it had less to do with the woman and more to do with conviction. And I'll go ahead and explain. So my grandfather, he first illegally immigrated into the United States in the 50s. And he and my grandmother worked in the strawberry fields of San Diego so they can go ahead and earn enough money in savings to go back to Mexico to pay off the Mexican government to actually get a legal visa into the United States. Because the Mexican government, during the 50s and 60s, they would go ahead and hold visa applications for ransom. And so basically, unless you were to go ahead and pay the bribes, you would not be able to legally immigrate into the United States. And so afterwards, my grandfather legally immigrated to the United States in the early 60s, so just before the Civil Rights Act of 1964 was passed. And they immigrated to East LA. And my grandfather worked 50 years. My grandfather recently passed away. He passed away over Christmas time.
I'm sorry to
so,
hear that.
No, hey, I appreciate it. He's just really important to me. And one of the things that he had told me is that it is better for you to work with your mind than with your hands, because he had put in so much time and effort to build up something from nothing so that my mother and my uncle's generation could have something. Unfortunately, my mother and my uncles all fumbled the bag. They fumbled it completely. And before my grandmother died in 2015, I had the opportunity to go and talk to my grandfather about it and about what his thoughts were about the previous generation and what he would like to see happen in my generation. And he said, look, I just want you to be happy. And I'm like, well, what did that look like when you were growing up and when you were, just becoming a man? And he's like, well, what happiness was to me was to be able to have my wife and my children not have financial worries. And it doesn't mean that they had everything. They didn't. He was, he had a meager salary, but he worked really hard. And my grandmother did a really good job holding the books. So when he told me that, it led me to realize that it really wasn't a matter for me to go ahead and just rest on my laurels and leave a meager living to my children, because my grandfather came from a foreign country with a third grade education and he got to where he was. And I have substantially more advantages than my grandfather had. And so I would be doing a disservice to his genetic legacy to not do the best that I could. So it could have been any woman or no woman in that slot, and I still would have been working roughly as hard as I was.
Okay.
Because I had something higher to shoot for that was more important to me.
Then a woman.
Than a woman, yes.
I don't think it's realistic for most people to be able to make $5 million and work 100 hours a week.
Oh my god. The only thing that stops you from success is yourself, man. That's the greatest, truth out there. Really, you are your only limitation.
No, I understand that you are an extreme outlier. You're a top 1% extreme outlier. And that is admirable. But I don't think most...
Yeah, but the thing is there's nothing special about him that got him to that position. He just did it through hard work.
People live in that reality.
So here's the thing. The $5 million was not a direct result of W-2 income, though.
No, everyone understands that. Everyone.
Okay, cool.
Everyone understands that concept.
The audience understands that.
Yes.
Because, as far as W-2 income, my W-2 income never got really higher than $120,000.
Yeah, it usually doesn't. It usually doesn't. That's when you have to start your own business. People are usually capped around 120, 130, and then you have to incorporate for yourself. But what I'm saying is, you've had an amazingly successful life. Quite frankly, you had an amazingly successful life. And I wonder if, I'm just thinking out loud here, I wonder if part of you being able to say, oh, it wasn't my woman, it could have happened without a woman, if that's not like rose-tinted 20/20 in hindsight vision glasses or something, but that doesn't really matter. It doesn't really change.
And I'm not sure that's the case.
And I don't know if you would even want to say, oh, well, wife, I guess I...
Yeah, you'll never get rich working for anyone else. Everyone knows that. That's a fucking cope. So I guess the people who worked for Steve Jobs never got fucking wealthy, or the people that work for Elon Musk never get wealthy. Such a cope, bro.
Wouldn't need you anyway. Who wants to have that attitude, right? You should be loving and grateful for the woman you have. I mean, I would be.
Yeah. I'm very thankful for her contributions to my life, and I have a tempered set of respect for the various things in my life.
So this guy became a millionaire, is now grifting on youth. Well, the thing is, bro, is if you're gonna take life advice from somebody, it might as well be from somebody who's actually done something.
I know what it took to get there, right? And I'm just very thankful that I had mentors along the way to help guide me. And I know that not every man has that. And I think that one thing that I would like to do as a part of my channel in some small way is to be somewhat like a mentor for the guys that have none. Because I know that I've got 3 key guys in my life that have pushed me far beyond where I would be without them. And one I met when I was in college, one's my grandfather, and one I met about 2012.
Okay.
And so these men, they saw me where I was, and they pushed me to be better than I was at the time. And I'm just eternally grateful for their contributions to my life.
What does pushed you to be better than you were at the time mean? Give me something specific.
They reoriented me for a different vision, right? So I talked to my grandfather in 2015, and I was already oriented towards something higher, and he had pushed me further to look beyond. So I'll give you a more tangible example. So the first gentleman that was a really important influence on my life, he was the college minister at the church that I was attending after I was baptized at 18. And he had helped me along the way learning the Christian faith, because for the first 2 years of becoming a Christian, I spent an inordinate amount of time learning the Bible and what the word was actually saying, and all this stuff that people just use as platitudes nowadays. I knew what the heck was actually going on with what they're saying, and not just the surface level stuff that everybody talks about. And that served as a very deep set foundation. You know how skyscrapers don't just have a slab foundation, you have to have a really deep foundation in order to build high.
Yeah.
It was that kind of thing. It was the deep grounding for a solid foundation upon which to build. Now, some of that could be the way that I'm narrating it now looking back, but in the moment I could feel that happening along the way in that process. So that's an example of how.
Let me ask you something. Yeah, how much of your net worth was the direct result of post GFC to about 2014? 2008 to 2014. 20 teens.
So let's see. A good chunk of my net worth was in 2018 when I bought a commercial strip center. And so it wasn't
later. Okay.
Yeah, it was after.
So there's a little bit of a bond market crash there too. Okay.
Well, no, but the thing is the wealth gain wasn't from the any of the statics of the market conditions. What I ended up doing was it was very poorly managed, and I went ahead and restructured the management and increased the net operating income. And by improving the efficiency of the asset, that's what elevated the worth of the asset. Because
You fired a bunch of people.
not really, because there wasn't a whole lot of people. There wasn't a whole lot of people to fire.
Sure.
In fact,
Cope! Dude, he's trying so hard to find anything. He's trying so hard to find a chink in the armor to, exploit. But he's getting brutally mogged by this guy, and the excuses aren't working on him, because he has a much better sob story than, I'm a heckin' sad alcoholic, oh, I hate my chud life. Had to work today, you miss your neat life, I'm sorry, Schizo Garcia. But, we all have to work sometimes, unfortunately.
well, the thing was, you're familiar with homeowners associations, right?
Oh, God, yeah. I've never had to live in one.
Right. So there was a condo association associated with the strip center where there was a percentage ownership across the building. And I purchased the lion's share of the ownership in the strip center. And what had happened was the previous owner had commingled funds between their finances and the actual the HOA.
No, the accountant's dream.
Yeah, it was disgusting. So I had to go ahead and completely disassemble all of that and build it from scratch, and then redo all the leases. And that's what, just that action. I mean, it was a lot of hard work, and I had to go ahead and pay legal fees and all that. But just doing that over a year got me about $1 million in net worth difference there. And then,
wow. Okay.
Yeah, and then in 22, I bought an apartment complex, and I went ahead and renovated all 32 units in it. And because it was originally an extended stay, and I knew that I really didn't have to do a whole lot to it to go ahead and make them true studio apartments. I had to build out closets. And
I've seen a lot of people do that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I moved the toilets about 8 inches in order to go ahead and fit a commercial sink in each of them.
Yep.
Yeah, for code sake. And so what ended up happening is I was able to go ahead and reclassify the building as an apartment complex. It allowed me to reduce my insurance expenses substantially and increase rents. And so I was able to go ahead and generate another $1 million in a year just doing that.
Wow. Yeah, that's the move. That's that. You sunk some money into that, moving every single.
I put in a lot of money making it happen. And the thing is, I had a great team behind me to do the thing.
Sure.
And so I had built up skills and talents and abilities doing single family for a long time. Because before I retired from the military, I already owned 10 houses and a bunch of rental properties.
Yeah, the failed landlord versus the successful landlord.
And so it was just one of those things where I was scaling up the skill set that I was developing alongside what I was doing in the military, and then pushing that to a different level.
So how old were you when you bought your first rental?
Well, I bought my first house. I was 22 years old.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. So that was 2005.
2006. And my first intentional rental that I bought it in 2012. And from
that was the best year to do it.
Oh my gosh. So from 2012 to 2017.
Yep.
Here's how it went. 2012, I bought one house. 2013, I bought two houses. 2014, I bought two houses. 2015, I bought two houses. 2016, two houses. 2017, I retired from the military and I had a lot of time on my hands. So I bought 5 houses.
Yep.
And then I renovated 3 of them.
Yeah, the 20-teens. Yeah, before 2018.
Yeah, but the thing is Raymond is right around this guy's age. So he had the same opportunity, but Raymond was, an alcoholic going into credit card debt versus investing in property. So it's the perfect example of, people given the same opportunities in life, but one chose to seize on it, the other one didn't. So...
Wait.
Well, yeah.
It wasn't, yeah. And so the thing is, it wasn't just a matter of W-2 income or anything like that. It was, I recognized that we as men are compensated in direct proportion to the level of problems we solve.
Okay, so we as men. Here, there's more of this qualifying language of you're not good enough as a man. So,
I'm expressing how men are. Men and people in general
are a guy to be able to get a family has to have multi-millionaire net worth. They have to be able to run like 15 rentals. They've got to be able to already. It's like, what I'm saying? It's like you can't now. I saw this in my comments just now. Nowadays, a guy with a house, a car, a job, and no debt is considered a loser.
No, they're not.
That's crazy to me.
Yeah. What? I just all of these things you're describing. It's like
he's like, yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy to me. It's not even true.
I don't like most guys are not gonna do that stuff. You know what I mean? That's not men trying to achieve their best potential. It's you were extraordinarily driven to achieve all of those things.
Yeah, I agree. So here's a question for you. What do you think the median net worth for a guy under 35 is in the United States?
I have no idea. Under 35?
Under 35.
Probably 30 grand. I think 35 is when it really. I think 35 is when it really changes because homeownership and that kind of thing.
30 grand is pretty good. That's a pretty good guess. It's between 35 and 39, depending on how you measure it. What's the average age of first marriage again?
It's 30. You said.
Great. So if the average age of first marriage is 30, and then the average or the median net worth at that period of time is 30,000, that tells you that you don't need multiple millions of dollars to get married.
So why are there so
brutal, dude? Damn.
Many guys that just are invisible to women. I just like we just keep coming back to the same thing here. It's like, okay, the financial qualifiers, the family qualifiers, the business, whatever. But still at the end of the day, it's like there's just guys that can't. There's just no one. It feels like there's nothing out there.
I agree that it feels like there's nothing out there. You can't argue with feelings.
Okay, I used the wrong fucking word. I said feel. Okay, forget the fact.
Dude, this is like fuck. Who was it that was debating, and it was like the fucking face of the guy with the shit-eating grin, and the dude soying out. It's literally a recreation of that. It's like a recreation of that shit, bro.
Forget the fact that I said the fucking field work.
Okay, buddy.
There's nothing fucking out there.
Okay, buddy. Oh, man. Is he a Medicare fan?
All right.
But yet,
What do you say to the guys
people
like
are getting married.
Okay, buddy. Dude, that's like the most condescending shit ever.
Fucking Kiwanis. Jonathan Aiden Scott, he says, will technology... Okay. All right, that doesn't really... Okay, we got to go back to his questions here in a little bit. But in all seriousness, though, it's like... I don't understand. Like, okay, you could say the average age of first marriage is 30, and the average net worth is 30,000. Why are you single, Raymond? It's like, there's no one out there. I don't understand where I'm supposed to just go find a woman. Like,
Sure. So here's the thing. I asked you earlier about where you go to have fun, and you say that you don't have fun and you don't go places, right? And you...
I don't know what I'm supposed to go do. Like, what?
Yeah.
I don't like sports. I don't drink. You know?
Sure. Do you have hobbies other than streaming? What do you enjoy doing, man? What do you enjoy doing in life? Like, what makes life worth living for you, man? Like, seriously.
I don't have an answer to that.
Okay.
Gee, man, why are women just not lined up out the door?
And like, maybe that's worth taking some time to figure that out. Like, that's the big... These things are questions that a lot of guys haven't taken the time to ask themselves and consider. And so when guys do not take the time to consider these things, they're like existential
For
questions.
Griffin, it's game. Not so much anymore, bro. I definitely love my children's cardboard more than I enjoy gaming these days. So, you know, collecting me Pokemon cards is more fulfilling these days now.
They're going to end up with a lot of null answers in their life.
I don't know what to tell you. I mean, honestly, the thing that I wish I could do more than anything is sleep through the fucking night and not wake up at 6 in the morning with the sound of traffic. Like, my concern...
Oh my god, man.
Concerns in my life, especially since I got sober, have become so, and especially with the macroeconomics of the world and the news cycle and everything, it has become so, my windows have become so short term. It's like I can barely see next Tuesday, let alone 2 years from now. And I think most guys are kind of there too.
Sure. So let me go ahead and throw something at you, and we'll see if it sticks at all. So not only do I do real estate, but I also own a game store. So I'm a nerd.
What don't you do?
Dude, he's living my dream. He's got a card store. Let's go.
That's so much.
Yeah, I've got 15 employees, and they take good care of the business, and I really appreciate what they do. But what I do see is I see social interaction happen in my store. And I
What's
see
his business?
men and women interacting and coupling up. And they are enjoying hobbies and enjoying time together, doing things that they enjoy. And it serves as social lubricant for...
Yeah, dude, honestly, women are actually kind of getting into Pokemon cards right now. I've seen an influx of foids on Instagram of, like, women buying Pokemon cards now. So now that it's, like, a socially acceptable hobby because there's so much money in them, you know, women are now picking it up, ironically enough. Also, a lot of women are really into anime these days.
For people to get together. And the dynamics that you're talking about of, oh, you need to go ahead and make 6 figures and be 6 feet tall, these are the things that I see actively being worked against in the store that I own.
Yeah, the lowest income people have the most children, so... Yeah, it's just, that's not true.
And I've got 2,500 feet of play space where people are playing games like Dungeons & Dragons and Magic the Gathering and Pokemon and crap like that. And they're finding other people that enjoy similar hobbies. And so they're having fun and enjoying time together.
I mean, what do those women look like? Let's be honest here.
No, there's a pretty broad range.
So I used to shoot archery.
There's a lot of Asian women, especially with, like, the Pokemon and One Piece shit.
And, like,
just like the broad range of guys,
the women, it just, I don't know. Whenever I would do anything in college or, like, the social groups or whatever, it never felt like... And it never felt like the women were that, like, they were just not interested in me. It just didn't happen. It just, I don't know. Let's get to some super chats here.
Chivalry? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
we have a few. Well, the chivalry one.
I showed Griff that YouTuber Kyra, who makes the fat one. Yeah, I don't. That's not what I'm talking about.
That's actually from the super chats.
Oh, cool.
All right, so we have a few here. Okay, so Jonathan Aiden Scott, he has one here. Is chivalry dead and buried? If so, whose at fault? Is it men or women? How do we fix this? Stay rabbit. I think that one is actually a pretty long conversation. So
I think that's a good conversation.
Go ahead, please.
Oh, no, do you want to go ahead and hit the ones that are a little bit easier to go ahead and button up, and then we can go ahead and hit the big conversation?
Well, here's one. Kilowatts, thank you, buddy. What is fun past 30 years old when you didn't win at life in this current timeline?
What is fun? Spending your money.
I don't know. I have a lot of people that enjoy playing cards and just spending time together and playing board games, but that's not going to be the answer for everybody. People are going to go ahead and find what they find interesting and what they find appealing in their own ways, in their own life.
Okay. So get hobbies. Okay.
All right. That's a thing you can do.
All right, Jonathan Aid's got another one here. Will technology be the answer? This might go into the chivalry. I don't know. Maybe it does. Will technology be the answer to all our problems, or has technology caused more harm than good? Technology in what aspect? I think social media has ruined society, but that's just my experience.
Yeah. Well, I think it's interesting.
My girlfriend's sister collects Pokemon. Yeah, dude, the Pokemon cards are becoming very popular with women. I've seen a very large influx recently.
Because I think social media has been a great harm and a great good at the same time, right? So I would go ahead and say that YouTube is a form of social media, and I think that you provide a valuable service to your viewer base through this social media. So, I mean, that's something
I enjoy
good
doing
that's come
it.
of it. Well,
I do actually enjoy doing it. I wouldn't do it if I didn't enjoy doing it. It's challenging sometimes, but I do enjoy doing it. And I've come to the conclusion that people, like, they tell me all the time, they actually like being able to come and hang out in the chat all the time, which I just never thought that would be a thing. But apparently that's something that has come of this. And it's surprising. It's surprising. I don't know how to deal with it, really.
Well, there's something to be said about developing parasocial relationships, and that's like a piece of this puzzle, right? Just like it works for OnlyFans, it works on a different level in your form of entertainment, right? You're just hanging out, you're providing them a sounding board in a lot of ways, and with fairly reasonable takes on a regular basis. And
Griffin has a chance with a girl that collects Pokemon. Nah, she would only want me for my cards, bro. It's over, and no woman will ever touch them.
I think that there's a lot of value in that, both in terms of having another sounding board for reasonable things that are going on in the world and for entertainment purposes.
Well, I'd also like to just say, like, on a serious note, I do like to be able to get in the, life is actually worth living, even as myself an example. According, you asked me if I do anything that I enjoy, and I in the moment I can't answer that question because that's like when a girl sits down next to you at the bar and says, "Make me laugh," and I'm like, what am I, a trained monkey? Like,
yeah, okay, that's fair. I mean,
what I'm trying to get at, that was an example. Sorry, what I'm trying to get at is. I'm real big on the anti-suicide stuff, and I'm real big on the pro-life stuff no matter what. That's my biggest voting issue is pro-life. And I extend the not checking out early from life as being very important in that as well. And if I can get somebody to get to the next day, even if how lost and mired in despair they actually are, and maybe even if I'm just saying, hey, look, my life sucks too, and I'm telling you about how my life sucks, but I'm still doing this anyway. Come with me and do this with me. Let's do this into the next day. Let's quit drinking. Let's do that. If I get the amount of people that tell me they quit drinking because they watch my content alone, that's pretty gratifying. And I was not anticipating it being that gratifying, to be honest with you. So it's powerful. It's powerful. And I think technology obviously facilitates that because I wouldn't be able to have that kind of reach in my community in any capacity, aside from AA. And in my experience around here, AA is full of a bunch of old fat guys and women with ankle bracelets, house arrest, and track marks.
I got a question for you.
Sure.
That when you were talking about what inspires you to do the things that you do, how often have you been able to have a conversation with a woman where you're actually talking about that kind of thing?
Never. Not even with my ex-girlfriends. There was nothing that was actually in common.
Well, here's the reason why I asked the question is the way that you were talking about that lit me up inside. Like, that was awesome, the way that you were coming across. But I think that you have relatively few opportunities to come off that way. And like, if there was a woman that you knew on a regular basis that you could ever talk to about these kind of things, like, that was awesome. Like, just talking about that was really great.
Yeah, too bad all the chicks.
Yeah, he does look like Andrew Tate, bro. Absolutely. The resemblance is pretty striking.
My audience are married. they never send my streams to their hot single friends, Sarah. But
how dare you, Sarah? Send the stream to the hot single ladies.
I'm gonna actually get her a green card. Jonathan Scott, he asks, is chivalry dead and buried? If so, whose fault is it, men or women? How do we fix this? Stay rabid. I think that's a good one to take us into the next half hour.
Sure. One question is chivalry something that we want to be restoring?
I don't even know what, I don't really know what chivalry is. I don't even know what that means anymore, to be honest with you.
Right. So let's
men treating women better than they treat other men.
Let's talk about how chivalry came up. So chivalry was originally a martial code for knights that was used by feudal lords to help keep them in line. So you had a bunch of guys that were just ransacking the different fiefdoms and extracting stuff from the serfs that were working the land. So feudal lords went ahead and they hired on knights and gave them a code and gave them regular salaries to go ahead and enforce law and order within the fiefdoms. Great. So that's how it started. Then you got the church involved, where they were starting to try to fight the Crusades, and they were trying to go ahead and add a holy war aspect to it, and that's where they started mixing Christianity with the idea of martial chivalry. About 100 years later, you had Eleanor of Aquitaine.
Mm-hmm.
She went ahead and started paying these bards and troubadours to go ahead and spread stories about different heroic tales, and that is basically the start of what we would go ahead and consider romantic chivalry. This is where the romantic ideals of holding women up on a pedestal and
yeah, you can tell this guy's just very smart, man. He's very well-read, well-spoken, put together. He's successful. This is a total fucking mogging, bro. A total fucking mogging from, head to toe. This is this is pretty brutal, dude.
Complicating yourself to a woman originated in around the 1300s. Mm-hmm. And so before then, chivalry was mostly a martial endeavor. And then afterwards, now it's all about romantic love and courtly love and things of that nature. And what's crazy about chivalry that a lot of people don't know, they probably didn't do the research on what chivalry is and why it is most of those stories that were told in the times of old were about adultery, which is crazy. So if you think about Lancelot and Guinevere was married to King Arthur. And the story is centering around the love.
Well, go even further back than that. Ancient Greek mythology. The entire, mythos of Greek mythology is literally about infidelity. Like, literally, almost every single Greek myth involves some sort of impropriety or, you know, sexual transgression of sorts against one's wife or husband. So it's literally the foundation of Western civilization is that, you know, hoes gonna be hoes, for lack of a better term.
Between Lancelot and Guinevere. And the whole reason why Lancelot got challenged to a duel in the first place is somebody found out that there was an affair going on, and he was calling out Lancelot, and Guinevere had asked for Lancelot to lose the fight as a matter of maintaining her moral purity, right? So the crazy thing about how this story went was it reminds me of Titanic in a lot of ways, is where we go ahead and look at something from the outside and we say, oh, this is so cool. You've got these people that are fighting for the honor of a lady, but then they fail to realize how the fight came about in the first place. The fight came about in the first place because Lancelot had gotten too close to Guinevere, and one of Arthur's other men had called him out for that behavior. Now, in Titanic, we see a very similar thing where, from the woman's perspective, Rose is the heroine of the story. But I would say that Rose is the villain of the story.
She's a whore.
Because Rose was already betrothed to her fiancé, and she basically threw it away to go sleep with Jack for most of the ride on the Titanic. And then 70 years later, when she's got this, like, $250 million sapphire necklace, and she goes and throws it away, she's throwing it away remembering her time with Jack. So she's still alpha widowed 70 years later, pining over Jack. Well, right.
It's a real thing, yeah.
It's a thing that is appropriate for that story, right? It perfectly describes that story.
Shelby's alpha widowed.
Oh my God! Why does he keep talking about that ugly bitch, bro?
the chat's like it's just rich dudes fighting over our women. Yeah, well, that's been the tale as old as time forever. By the way, rich people are the only one having kids. Case in point with Mike here.
Hey man, I'll have a bunch more too if I could. You know,
I know that's the thing. Us poors can't get a woman. We can't breed. We're just gonna die, and that's it.
To be fair, I wasn't rich when I had the kids.
Well, that's notwithstanding. It's just okay. So all right. So chivalry's dead and buried. Whose fault is it? Men or women? How do we fix this? Rabid.
I think it's both men and women's fault. But I think that the idea of chivalry in the first place, I think is just not a thing that's to be restored in a general sense. I think chivalry is something that you could go ahead and apply in a limited sense for people that you have relationships with directly. But I think it's interesting if you look at social media, and oftentimes you'll see videos of some lady complaining that guys aren't going to stand up in the subway for her so that she can sit down. What do those guys on the subway owe her?
Yeah, dude, I really think him getting shot down by her is like one of his core memories. You know, that's like one of the things that's going to stick with him the most for the rest of his life is getting rejected by Shelby. Brutal, man.
Like, why do they owe her anything to go ahead and stand up for her? And what is she giving back in exchange?
It's
the deserving.
People, this modern politeness is just gone. I mean, you just stop holding doors for people. You just become a rude person because everybody else is, there's just too much immediacy to everybody else. They don't see you as a human being. So it's you know, the only women in public that interact with me are the old women that want me to get something off the top shelf at Walmart for them. It's
the groovy truth with the 5. Sub Griffin finally caught a live stream. Love your reaction to Anabolic's videos. In your opinion, is it too late to start a decent slab? No, it's never too late, man. I mean, the thing is now, like, if you're interested in, like, vintage PSA 10s, it's probably a little too late unless you just have crazy cash laying around. But PSA 9s, I think, for the most part...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You know, some of them are getting up there. It really just depends on how much your budget is, but even if you go into, like, the realm of PSA 8s on, like, vintage stuff, I still think that's fine for, you know, some of the higher-end stuff. So... not necessarily. I don't think it's too late. You don't have to buy the most expensive stuff out there because a lot of the stuff that's become very expensive recently was very cheap for a very long time. So I don't think it's too late. You just have to be a lot more deliberate with your collecting. So focus on the stuff you actually really like and focus on getting that type of stuff versus, you know, just as much as you possibly can. But you kind of get a feel for the market once you know, spend some time in it, buy some shit, you know, see the ebbs and flows of pricing and how, you know, cards drop or rise after a set releases. But, yeah, it's never really too late. You just have to be a lot more deliberate today, especially when it comes to vintage. But, yeah, I don't think it's completely shut out. There's still plenty of accessible cards out there that have a lot of upside potential. But appreciate it, man. Yeah, I think prismatic ETBs are down to 150 right now, which I think is actually a pretty good price. That's probably as cheap as they're ever gonna get.
And even they treat you as a utility.
Yeah, but because you're tall. It's always a utility. That's it. It's women. It's always a utility. It gets so exhausting. And I just most guys we're getting nothing out of life, and it just When we turn on YouTube, we just get constantly barked at about how we're the ones failing. We're not doing good enough. We're not involved enough. We're not paying enough. We're not serving enough. We're not doing enough. It's like, when do we get something out of this deal?
Yeah, I think there's something to be said about that, right? Now, I'm gonna be real clear. I don't say that you should have to do all these things. What I do think is that men have to make a decision about what they want in life and count the cost and determine whether they're willing to pay the cost for what it is. It's just like buying a house in a lot of ways. Is if you want the house with certain things, you determine whether you're willing to pay the cost. And for a lot of people, they aren't willing to pay the cost, and that's okay. Just find an objective that either suits you better or figure out something else. Now, the problem with that is from a societal perspective, if you have too many guys that are checking out and too many women that are uncoupled as a result, then things become unbalanced in a way that doesn't maintain society.
Yeah, and that's what's happening. Sure. I don't think it's going to change. I really don't. Because there's just the women, especially millennial women, they want nothing to do with us. Especially if they're single, they want nothing to do with men. And
well, what do they get out of men? Like, what would encourage a woman to be with a man? Why?
They get nothing.
Oh God, here we go. Shit, is he gonna spurg?
Right, and so
the
that's
state
the question,
takes care of them.
Yeah, and so that's a big problem, right? And the thing is, that isn't just a now problem. That's a problem that's been persisting since the early 70s in a lot of ways.
1965, when LBJ did all that. And
the Great Society, right? And I would go ahead, if we're talking about relationships, I would go back to no-fault divorce is where I would go ahead and pin it. But like 1965 is a perfectly good place to go ahead and talk about it too.
Thanks, Reagan.
But I think that if you were talking about the modern woman and the modern man, what does the modern man offer to the modern woman that she can't do for herself?
Nothing. Literally nothing. It's penis, but they can have that on call with Tinder. And most of them do.
And so that's the fundamental challenge, right? That right there is the challenge. What is it that differentiates a guy to at least get on the radar for a woman?
Nothing anymore. I have no idea.
Money. Dude, 80% of consumer spending is done by women. 75% of student loan debt is held by women. Most women don't even own a home unless they get it in a divorce. Like, money is the great equalizer. It always has been. So, you know, women used to be married off to men because their father didn't want to financially support their daughters anymore. Money has always been the name of the game when it's come to marriage or relationships or whatever you want to frame it as. So people didn't used to get married for love in the traditional sense. They would get married to continue the family lineage as well as preserve the family wealth. So, you know, especially for a older man like Raymond at this point, money is the answer. Because that is really the only thing he provides that they can't get otherwise. So, unfortunately, that is just the truth of the situation we find ourselves in.
I don't know what guys are supposed to do. Aaron Clary has the menu, Life Without the Opposite Sex, and it's like, yeah, I don't want to just go hiking forever. You know, it's just, I'm tired of getting told to go find
in a relationship.
And they're all in relationships. Every single one of these guys that are supposed to be telling us, man, all the answers to everything, they're all not dating. They're all been not dating for like decades. It's just.
Well, how long has Aaron been in this relationship? I don't know the details on that one. I know Lola's been married for 30 years, but I think Aaron,
it's well over a decade.
Fairly recently. Oh yeah, is it been well over a decade? I just don't have background on that.
Yeah, yeah. It's well over a decade.
I think it's interesting because there are guys that are still getting together with women, and there are still women that are getting married. It is less now than it was in the past because women are just crazy about what their standards are. Agree with you there. They're just delusional in a lot of ways. And I think a lot of it has to do with they have been pushed in society so much and been given so much unearned advantage over the last, let's say, even 10, 15 years, probably longer than that, if we're going to go ahead and look at things like educational attainment and things of that nature, right? Because women are getting, what 64% of college degrees nowadays?
Yeah,
you know,
it's like 70-30 of enrollment for new enrollment.
Which it's not a coincidence that now, you know, degree versus non-degree earnings are equal at this point. So you make just as much money with a degree as you do without one nowadays. So even that, like, doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy, right? And so if women are graduating from college and then getting, you know, $60,000 as their starting salary or whatever, let's just go ahead and use a number for the sake of comparison. Usually women are looking for somebody that's making more than that.
Yeah.
Well, how many guys are making more than 60 grand right now?
Well, under a certain age, not many. It's very few.
So,
it's very few.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I was 30 before I was making $75,000 a year.
Yeah, and you went ahead and put in the work along the way. It's not like you went ahead and just walked into a job.
It takes a long time, yeah.
It took a while. Well, and what's interesting is the things that make a man attractive to a woman other than money take time to develop. And the things that men find attractive about women, for the most part, they're just born with. Like, they age into it and then they age out of it over time. And so that's one of the fundamental problems. Like, are you familiar with Orion Terriman's work at all?
Yeah, I've seen him. I've seen his stuff. He's popular. People like him. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's got an illustration that he uses in his first book called The Captain and the Passenger, which is a pretty good model for life in the sexual marketplace. So he likens the sexual marketplace to a dock. And on the dock, you have various captains that are trying to get passengers onto their ship. And the different captains have different qualities of boats, and they're different kinds of captains. And now you have passengers that are looking for passage on a boat. Generally speaking, the captains are men and the passengers are women. The captain, they have 3 fundamental challenges that they have to surmount in order to get quality passengers. The first, they have to build a boat that is representative of the kind of lifestyle that they can provide, like your economic circumstances, the way that you have your lifestyle set up in terms of your social status and things of that nature is all built into that piece of the puzzle. The second challenge is they need to learn to sail. And so this has to do...
Well, the ROI is having a child, like, honestly. That's, like, basically the gamble that it comes down to. Is a child worth 50% of the money you have accumulated in your life? And that's the question you have to ask yourself, because, you know, best case scenario, you get married, you have a family, you live happily ever after, the end. But then on the other hand, there's a 50% chance that, you know, you get divorced, she takes a large portion of the wealth that you've amassed, and, you know, you have to kind of start from that point. So you have to determine, basically, is the possibility of having children worth potentially losing, you know, half of what you've amassed wealth-wise over the course of your life. And, you know, when it comes down to it, it probably is, because, you know, this is, like, basically your legacy in either situation. So... you at least in either situation get kids out of it. So it just depends. Is the prospect of having children worth potentially losing half of your money? And I think if you actually did an honest analysis, the positives probably outweigh the negatives.
With self-mastery more than anything else. This is, during the storms of life, are you going to panic, or can you go ahead and batten down the hatches and actually keep the ship going on your voyage? And the third challenge they have is they need to plot a course. So if you're just able to plot a course, you're just a navigator. If you're only able to sail, you're just a sailor. And if you just are able to build a boat, you're just a boat maker. You need all 3 of those things to be a captain. Now, the passenger has 3 prerogatives associated with their role, and they are a direct reflection of the challenges of the captain. In fact, they are the source of the challenges of the captain. The first prerogative of the passenger is they get to inspect the boat. So that's, they get to take a look at what he's got going on and determine whether or not it is a reasonable thing, or whether their voyage is suitable for what they want. The second thing is they get to test the captain. So this is a matter that you see when you're dating, of like crap tests. They'll go ahead and test to see if you are who you say you are and whether you're a congruent man. Because a lot of guys can talk a big game, but when stress comes and when challenges are put to the guy, to determine whether or not they can keep it together determines whether they are who they say they are. So they inspect the boat, they test the captain, and they inspect the itinerary. So this is, the captain says that he's going to go ahead and go to these places. What is the likelihood that, based on his character and the boat that he's got, that he's able to make good on the itinerary that he is promising in terms of the voyage, right? And guys will have different kinds of boats. Like, if they're just looking for great short-term relationships, maybe they'll build a speedboat because they just want to go ahead and have quick relationships with as many women as they want, and just one at a time or a couple at a time. Or maybe a guy is looking for a long-distance kind of deal where he's looking to have a passenger for an extended period of time. So he'll have maybe like a cruise ship that he has built, where it is comfortable for people on board, and you can go ahead and live out on the seas for an extended period of time. And then there's the guys that don't put any effort into building a boat, and they have a raft. And a raft is not particularly attractive to most passengers.
Raymond's raft.
So what you're saying is most guys just aren't going to get anything.
I think that most guys need to determine what kind of passengers they want to have on their boat and plan accordingly. That's what I say.
What do you tell somebody that's 37 that just would like a chick that's actually nice and into him and puts out? Like, and maybe not fat.
I think for the most part, you're doing the things other than going out and exposing yourself in such a way as to be seen as fun and somebody that's good to hang out with.
Seen as fun. God.
Well,
God. I don't know what that means.
Do you want a woman to see you as boring?
I want to have sex, for God's sakes, again before I die.
Jesus Christ.
Like, I'm so...
have fun first with your clothes on, then you can have fun with your clothes off.
I don't have fun. Fine, I'm not fun. I'm not fun. Everyone hates me. I'm a boring, unfun, angry, spazzy bald man. It's just... God, man, I'm just so... We got Shaw in the chat right now, by the way.
Hey, how's it going, Shaw?
This is Shaw. He says, great to see both of you having a conversation together. I respect it. Got here late, so I'm starting from the beginning. Well, why wouldn't you want to start right now? Excited to listen to this in its entirety. Oh, thank you, Shaw, for the support. Yeah, Shaw's the reason I got in contact with you anyway.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean,
Shaw's a good dude.
How do you reconcile... Okay, so all of those things you just... Like, sure, I understand it. Be the best you can be to attract some fat sow with a bunch of kids. Like, how do you reconcile the just... the dearth of attractive women? Like, how do you tell somebody in their 20s that just like that's a lot? I gotta build a boat and navigate it and sail it and then attract a woman.
But you hear he wants to have sex again before he dies. Okay, well, if that's your only goal, then why do you fucking care if she's a single mom? Why the fuck do you care if she's not like the supermodel build? Like, if your goal is just to get fucking laid with somebody who wants to have sex with you, why have any real standards at all unless she's just fucking gross? You know? Like, if the end goal is just to get your fucking dick wet, why not just go for a fucking single mom or something at that point? Why does it matter? If you're not looking to get married, you're not looking to have kids, you just want to bang some chick that's willing, then, you know, single moms are like the ultimate fucking end goal.
That actually wants to be on the boat, and then, like, that's a lot.
So here's the thing. The truth of the matter is that reality doesn't care what guys think about
The universe doesn't owe you anything. I know.
I mean, that is the reality.
So why don't I just off myself?
Because you have a value to provide to others.
Oh my god. Why don't I just fucking kill my... Like, what a little fucking bitch, bro. Holy. What a bitch.
And I think that that's
Outside
against
of
the core
women,
principles. What are you talking about? Women are not the reason that you stay alive.
No women give... Well, actually, it is.
Oh,
Human
is it?
life
Oh.
only comes from females.
No. I'm talking about your personal life. You made it personal, right? I don't think that's your driving force in life. Is it?
I do this so I don't drink, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, right now,
It would
that's
be
enough.
really cool if I could get laid from doing this. It just... I'm so tired of just feeling like the only thing I ever have is just fucking naked videos and getting yelled at by fucking trolls on the internet and comment sections and all this other shit. I'm just... Most guys, like they can't build a boat. They don't want... Like, it's so much. It's so much. No wonder nobody's getting together.
Yeah. And so I would agree with you if I didn't see it happening before my eyes in the business that I run. Like, I see guys
Be
in their
realistic.
mid-20s
What
and
do
their
these
early
people
30s.
actually look like? Are they the fat...
They're all over the place. It just depends.
Yeah, they are all over the place, bro. Like, hold on. Let's see real quick. Like, alright, here. I just looked up woman Pokemon cards.
I don't know how it's gonna work.
Like, this is, I would say, a conventionally attractive woman, right? Like I've said, there's been an influx in foids recently in the card community. Like, this is a pretty conventionally attractive woman, right? So, that's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, it is actually becoming more of a spectrum of, you know, women. It's not just the fucking morbidly obese, like, you know, whatevers. Women are actually getting into the card hobby right now. But anyway, that was just the first fucking thing I looked up.
Because so I have a pretty well-established...
Is it a 50-50 women to
Is she actually into it? I don't know.
man ratio?
Hell no, it's not. And you wouldn't expect it to be.
So there's a bunch of dudes getting nothing.
There's some dudes getting nothing.
Well, the dudes who are going are, you know, also meeting friends and having fun and talking about something they enjoy. It's not all about just getting laid.
There's a lot of dudes that are already married that just come because it's part of their hobby to do. So the thing is, when I go ahead and see people partnering off, as a result of them enjoying social interaction together, I see that happening in front of my face. And the
Griffin's chance? Hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna rizz up a pokey baddie.
guys aren't millionaires. And the women are not sows, right? They may be a 4, 5, or a 6, but let's be honest. Most people are 4, 5s, and 6s. If we're looking at the bell curve, most people are kind of in the middle.
I just really need a chick to prove. I need a woman to prove you.
This guy's just straight up fucking roasting him so hard.
You right and prove me wrong, basically. And I don't think I'm going to be able to find her. Because it's just
So you wanna move back to
not
West
out
Texas?
there. I have no desire to go to South. I want nothing to do with more heat. Everybody fucking says, move to Texas, move to Florida, move to California. Why does everybody want to live where it's hot? I'm hot enough right now. And I don't think I could take any more
Most people have working AC.
heat.
Sure.
I don't think it's...
All I'm saying is if you wanted to go ahead and come on over here, I can introduce you to 3 or 4 single women, and there you go. And you can have your shot, but that's all I can do for you, is give you a shot.
I appreciate the invite. I got another standing invitation for Nevada, but I think that's more of a, hey, I'm going to drive you to the brothel and pick you up in the morning. From someone who I will not disclose who said that. But
Sure, but the thing is, like, I understand that given your circumstances that you see things a certain way, and I think that your circumstances are limiting to you in a lot of ways. Like, you don't have the ability to get to meet people and get to build, like, non-sexual relationships from which to build sexual relationships from.
I
And so
can't
that's
afford to
inherently
live. I
limiting.
can't afford to live in the city.
Well, it's
like,
a 10-minute drive, you said.
Well, that's true. What are they? I don't know.
Well, what's the
We're not
you said
getting
they tell-
anywhere with this subject because
Okay,
it's
fair
not
enough.
happening.
Stop giving me advice.
Because you're saying one thing, I'm telling you the actual truth, and it's
But
not
have you put in the
happening.
work? Have you put in the work?
Okay, Rich Cooper. All right. Okay.
Have you? That's the thing.
Well, not according to your definition.
Well, come on by. Let's go. Let's give you some reps.
Yeah.
Introduce you to some people.
I don't. I don't think it's gonna work. It's I just don't see it happening.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, here, let me help you. Oh, I can't. Oh, it's not gonna. Yeah, self-fulfilled misery, bro. It's a hell of his own making.
It may not, but at least you have a shot. That's the thing.
All right, I appreciate you coming on the channel. This was an interesting perspective. I applaud
Dude,
you. Dude,
he's fucking kicking him off. Holy shit, bro. He's kicking him off because he boxed him in. He boxed him the fuck in, bro. He cornered him in his stupid fucking grift of, oh, I'm just unhelpable. I'm a fucking unlovable chud. Ugh. He boxed him the fuck in, and he had nowhere else to go. So now he has to end the fucking stream because he can't fucking cope his way out of it. That's brutal, man.
Amazing amount of success. It is extremely admirable and enviable to build up the kind of business that you have built up, to have the sons and daughters that you do have, and it is a blessing I hope you do thank God for every single day. So
sure do.
You're an impressive person. I thank you for coming on the channel.
He boxed him the fuck in, bro. Nowhere else to run.
Channel up here on the screen again. If you want to leave anybody with some final thoughts, now's your chance, Mike.
Sure. I would say for the guys that are struggling, figure out what you really want in life. And some guys have a hard time accurately and specifically articulating the things that they want. And realize that everything that you want in life will have a cost. And just like in real estate, the winners are the ones that are willing to pay the most for the things that they want in life. Because just like in real estate, every transaction is an auction, just like every individual man and woman.
Like, bro, Raymond has no excuse for not jumping on a flight and taking him up on that offer. You know? Like, he has no pets. He has no job. He literally is a content creator. He could fucking stream from the hotel room. And he could literally make a content trip out of it. Like, zero excuses. Here's a guy who's, like, offering him, you know, an easy fucking alley-oop. Basically, with 3 to 4 women. The thing that Raymond wants more than anything else. And he fucking shuts down and, like, you know, immediately just pushes this guy aside and ends the fucking stream. Because the grift got fucking exposed, bro. The grift was exposed. It's all a fucking LARP. He self-imposes this fucking miserable state onto himself in order to farm sympathy bucks. And whenever someone offers any real, actionable advice or opportunities, he spurgs the fuck out in order to preserve this infinite money printer of misery porn. Pathetic, man. Truly pathetic.
Is on the auction block. We don't like seeing the marketplace like this in terms of transactionality. But if we strip away all the bullcrap associated with it, that's exactly what it is. So if you're not seeing success, I ask if you have done the work, great. Put yourself in rooms that you can meet people and get the social calibration that I think the vast majority of men lack. That's the piece that is the hardest for most guys to get because they're not in the rooms to build relationships. A lot of guys are sitting in their silo where they're at home, they go ahead and play their video games, then they go to work, they do whatever it is they do for 40 hours a week, and they come straight home. Most guys that are struggling are in that circumstance. I just encourage guys to find something else to add into their schedule. It could be a hobby, it could be surfing, it could be anything where other people are. Just find something else that you can do other than video games at home and working. If you could just do that one piece, you're probably going to be much better off than the vast majority of men that are struggling in the same category. And that's what I got for him.
Okay, Mike. Heroes Forge. Go subscribe. I have it in the pinned comment, guys. And yeah, man, thank you so much for your time. This has been entertaining at the very least.
Sure. Hey, thanks so much for having me on. I know we don't agree on everything, but I think there's a lot of things that we would have agreement on in different areas.
Thank you, brother. Talk soon.
Have a good one.
All right, guys. I'm going to make another stream. I'll be back.
Oh my god, bro. Brutal. Griffin catching heat? What am I catching heat on? What did I do, man? I ain't do nothing. I mean, to be fair, bro, it's like, unless you put yourself in a situation to meet people, you can't really complain about, you know, a chick not random spawning in your bedroom. Like, this ain't a fucking, you know, anime where, you know, a busty chick crash lands into your living room and then proceeds to fuck your brains out every single night. So, the busty anime babe is not gonna random spawn in your apartment or, yeah, house or whatever. So you actually have to leave it to meet people. Man, that would be nice. God, I know, man, wouldn't it? What would be even better, bro, is if you woke up one day and there was an entire group of women that moved into your apartment and they were all competing on a daily basis to be the ones to suck your cock. Now that's a fantasy. But yeah, that's what a lot of these guys like expect is gonna happen, bro. It's like, no. See, this is why when y'all say like, oh bro, you're gonna be like Raymond, it's like, I don't think I am, dude. I don't fucking think I am. I'm too realistic with my circumstances. I know what I am. I'm not under any illusions of what I am. Ricardo.
What I mean? I for sure thought we could do this and wig out at the same time, but we're $53 short from being able to do it with the wig on.
Oh my god.
All right, let me go get her. I got my black duct tape. Get over here, you bitch! All right. So that we are friendly with terms of service, I'm gonna have to preemptively duct tape. I'm gonna have to preemptively put some freaking. I already used this duct tape. I forgot about that. I guess I did buy it to use it, didn't I? Oh, my head is so cold. Put on the goddamn wig now! $200! All right, let me get this going here.
I missed your super. Let me refresh. It may not have popped up. Tim Marco with the 279. At least he was able to laugh at Ray's rate. Yeah, exactly. Maybe you got a few subscribers out of it. But, I don't know. I liked that guy that he was talking to. He seemed pretty well informed. Can you pull up? Yeah, I can pull it up real quick. Let's see. Oh, I've seen this, yeah.
Bigot. I don't like Islamic extremists. Like, if you are really heavily into Islam, I'm sorry, I don't care for you that much. And I don't care what that sounds like. You can call me a racist. You can come where the fuck you want. I'd vote for you if you said that.
Mockery of Islam. And no president should mock Islam. That's not your job.
He'd need to say, look, I'm a bigot, okay? I'm a bigot. I don't like Islamic extremists. Like, if you are really heavily into Islam, I'm sorry, I don't care for you that much. And I don't care what that sounds like. You can call me a racist. You can come where the fuck you want. I'd vote for you if you said that.
Dude, did he say the F word?
Mockery of Islam. And no president should mock Islam.
He said the F word, dude. Oh my god.
That's not your job.
Impeach him now.
He'd need to say, look, I'm a bigot, okay? I'm a bigot.
Brutal, man. Yeah, how money changes things. How money changes things.
Oh. Yeah. See, ladies, this could be you. Here we go. Get on there. Oh, it almost matches. Look at that. Raymond Houston, yeah! All right. All right. Like I said, I'm a man of my word. Oh, I got him. Oh! Shut up. Look how big those feet are. That ain't no 5'7" dudes. Oh, crap. Ah! Oh! I gotta stretch before I do that next time. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Jester maxing.
You just hold it over and tap it a little, kind of like, you know. Whoa, Shelby. Whoa, what did I come into? Eduardo. Rikisha. Wait, what's her name, guys? What is her name? Baby got back indeed. All right. Get over here. All right. Wow. Hard to put her on my lap. Someone said Rikisha, like Ray Keisha. That's what I said, right? I think that's good. Ray Keisha, thoughts in mind. Okay.
Dude, he looks just like JKB back with another episode. The Soy-Lennial special.
All right. I'm gonna get her all the way. I'm gonna make sure she's tight. How can I say this in a way that gets me the... Oh my god! That is ridiculous! Alright. I thought that this would go on over it, and I wouldn't have to like hold it together. But I clearly didn't think about this at all until I started. I actually legitimately forgot about this completely. Hold on. Is that sound really bad? How bad is that sound? Because I can't hear it in my headphones over the... how bad is that sound, actually? Here, hold on.
Oh my god. Dude. Oh, man.
Oh, you can hear it a little bit. Yeah, you can hear it. It's so much louder here. Okay, let's get the final inflation. All right, I know I'm not being as dramatic as I could be with this. Chat is going crazy. We got a 43 chat rate. Only 194 people. Like, I feel bad for my new girlfriend. Only 194 people are here. Ricardo, thank you. Damn, man. Rikishi, appreciate your newly cleaned house. I did clean my house, and I have fresh sheets for her. Hold on. Come on. Hurts my finger. You're really not supposed to... This brain still better looking than Rispy. Dude, did you see her post today? Oh my god. Like, I'm really not trying to be a dick, but... Whoa. She does not...
Why wouldn't she have sex with me?
It's... Yeah, I don't know. You tell me. All right, I think that's good enough. Actually, it's kind of deflating. See, the trick is, like, mouth to mouth, you're not supposed to inhale. Meth, you upgraded? I did. All right, let's just put a cap in this. And we will... Okay, let me put this over here. That was fun. All right. Okay, so, meet my new girlfriend. Hello, I'm Ray's girlfriend. He's amazing. I'm a smoker. I'm a nurse. Let me give you a kiss. It's so bad.
This isn't even, like, ironically funny, bro. It's just embarrassing. I don't know, man. Like, I have secondhand embarrassment right now.
Oh, man, this is too much. All right, let me change the camera.
I don't know. Do you guys... Does anyone, like, actually kind of find this funny? I'm more so embarrassed. I'm embarrassed on his behalf.
Hi, guys. I guess we could, like, put her over here, right? Where should we put her? I guess we can, like, lean her back here. There you go. Don't fall. Oh, yep. There it is. It's... All right, hold on.
Wrap it around her neck.
By the time I get these headphones over this wig, like, I can't. I have to keep them plugged. All right, just unplug them. All right.
Dude, it's not even that I'm a prude. It's like watching a man play with puppets. It's like just... I don't know. It's like a really sad attempt of, like, the class sped to, like, be funny. I don't know.
Just stick her over there.
It's like that really weird kid in your class in school that, like, tries super hard to be funny, but it just comes off as super fucking cringe. Because it's, like, so over the top and performative. I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna go turn off the pump. That's who make these that's who make the live streams hell. That's who make everything miserable. Just deeply unhappy people.
Why don't you go back to college and learn how to have a sense of humor? Dude, my sense of humor is like ironic humor. Shit that's not supposed to be funny that actually is. That's the best way I can sum up my sense of humor.
Never said that I had any answers. I never said that I was some paragon of virtue or some inspiration beyond just don't drink because you'll end up ruining your life. This is how it ruined my life. Maybe consider not drinking. And yes, I'm aware that half of the equation is the women's interest in participating in that equation. And they're not stepping up to the plate. And all of this bullshit, all of the streaming, all of whatever you want to call this, is me coping with the fact that I don't have anything better to do on a Saturday, quite frankly. And it's kind of wet outside, so it's not exactly dry, and it's been raining a lot, so it's not... It is 72, and it's very windy, though. That's the thing. Like, it's like super windy.
But isn't every day a Saturday for this guy? Like, that's the thing, man. It's like the only thing that changes on my Saturdays is I get to sleep. That's it. I mean, it's not like, you know, Saturday is that different from like a fucking Tuesday or anything. Especially if you're doing full-time content creation. There's like no difference whatsoever.
Yeah. And it's supposed to start raining about 4 o'clock, but it's like 76 degrees outside and super humid. I could go ride. I don't want to. And tomorrow is Easter, so you know, my mom was like, well, we're going to have dinner at this time. And it's like, fine, I'm going to go over there, and I guess I'm not going to stream. And it doesn't even matter, too, because it's like I'm selling the house, so...
That didn't age well.
Okay, so I'm, you know, instead of sitting here and just getting progressively more angry at my life, the world, whatever the fuck I'm in. Angry at, I guess it's the lack of sleep. I guess it's the, like, let's wake up on Saturday morning at 7:30 again. Let's just wake up at Saturday morning at 7:30 because that's something my body just demands.
Why does it fucking matter if you wake up on a Saturday at 9 or whatever, 7:30? Bro, every day is a Saturday for you. It's not like you have to be at work at 8 a.m.
And that I do. That makes perfect sense. Let's get 5 fucking hours of sleep and then expect me to be on for the rest of the fucking day. So instead of sitting...
Dude, he's acting like he's going to fucking work in the coal mines or something. Like, you know, he's singing, you know, days never finish, master got me working. Like, bro, you are sitting at fucking home on the internet talking into a mic. Stop acting like you have some fucking, you know, massively demanding, physically back-breaking task ahead of you. Like, come on, dog. Like, I stay up for 24 hours straight plus on like 3 hours of sleep.
Here and literally fucking fighting.
Yeah, dude, it's like the perfect, you know, culmination of the soy-lennial spirit. The fucking flannel, the, you know, V-neck t-shirt, the glasses, the beard, you know, LARPing as a blue-collar worker. The only thing he's missing is the Carhartt jacket.
With, yeah, Secret Stream is right. Instead of sitting here and fighting with articles that literally are causing me to have a fucking breakdown, and I'm not kidding about that. I literally just had a breakdown on a video for the main channel, and I have to be honest with you guys, I might be done doing standalone videos. About current events or trends or whatever it is that you would call my whatever it is you call what I do on my main channel. I might be done doing that. I'm getting zero joy from it. Zero. None. There's no catharsis, there's no joy. Even the video I uploaded today on this channel. Every time I make something, every time I put something out, the negative comments I get are almost the ones that I get there somehow. I don't know how it's possible, but somehow the AI, the demons, the demiurge, whatever these people are, somehow they find some new angle to fucking, like, it's amazing what they pull out of their ass. I'm like, where did that come from? What? Like, how are all of these people this awful? How are you alive? How are you alive? I don't believe you're real people, first of all. I don't believe you're real
Brutal, man.
people. You're all fucking AI. You're all written by the government. You're all fucking paid by somebody. It's all Soros money. It's all demoralization money. It's all this campaign of just evil demoralization to get him to off himself kind of thing. It's just evil. You know you're evil.
Yeah, dude, because fucking Big Jew is definitely very determined to make sure you off yourself, bro. You pose such a massive threat to the, you know, central banking elites that they have purposely and targetedly created a bot campaign in order to get you to off yourself by leaving mean YouTube comments on your incel rage bait videos. Yeah, that's exactly what, you know, the big Netanyahu is up to these days.
Because evil people, they don't show their face. And I make one little comment about how I think anonymity on the internet is a bad thing. And everybody just, they use every straw man in the book you can think of. And then
anonymity on the internet is why the internet is great. So, only soyed out motherfuckers want anonymity gone. So, you know, the only people that want anonymity gone are like the conformist class. because they don't ever say anything that actually challenges any, you know, conventional thoughts or beliefs. So they never actually face any real repercussions for their actions online. You know, the people who value anonymity are the people who are actually contributing something to the conversation that actually fucking matters. Dog, what the fuck are you talking about Israel and Iran for? Like, Jesus, bro. He's doing those videos because those videos don't bring much money. Live streams, yeah, but he needs the videos in order to funnel new whales in every once in a while. Because without the videos, you know, streams aren't discoverable.
Sitting here and I'm thinking, okay, well, you know, you can sit here and try to go find a couch. Try to find a couch on the internet. There's so many goddamn options for couches on the internet. And I was trying to measure the wall and trying to measure the corner and and it's like, there's too many options. There's too many options. And there's no furniture stores. Like Menards used to have furniture. Big Lots used to have furniture. The mall used to have furniture. There's no furniture stores. Like, you can't just go look at couches anymore. That's like not a thing unless it's like a $5,000 couch. So basically, instead of sitting here and being really angry and pissy and just dreading tonight, I'm just gonna go on now and talk.
Dude, there's a shit ton of furniture stores. I don't even know what he's talking about.
I don't understand why my damn throat is so damn scratchy. I really don't want to use one of those Ricolas this early. Look at these fuckers. Look at this. I think you have a high IQ, but I know for a fact that you got the term diatribe from me. What the hell is wrong with you? I got the term diatribe from you? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You know, I saw Asmongold post like an hour-long video about how he was judge, jury, and executioner. Look at this. He's like doing this hour-long video where he's going through people's comments and banning them or like letting them in. And I'm like, I need to just do this. It's an hour and 40 minutes. I'm gonna start just fucking like, it's crazy. I couldn't believe it. Look at this. You got the term diatribe from me because I articulated it to you once upon a time last year. So no man is. What are you talking? Who the fuck is this? I don't know who you are. I got the word diatribe from you. Coffee Enjoyer's here. What's up, Coffee Enjoyer? Haven't seen you around these parts in a long time. Richard Solomon's here. Diatribe is like basic bitch English language. Secret Streams, Danny Mitchell's here. Bazooka Hayes is here. Thank you guys. Mr. JavaScript here. Oh, Raymond to play Ribbon. I did say that, didn't I? I did say that. There's another one in here. Look at this. Look at this wicked, wicked person. I'm going to make this big so you can actually, you know what? I took the screen grab of it. So we're going to go down here. You must be a joy or anticipate it. You really should consider isolating yourself or seeking professional help. Brother, don't call me fuck.
You must be a joy to have as a son. Your mom tried, but your dad clearly enabled you. You really should consider isolating yourself or seeking professional help, brother. Don't be so selfish. Save your parents some grief. I agree, dude. It's horrific, the shit he says on these streams and stuff, knowing that his dad watches. Like, that is pretty fucking crazy.
Brother, get the fuck out of my comment section. Don't be so selfish. Save your parents some grief. Take care. Fuck you, thick seed. Hidden. And this one. Look at this other one. Your propensity towards malapropisms, whatever the fuck that mean. And this is a gotcha because he wants me to Google it to felt myself.
Here, we'll Google it. Malapropisms. I cannot say I've ever heard that. The mistaken or often humorous use of a word in a place of a similar sounding one. Dude, that is true. He does throw out big words to sound intelligent.
Me, you are actually not as intelligent as you think. Believe it or not, you might not be the smartest guy in the room. I don't give a shit. Sorry to break it to you. And look at all the usernames. Anonymous, little numbers and stuff afterwards. Big Boss N7K, Epic Callout. Sorry to break it to you. Well, sorry to break it to you, but you're off my channel now. Look at this fucker. The literal president of the USA trolls other people for no reason, and apparently he's successful. Go fuck yourself.
I can't afford this! Bruh.
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
Go fuck yourself. All right. Looking for love in all the wrong love seats in all the wrong places. See, I'm really hesitant to play something off of their website because I don't want to get like, okay, Cat and Mouse Act 3. Is this like something that's supposed to make me happy? I don't feel like being happy right now. Cat and
I don't feel... What did I tell you guys? I don't feel like being happy right now. He needs to be miserable to make money. That is the grift.
Mouse, post it not. Act 1.
There's your self-admission right there of his true intention. It's just a grift.
Act 3.
We've arrived at Act 3.
I really hate this guy. Guys, I'm sorry. I really hate this guy's voice. I really hate that guy's voice. Like, I loathe that guy's voice. Like, I don't know what it is about it. It's like he has cum dribbling off of his tongue. It's so fucking hate that guy.
He has cum dripping off his tongue. I guess that's the type of band that Raymond hates. The cum dripping off their tongue. What in the fuck, bro? Genocide King Revive with the 2. How did I get out of Iraq? I ran.
Comments hitting a little too hard for Ray. Well, guess who's just putting time out? You are. No, I'm just gonna hide you. Fuck you. Guys, just start hiding people. Just start hiding people. Just start fucking hiding
Ban anyone making fun of me.
people. I'm not doing this today.
Holy fuck, bro.
God. All right, do you have a timestamp for this? Or all right, let me see if there's a transcript. Episode, all right, Act 3. Is this it? Cat and mouse? Okay, let's read it. I really don't want to fucking hear his voice. Ira Glass. Okay, one sign that you and your high school nerd friends are pulling a lot of pranks. You give yourself a name and it's an acronym. We were called the Scum Club. Scrum was an acronym for the Society of Corruption and Undoing of Morals. Jesus Christ. Stein. Adam Stein. The Scum Club. Adam Stein. Get the joke? Get it? Oh, and by the way, my hemorrhoids are acting up, okay? That's another thing.
Bro, not a single fucking soul asked about the fucking current status of your asshole, bro.
I've got a bitch about something. That's another thing. My hemorrhoids are straight up acting up right now. Like, badly. Not good. Oh. You just logged in? What's going on? I'm bitching. I went to the club last night and danced it up with the hose. Okay, I don't know. Whatever. No, coffee. You take your time, man. You're fine. I don't have any animosity toward you. I love you, man. You're great. Okay. Another sign your prank life is rather rich. How long is this? You have a nemesis, and not the only one who has the perfect job to be your nemesis. Assistant principal. Assistant principal? I mean, I couldn't think of a more felted like line of work than to be the assistant principal to somewhere. Meryl Power, Mr. Power. Okay, do I have to listen to this?
In most games of cat and mouse, you got the chaser and you got the chase, right? And both of them are pretty much in constant motion. But here's a story where the mouse is not moving at all. In fact, the mouse is an inanimate
gray rock
object, and yet somehow cannot be caught. David Siegel reports.
I've known Eric for just about 20 years.
Is this
the
story
of our friendship?
Why won't it pause? Is this the story? Is this it? This is not the same. Or do I have to go all the way down? I hate it. I used to listen to This American Life all the time back when I was fucking women. And I swear, it like... All right, now, why is there so much?
Oh my god.
Okay, so it definitely doesn't have an audience full of people that just are people I banned from my channel. He's constantly bitching about rich people. Oh, he's so rich. I actually work for a living. I'm the one that's actually working for a living. I don't understand. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Everybody works.
You don't?
I don't resent rich people, and I don't resent somebody that was born into it. They couldn't help the fact that they were born into it. But you can resent somebody for how they act with the blessings that they have. You can rightfully resent somebody like Shelby for basically squandering the fact that her mother was willing to take care of her until she was 32 years old. And now she's bitching about 6 hours standing. You're allowed to resent that. I resent that. Because I was hanging drywall when I was 15 years old, 30 feet in the air, 16, and 30 feet in the air on a Friday night at 10 o'clock, okay? Shut the fuck up. God.
The seethe sip. Alright. There we go. Oh man, he wants a podcast with Griffin. Gee.
What's that line? No, I don't think everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that line?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yeah, that's the problem, bro. Like, at the Kino Casino, I actually wanted to do, like, a deep dive on Raymond. It would take so long to get versed with all of his lore. Like, there's just so much fucking there, bro. It's almost, like, overwhelming how much shit is there. Oh, look, another Void opening Pokemon cards.
Let's open Ascended Heroes. The Cooked promo and 10 packs. I am currently 38 packs deep into this series in hopes of pulling the Pikachu. And this will officially make me at 48 packs. And I'm so curious how many it's gonna take. I'm kind of not mad about the fact.
See? There are actually somewhat attractive women in the card community, dude.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
They do exist. Bro acts like drywall is root. Yeah, isn't drywall like one of the easiest fucking construction tasks to do too? Like it literally just comes in sheets and you just put it up against the wall. That's what I've always heard, is like drywall is super fucking easy to do. But I don't know.
That if it does take a while, because
dude, let's see if she gets the Pikachu.
Heroes and all of
I hate what? Oh, that's actually a nice Entei. I do like that Entei.
the cards. So I could keep opening it. Of course, I'll be happy to pull the Pikas.
I have actually no bullshit. Where is it? I literally have that Entei sitting right here. Someone gave it to me for free when I ordered some cards. That's actually kind of funny.
Though, and I'll probably continue to open this set after too. Oh my gosh. This is not looking too hot. I haven't gotten a single hit yet.
The cards may not be looking too hot, but you are.
Come on, Ascended. Come on. I feel like this has been the fastest rip I've ever done. I'm already halfway through the packs.
Trash.
We got something.
This is what I mean, bro. Opening packs is just so fucking boring. You don't even get anything. It's like, wow, dude, you just opened an $80 box and got fucking Belly Bolt EX.
Almost dropped this entire stack of cards. Hands not be working right today.
Like, for 80 bucks, you could get almost, what, like, the fourth most expensive card in the set?
Woo! I have not pulled this one yet.
I mean, that one's fine, but it's not worth anything. Again, it's like a $2 card.
Low-key very glad I pulled that. I was a little worried here that EX may have been, woo! Okay, the only thing I pulled, and now it's not. Numo's so cute. I'm feeling much better about this box. I'm really happy with
You shouldn't be.
the pulls that I got so far. And just like that, LPM. Okay, LPM. Just give us one more.
LPM?
One more, please.
Nope.
But at least I got 2 really cute hits and an EX, so I cannot complain. And
Yes, you can.
you already know what that means. I'll see you in the next one.
Let's.
But yeah, that's the thing, bro, is the Voids are now invading the card space, so we can't even have that anymore, man. We can't even have that anymore, guys. Wonder how much she got from that short. I don't know how many views did it have. Doesn't look like it has very many views. I don't know why I can't. Let's see. She's got a lot of subs. Should I make a comeback? Yeah, she gets decent views, bro. Like, all things considered. So, 24,000 on a pack opening. I mean, it's 2 prismatic boxes, so it's not really a great ROI, but yeah, she doesn't stream either. But I don't know. Shorts, you don't make anything, dude. You don't make fucking anything on shorts. Like 600,000 is her most viewed. And that's like literally $6. Or no, $60. $60. It's per 10,000. You get $1. But yeah, it looks like she used to do thirst trap bikini posts. Brutal, dude. She has a BMW M series. Is that like good? I have no fucking. What is it? M series. I don't even know if that's like an expensive one or not. 80,000. It's not too bad. Look, another Foyd opening it.
This better be worth $500.
It's not.
Oh.
Ooh, that sucks.
Oh.
You can see it. Edgeware. Edgeware. It's been edged.
Ooh. 18 packs. Journey and everything. Mega. Twilight? What? Why is there so many? Surging.
Yeah, Twilight sucks.
And only 2 Destined Rivals and a Team Rocket box.
Alright, let's get to the end.
It's like, I mean, we didn't do too bad, but
You did horrible.
I don't know. Was it worth it though?
No. Absolutely fucking not. That's like 6 cards and 3 of them are promos, bro. That's brutal. Yeah, no. This is why I don't open shit, dude. Like that's like a $300 box. The whatever Maltrace UPC from GameStop. Fuck that, man. Yeah, the Charizard UPC is much better. It's a much better value. The promos are better too. Let's see, is this another e-girl turned Pokey? No, it looks like... We'll see. Oh, actually, let me scroll up. Let's just do popular. No, so she's only done Pokemon stuff, so... Okay. She might be organic. She only does shorts. So... It's probably some TikToker. I have no fucking clue, man. I don't watch Foyds. You know, the type of, like, Pokemon content I watch is old guys talking about investing. I'm allergic to e-girls. I break out in boners. Brutal, man. The Belle Delphine effect. Let's see. Synergy Luna with the 25 months. The game I Am Jesus Christ release. Yeah, I'm planning on streaming that at some point. But yeah, that is definitely on the roster. And the Groovy Truth with the tier 3 membership. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Very much appreciated. And also with the 2, this is all the convincing I needed to start. Thanks. That's right, man. You can win them if you can't win them over with your looks or amazing personality, you can win them over with your slabs. The sad thing is Griffin didn't even try at any semblance of a social existence. Bruh, if I had a social existence, I would not have time to live my life the way I do now, so it ain't gonna happen. The only reason you're here right now is because I chose to not have a social life. So, cope. In fact, actually, be fucking grateful. Be fucking grateful, bitch. His sleep is under attack. I know, dude. Now I'm gonna be up gooning the pokey e-girls, bro. They're just so hot. Oh my god, dude. A gold card. No way. Let's see. Oh, what happened? Oh, just YouTube fucked up. I was like, oh shit, did they nuke the fucking channel? Alright, let's see.
You're telling porn to white balance their sex tape? You're
What?
It's over.
It's time to take your hand off your penis.
Dude, that's a legendary costume right there. The bunny.
It's time to start jacking it like immediately.
Yeah. That's actually gold, bro.
Oh my god! Hannah has humiliated Jill
over and over and over again.
Like, yo, Tectone's done.
So again, just
that
before
rabbit costume is good.
Before we get into anything else in the quartering segment, I want to pull this up on screen. So quartering, I think, got drunk out of his mind and he was melting down.
Oh, the one? Before?
Yes, before. He was melting down. He's demanding to come on and prove his innocence. I'm pretty sure he's really scared about what we're going to reveal about his bull tonight. And so the bull gave him strict orders to sweep it all up or he would be spending the next 90 days in a chastity cage. So quartering is demanding to come on. Now, we've been saying for a long time that he needs to go on Caleb Hammer and do a financial audit and then we'll have him on. Well, quartering started saying that he wants Josh Moon.
Last 7 years of tax data alongside bank transaction records. Let the audit commence. Sure, anytime they're ready. Ring it up. Uh-oh.
To be the moderator of the debate, and that he wants Josh Moon to be the keeper of the financial records. So we got in contact with Josh Moon. Quartering is saying, as he says here, Terrence asked him for the last 7 years of tax data alongside bank transaction records. Let the audit commence. Quartering says, sure, anytime they are ready. So Josh Moon is in DMs with Quartering right now. Quartering is promising that he is going to send over the last 7 years of all of his financial transactions, all of his tax records for all of his businesses. If and when that happens, it will be a debate/financial audit with ourselves, Josh Moon. We've invited Caleb Hammer to join. Hopefully Caleb Hammer will agree.
He'll be there.
Otherwise, we will need another financial auditor / accountant
He'll be there.
to go over his books. And so now somebody says, what happens if he sobers up? Hopefully he sends the financial documents to Josh Moon before he sobers up. Once we get receipt of the financial documents to Josh Moon, then everything's going to be a go. We're going to set the date and it's all going to happen. And if he backs out now, he is a total bitch-made cuckold fucking pussy. He's agreed that he's down for this. He believes these are reasonable terms and conditions. And I agree. So let's get into our quartering segment proper now.
Right. And if you want to like and subscribe and ring the bell.
Our first quartering segment is Jared admitting to wearing his mom's bra, buddy.
What?
Jeremy Hambley is a cross-dresser alert! Cross-dresser alert!
Wow,
so
imagine.
Here we have quartering with Blair White. So quartering felt like he was in a safe space to speak his truth.
Why is he talking to Blair White? Yeah, well, we probably know the answer to that. Never mind.
To Blair White and confessed to wearing his mother's clothes.
May we say one thing? When I did,
I did it
for Halloween. It's funny. He's doing it privately in his own home with no comment or money, no donos, nothing.
I put on my mom's bra when I was like a kid. You know what I mean? Like,
Whoa! You're traditional Christians.
Lock him up.
Oh, he's trans. He wears his mother's clothes.
But he's like, please, Blair, please.
I'm trans, for crying out loud.
Well, look at Blair. Blair's just stone-faced. Can't believe that Jared's confessing to wearing his mother's bra.
That's the plastic surgery.
And it was just so weird. I was in their face. I got an interview on.
Whoa.
The camera's in the face. Like, wait, he's being filmed. Wait, what?
Whoa,
oh, wait, he means another trans person?
Buddy.
What, the guy who was wearing the bra, I guess?
Okay, so we have, ringing up another JRL. Here we have Prime Jer dunking on Evil Jer.
Run the show. I love this
Here
guy.
is Geeks and Gamers, aka D-Day
Go watch
Cobra.
the streams. The streams are fucking awesome.
Python Bacon says, Hambly is a giant turd being flushed. The downward spiral is accelerating and inevitable. Spirian with a $5 super sticker, thank you. Olympia Product says, you got me hooked on Kino Casino, and now I can't stop watching them clown quartering.
Many such cases of people who are addicted to us clowning the quartering. Please, quartering, give us the documents so that we can have this showdown. It's what the people want. You've agreed that it's fair. You've agreed to send it to a neutral arbiter. You've agreed to the moderator. Let's have it out. And let's let D-Day Cobra dunk on you again.
We want D-Day to also be there now.
Yeah, I would like it for him to be there as well, also.
Yes. And Neurotic, and we want... What's
Mr. Medicare.
Mr. Medicare.
Yes.
Heel
we have
versus
altered the deal.
Babyface.
Yes, yes.
It's gonna be like a 40-person panel.
Whoa, buddy.
It's like the Brady Bunch, but he's in the middle looking at everyone helping him.
Sup, now I can't stop watching them clown the quartering. Whoa, buddy. Suppa Jer, hailed 1 and 9, happy Jessica.
Suppa Jer. Oh, let's go.
Man, very fucking good. I love that guy. He's awesome. He's really cool.
Okay, so here's quartering back in the day in 2022, saying that Coffee Brand Coffee is now paying out nearly $5,000 a day for ads. So just imagine.
Holy shit.
Imagine how much money this guy has wasted in the last 4 years on his coffee.
5,000 a day?
He claims to have sales of millions and millions of dollars, but like $5,000 a day advertising budget?
That's a month?
Like if you think about that, right? If you take 365 and you times it by 4, you get 1,460 times 5,000. You're looking at like $73 million. He would have spent $73 million on this, on advertising the coffee if that was the current rate.
There's no fucking way, dude.
Even if he kept this up, let's say he kept this up for 1 month, that's still $150,000 fucking dollars.
There was not $5,000 spent on
this
coffee,
is what he's
dude.
claiming. But the thing is, even if he was making millions of dollars in revenue from the coffee, if you're spending $5,000 a day for ads or more, you're not making fucking any money, dude.
Not at all.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Bro.
That's crazy.
Maybe it was for a week in like December on the lead up to Christmas. Maybe? I don't know, dude. That's crazy.
This is the data point I'm most happy about. Being able to support my fellow creators with ad revenue when much of the market is down is awesome.
Okay, pause.
That. He plans on 10xing the amount to $50,000 a day in advertising spend.
Ash, he's acting like his 5,000 being distributed by every creator with a monetization. He's like, look how generous I am. I'm like Robin Hood. I'm giving back to the creator. That's retarded. He's taking credit for people being paid on YouTube. Are you kidding me? God damn. Oh, no, wait.
So Jer now owns a tractor.
Oh,
for God knows what reason.
Wait,
this is from Reardon Steel on Kiwi Farm. Jer has purchased, I imagine this is like $50,000, $60,000 or more, this fucking Kubota tractor. And he's got another truck over there, brand fucking new. He's got a Cyber truck. Like, this guy wastes so much money.
It's $70,000. It's $70,000 Canadian, yeah.
It's a lot of fucking money. People are saying it's not even a John Deere and he's fucking poor. Buddy, even like this is crazy, bro. How much money is he wasting on this? Oh no, buddy, he'll never fucking use that. So not only does he have a fucking tractor, but he's talking about his lemon and avocado plantation that he's built. So I have some brand new lemon and avocado trees. They are bearing fruit, bearing fruit already, but like taking forever for the lemons to turn yellow. Like 8 months. Should I be clipping this first round of fruit or just chilling? Wait,
Google it.
You live in Wisconsin, bro.
Google it.
Holy.
What? He's asking his Twitter account for how do I clip the avocado trees? Yeah, let's get all the professional avocado tree farmers on Twitter and fucking help him. Get the fuck out of town.
Holy. Okay, so now he's put up 3 business in 1 personal Starlink dish. Why does he need 4? Why does he need 4 Starlink dishes, bro?
Wait.
4 Starlink dishes there, buddy?
Suspicious now,
and then people wonder, like, how can he be broke? Like, he made so much money. He blows so much money on so much useless shit, bro.
Wait, 4 Starlinks.
So, we have a new sponsor for Hambly. Are you ready for Jeremy Hambly's big new sponsor, guys?
Honestly, I'm not ready. I never am. It always shocks me, and I'm excited. Okay, are you all ready, guys? Here we go.
This is so very sad. We're going to get that after a super quick word from this video sponsor. Huge shout out to this video sponsor, MD Hair, who...
Oh, wait a minute, Chair. Wait a minute, Chair. Oh, he's bald. Buddy, how can you have a hair club sponsor and be fucking bald, buddy? Like, unless they actually could fix your hair, bro. Like, oh, no.
That's wild.
MD Hair is the world's first medical grade hair regrowth treatment customized.
The first?
Is that the first? That's impossible.
Bro, Chair, show us your hair. If this product actually works, show us that it's been regrown, buddy. Come on.
Hair loss you have. The website uses a quiz and a scalp picture analysis to customize each kit that you get.
He's got his hand! Wait, then why is he bald now?
Why are you bald, buddy? Take off the hat and show us that luscious mane of full hair, buddy. Come on. Surely he has a full...
Look at him holding it up like, oh my god. Oh my science, it worked.
Head now hiding under that hat, right?
What makes MD Hair so special? Well, their subscription includes a 24/7 medical chat support with dermatologists and
What?
registered nurses.
Jared, raise your mic. Like, what is it? He's like falling asleep.
Over 100 natural.
Let's see. PK with the 2. Griff, my newest community post. Okay. Let's see if this is appropriate. Alright, I'm gonna open it in a tab because it always has resizing issues. Actually, I think it... No? Is it okay? Alright, let's see. Let's see. So Johnny Junkers was 2 to 3 months off a divorce from IG cosplayer Jay Skoss before calling Melanie to love bomb and confess to her, being an aging e-hag that she is, and putting zero effort into finding a husband over the last several years. She flew out to see him. Johnny was desperate to avoid properly emotionally and mentally dealing with his divorce, and Melanie was intentionally holding out on dating anyone except someone she had a past with. Now, wait, no matter how tenuous it was, because she has a... Okay, yeah, it is cutting him off. Hold on, I'm just going to do it on my phone. I'm just going to read it on my phone. For whatever reason, YouTube doesn't let you resize the community post to actually see the full image, so... Let me just read it on here. She has a fear of meeting new people, so she accepted Johnny. After only 1 month of a long-distance relationship, and given recent revelations, very likely participating in premarital sex on every secret, to her community visit with him in Cali, he proposed to her, and she accepted. They revealed the engagement on January 23rd and 24th, 3 months after the relationship began. It took them 1 weekend to close on a house, possibly in Dallas-Fort Worth, when she already had a small affordable home and van. So they are already blowing through money when he has no job, making her the breadwinner, just like with her first husband, Awesome Joey. He collects a VA disability at 80% for depression, anxiety, and PTSD. So he's a fucking welfare leech. And has some real estate holdings in SoCal, but no job, only a cosplay manager title. Her super chats and channel membership subs tanked immediately upon the engagement announcement and has yet to stream this month. What we have is the union of a jobless, balding, aging cosplayer with closeted tendencies and an aging, increasingly irrelevant e-girl with a deep addiction to online attention. Both are divorcees and rushed into a marriage after then half a year of an official relationship. Weird wording. Both of them are Christian, but couldn't keep from any sexual activity with each other from almost the beginning, and rushed into a marriage so that he could avoid depression over his divorce, and she wanted an Asian to sleep with. This marriage will last 2 years, if even that. Brutal, man. Wow. She wanted some small Asian cock. But yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe they're made for each other. Who knows? It might be a match made in heaven.
natural ingredients in the products themselves.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's the real way to make your hair grow.
Those reishi mushrooms and the argan oil, the tea tree oil, and
Yeah,
aloe vera.
yeah.
Gonna regrow the hair, buddy. Fucking mixing on the audio is terrible. Like,
I'm trying to mix it over here on our end. I can't.
Upload an image of their scalp.
He makes his edits in a way where it's hard to even mix it like live.
Image analysis. It was one of the coolest things I've ever done.
So wait, he admits to doing it?
It's all taking the quiz to get an instant image analysis. It was one of the coolest things I've ever done.
No, he just did the quiz.
Oh, okay. A quiz. Listen, if a quiz is one of the coolest things you've ever done in life, your life must be awful, like super boring. No.
It's also clean and sustainable, customized for each user depending on their needs and backed by science. MD Hair gives you a 360-degree treatment.
What does that mean? A 360-degree treatment? I hope it's in 3D.
It only just regrows the sides, you know, so you can just stand
Paper Mario? It's a Paper Mario hair? You got Paper Mario
It's
hair?
only the front of your head, it fucking regrows. Like, oh my god. Crown not included.
Several different products with their own effect and their own natural
Got your snake
ingredients
oil
inside.
here, got your snake oil for your hair here. Definitely gonna regrow it for sure.
Each product. What's unique is that everything you need comes in a single kit. To start hair regrowth, you need to stop hair loss, to heal your scalp, and make your hair stronger. And it is possible only with a combination of different products.
Why is it all women?
You know,
like it's a women hair growth only? Like,
yeah, it probably is just a female product that they're trying to market towards men.
Sure, it's 100% like men that want to regrow there for the most part. For the most part, it's like men.
I'm
that
sure
have
some
this
poor women out there
male
have, like-
pattern baldness for a fucking reason. No, like,
buddy.
Poo, the serum, and supplements.
Did he say poo?
The poo supplements?
He said poo supplements.
Poo question mark? Bring it back.
I'm sure it was shampoo.
Of different products, the shampoo, the
Yeah, okay. That's a perfect pause, like an unpause. Poo supplement.
serum, and supplements working inside and out. I've only been using the product for a couple of weeks right now with my
I think
40th
it said
birthday.
scam poo, to be honest. It's more fitting for him to scam poo. Wait, what did he say? He's been using it? Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, no. That's tough, Jared. That's tough, buddy.
Inside and out. I've only been using the product for a couple of weeks right now with my 40th birthday coming right around the bend. I can already kind of feel like I'm...
Okay. He said, Ash,
Whoa.
he's putting aloe vera and tea tree oil in his hair. He's like, I can feel the follicles opening. Like, stop it.
Seeing more volume in my hair. This goes...
More volume?
Out there.
What? In 2 weeks?
Everyone out there looking for their own hair regrowth treatment, customize it with MD Hair. Use my promo code to get your first month of customized products 70% off. Use the link in the
Was that a singer from A System of a Down? Was that Surge?
description or the pinned comment down below.
Okay, so that's a Jared sponsor there, MD Hair. Let's have a look at our next
Very funny.
ordering.
Uh-oh.
Look at this, bro. Zoom in on Jared's fucking foot. Look at it. Look at how fucked the heel of his foot is. Look at that. Does he have leprosy? What the hell is going on, Jared? Oh, man.
What the hell?
There's a fucking literal face. Look, eye.
There it is. The nose, mouth, and there's a chin. There's a chin.
Dude, it looks like fucking Voldemort from Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. When that guy takes off his fucking turban and he's like on the back of his fucking head. It's like basically that, but on the back of his heel.
It's right over here. Look, yes, it's got a jawline.
Oh my God.
It's ET.
He's blade maxing.
No,
He's fat. He's unhealthy. His foot's falling off.
Look at that.
It's rotting.
It's a face going, ow.
Is this a fucking STD? Like, what is it? Apparently, he did this as a humiliation ritual for Matt Walsh because Matt Walsh.
What? He took feet pics for Matt Walsh?
Owned him so badly.
Really?
He did this. Okay, look.
Dude, this is like the most performative vacation ever. I'm sorry, bro. Like, people go like, yeah, dude, I'm going on vacation to the fucking beach. Like, the beach is so boring. Like, call me whatever you want, but I don't understand, like, why the default vacation is always the fucking beach. Like, call me crazy, but I really don't think the beach is all that. Like, he's not even near the water either. Like, he's all the way back, probably up against, like, the cement, like, pool area. You know, he's not even close to the water. Like, this is so performative. He doesn't even like the beach, I guarantee you. He just did it to flex on a motherfucker.
Here's the deal.
We're making a sticker.
If you're backing out of this deal to send the 7 years records, even though you promised to the whole world that you would, if he shaves his beard off and eats it on camera and successfully eats 6 canned cheeseburgers, we'll stop, okay?
Yeah, we'll stop for a few
I know
months.
he's fucking panicking right now. We know
We
he's
don't want
panicking
him
right
panicking.
now. He's scared because the bull is about to lock his up for a long, long time.
Why didn't that
It's tough.
save?
Like, dude, I would, like, if I'm gonna go on vacation, like, send me to, like, the Italian countryside, and I'm just gonna get fucking trashed. Like, drinking wine and, like, enjoying the countryside and going to, like, the fucking historical sites and everything. Like, that to me would be way more fun than going to the beach. Like, imagine cruising through, like, Italian wine country and like renting one of those like little Sprinter vans or something, and they just drop you off at like the random wineries and shit, and you get to sample everything, take in the scenery, they take you to the historical sites and everything, and you just get to, you know, have a nice relaxing day, you know, sipping on some good shit, enjoying some real culture. But I don't know, I've never really liked the beach personally. I've never been a beach freak. You know, sitting at the beach is fun for like an hour, and then you're like, okay, well, now what?
The clip, hang on, copy.
We got Diologist for 2,000 kicks, says Melanie Mac.
Sounds like a middle-aged woman, I guess, you know? I can't help what I am, bro.
Soul is trapped in Quartering's foot.
Oh my god, that is! Okay.
But you get to see the bikini babes? Yeah, well, you get to see something better in Italy. You get to see much more attractive women in Italy, I can guarantee you that.
I'm making the sticker. Export.
He needs to shave off and eat his entire beard. Like now. Right now.
Okay, I'm adding the sticker, folks. There we go. We have a lot of support
Somebody
today.
says there's no way anyone can eat 6 of those burgers. If anyone can, Jer can. I believe he can. Like, I really do. He can.
There we go. Quartering. But all right, everyone. And the sticker is in. Quartering foot, new sticker, the soul. It's the soul of the Griffin there. That's crazy. The soul of the Griffin.
That's grimy. Okay, so Hannah Claire Brimelow is now attempting to reach out on her own and do her own content. She's branching out. She's making videos now semi-regularly, and the comments are amazing.
Look at the sticker. It looks like a face, even more so on the sticker.
No, it really looks like a face.
I'm going to put it on chat so Flake can show people.
We're encouraging everyone to go subscribe to Hannah Claire Brimelow on YouTube. She's a queen. We want to free Hannah Claire from the evil diary.
That does, dude.
Poop-stained clutches of the hamburger.
It looks like that weird, deformed child, too. You guys remember that fucking meme of, like, the really, like, deformed baby, I think it was? It also looks like that. Nova Vibe with the 10 time 1-5 master. Okay.
A very
low
IQ person.
Hamburglar Handley.
The ET.
Oh, no!
This guy has a goatee. It looks like DSP a little bit. If you really think about it, if you think about the that's so funny. Okay, here we go. Everyone, go reach out to Hannah Claire. Subscribe, support her. She does a great job. Her thumbnails are fire. Her thumbnails are casino inspired.
Is like really on point. In fact, we're gonna pin her channel name right here.
Okay.
Wow. Go subscribe to Hannah Claire right now.
A lot
everybody.
of promotion to other channels today. Wow, we're generous today.
We're blessing others for Easter. This is part of our Easter festivity.
Yes.
Okay.
Here we go.
Let's have a look here.
Whoa, wait, why are we here? Wow.
Look at this.
What?
Hannah Claire's latest and greatest new content. Let's have a look at the comments.
Yo!
She's escaped containment. She's free. She's branching out. She's gaining independence. She's becoming competition. She's making her own videos. She's not talking about poop or bulls. Suffragette. One step closer to the Sky Bowl expose. I'm just here for the Whoa Buddies. You already know which casino I came from, Heart. Suffragette.
The event flopped. The attendees got
melted. There was nothing there. It was a waste of time. Bro, every single comment is a casino, bro. Look at this.
Wow. Well, you would think if you had 75,000 watching that your comments would overtake, no?
Well.
Oh, here we have a doctor analysis of the foot ash.
Okay.
It's called physiogenic papples. Small, soft, skin-colored bumps on the side or the back of the heel. These are fat deposits pushing through connective tissue, often linked to long periods of standing or being overweight.
He's overweight. I don't believe he can stand up. Stand up.
We got doctors watching us.
Live doctors on the line for the A-Log Jer. Jer, just eat your beard. Shave it off and eat your fucking beard on the canned cheeseburger and figure it out.
Oh my god.
That sticker's stinky, you know. He's free.
Look at this.
Wow. This is crazy. There's like one person here who's like, what's happening here? Because
looks like Hannah's soul returned to her body. We're just mogging these guys. They're desperate. They're desperate.
How was the video though? Was it good?
Oh yeah, it was a total banger, dude.
Sure
Hannah's doing an amazing job.
Well, I watched one of her videos and it was like straight to the point, high energy and quick. It was like, blah, blah, blah. Here's the news you asked for.
Hannah does it. She's so good compared to Jared.
Let's just check her channel real quick. Let's just see her energy. I want to see her energy on her channel compared to being on what's his face?
On the Quarterings channel. Let's see if.
Well, PPP is not in denial about the fact that he's fat, so that's the thing. I mean, it's like, you know, if you're ugly, you can still call somebody else ugly. You know? Self-awareness is the key.
There's light in her eyes if she's not just complete, because she's super depressed on Quarterings.
Yeah, here we go. Let's see. Hang on, let's put it a bit louder. Let's go here.
The late March event and found nothing. I mean,
wow.
Incredibly high energy from Hannah.
It's
Look at her.
mostly like empty hallways. Look, it doesn't seem
Editing in a video?
Actual editing?
Here, I'll give it a like and a subscribe. There we go.
She's glowing. She's radiant without the burden of Hambly on her soul.
Wait, Hannah, you better be careful. That's too much editing.
She dropped 450 pounds off her back.
That's too much editing stuff.
That's too much effort compared to Jer. Holy.
Well, her videos are doing not bad.
It's blown up. Wait, we got Sean Sandwich Sundry for 5 subs.
Well, look at this. Look, you're with Jer, right? Look at this. You're with Jer. 800 views. We recommend you 4.5k views. You know what I mean?
Just saying. There it is. There it is right there. The power of the casino.
Congrats
compared
to
the Ham Planet Hambly. Okay, so we're getting into the situation with the bull, right? Now, this is why Jer is so panicked and he's so fucking desperate right now, trying to sweep it up, shut it down. He's blackout drunk. He's agreeing to turn over his financial records, anything and everything he possibly can to try and avoid this.
She should make her lighting more yellow. She looks pale. Well, she's white, bro. She's not Asian. The bull really put the light back into her eye. Well, Hannah Claire is married and has kids, so I don't know if she's into that degenerate shit like Jer is, allegedly. But I don't know, man.
Information coming to the light, to the attention of the masses. And we all are aware of Adam Sellers at this point. We're all aware of Quartering's bull. He was exposed. He was under the username Jelly187, something like this. He's in Jer's Discord server as a moderator. He has his own special role called Quartering Legend, aka Quartering's bull, okay? This guy was posting on Reddit about being a bull. He was an active member in like our Wisconsin Hot Wives. He was talking about having a cuckold force his wife's head down further on his penis, all of this stuff. Jer has invited this guy over to his house on multiple occasions on video. We're going to show you one example of this where Jer is talking about inviting Adam and his wife over to his house to be in the hot tub. Okay, we've shown this before, but just for people who aren't aware of what's going on, we're catching you up to speed, okay?
Also, there's about 78 hours of Jer content in the last month on our channel, so we got to catch him up.
So he is asking for Adam's fat titty wife to get into the hot tub with him, okay?
Are they the type of fat titties that float to the surface?
Bro, bring your fucking wife's big old boobs and bring her over to our house.
Oh!
I want you to meet my German Shepherds.
What the fuck? What did he mean by that part?
Is that appropriate, by the way, when you're married and the other gentleman is married, to talk about the big tits of his wife? And he's going to go further and invite him and his wife to get in the hot tub with him.
I got to show you my fucking German Shepherd.
What's going on there? You're all horned up talking about a woman's tits, and then the next words out of your mouth are a German Shepherd?
Griffin is 28. He should have at least been in a long-term relationship by this age. Well, not all of us can be born, you know, Chads, I guess, so unlucky.
Yikes. Degen alert! Degen alert!
Adam knows. Adam has my number. He's super chatted. That's why he's a real G. Peanut Francis, I'm up in Oshkosh. We're all about beer and Delta 8. Yeah. Adam Sellers, it's 920. I think he could be in my
there's
house.
His full name.
Oh, it's not like he's promoting this guy. He's showing his account. He's
by the way, the guy's on a Twitter account under his fucking real name.
It's like me being like, oh.
You know, like if you go by your real name on all social media, and you're actively, your multi-million subscriber buddy is shouting you out by your real name, and your Twitter handle, which is, you know, under your real name, connects to a Reddit account where you're just openly bragging about engaging in cuckold activities as a bull and being a swinger. Like, don't be surprised when this stuff gets brought up, especially when Hambly goes after other people, tries to get people fired from their jobs, doxes other people over the years, tries to get people's YouTube accounts deplatformed, tried to get Mr. Medicare banned. Don't be surprised when this shit fucking happens. And no one's gonna fucking feel bad for you, Hambly, or for your fucking bull, because we have his actual criminal record, buddy. He's an actual criminal. So you're inviting a criminal sex swinging bull who has such charges as breaking and entering into a guy's fucking house or trespassing unlawfully into the guy's fucking house. He's got domestic abuse allegations against him. He's got multiple restraining orders against him. You're inviting this guy into your house to be in your hot tub with you and his wife and her fucking fat big tits, Jer. That's what you said.
Okay.
My time. I want to see your wife's big old boobs at my house in the hot tub. Hot tubs.
In the hot tub.
Ready for you, bud.
In the hot tub.
And someone has to feed my German Shepherds. Okay.
Feed them what? Feed them what, Jer?
Come.
And why is it their responsibility to feed your German Shepherds? That's fucking weird. Here's the distinguished Mr. Sellers fucking mugshot, everybody. This is a convicted criminal that Jeremy invites into his house to be around him and his wife and watch his dogs.
So wait, he's a bull criminal?
Yeah, he's the criminal Jew bull.
Sex, like, and you're conservative?
Swinger? Yeah, well, he's a trad conservative who lectures us all on how to live and whether we're allowed to masturbate or not.
On Rex Jones to be like, I'm going to filter you on this. And then he goes, actually, I don't have anything to argue because I'm just a joke.
Okay,
people like
so we have Return of the Mac and Cheese is breaking down this entire situation. So ex-wife, his ex-wife filed for divorce back in October of 2012, and then that same month there was a domestic abuse restraining order that dropped that same month. So you see there, class code description, domestic abuse restraining order. But this is just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to Mr. Sellers, aka the Jew Bull's degenerate criminal activities. Let's continue. 2013, he takes a plea deal, so he pled guilty to this, for domestic abuse, which this allowed him to dodge the battery charge and cop the disorderly conduct with a domestic abuse modifier. But the dismissed battery charge was read in because the court this is speculation, and it's allegedly, but I mean, he did plead guilty to this. These are in the court records. Or wanted people to know he definitely did that shit. The defendant, Adam G. Sellers, was found guilty of the following charges in this case: disorderly conduct, modifiers, domestic abuse. So it turns out it's not a criminal offense. It resulted in only a monetary penalty. Charges in this case were read in this or other cases. A read-in charge is a case that was dismissed as part of a plea agreement, but they wanted this as part of his record. This incident occurred almost a year after his ex-wife left him and filed a domestic restraining order, okay? He's speculating it's him beating on some new girl. We don't know all the details, but we do know that he pled. He pled guilty to this shit. Continuing on, 2015, yet another restraining order against him for domestic abuse / harassment. Confidential address info, domestic abuse / harassment. These are the friends that Jeremy Hambley has. Also, noted friend of his, he says good friend, was the #2 member in the Nexium cult. We covered that on the last show.
What the fuck is going on?
2015, criminal trespass to a dwelling. Looks like he took a plea deal here to avoid more serious charges as well, but they weren't read in this time. He was gearing up for a jury trial and then pled out. The speculation here from Return of the Mac and Cheese is it sounds like he kicked in someone's door and roughed them up based on the judgment as allegedly.
Jer is anything but trad. Yeah, exactly. I remember back in the day, bro, like the Quartering used to do all sorts of like horny posting and stuff.
Which lists paying for repair door and medical bills as a condition on probation. If you're paying for someone's medical bills and somebody's broken fucking door and you have criminal trespass to dwelling, I think you're a fucking piece of shit. And
like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Let me see. I don't remember who it was. Let me see. It might have been him. Quartering. No, maybe it wasn't him. Okay. No, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't him.
I think you fucking deserve to be exposed. And I don't know why Jeremy Hambley is palling around with people like this. And that's why Jeremy is drunk, crashing out on Twitter right now and seething for attention, is because he doesn't want people to know about this, to know about who his best friend is and what he invites into his home and what he supports in his home. Sex swingers and criminals, okay? 2016, he violated his domestic abuse. Actually, at the bottom there. Yeah, it says the same. Continue. 2016, he violated his domestic abuse restraining order from 2015. 3 months in jail.
You mess with the bull, you get the horn. Quartering. More like... If my wife messes with the bull, I get horny. Am I right? Hell yeah, dude. Jer is crashing out on Twitter. Yeah, I saw. It got fed to me on my feed today. The Quartering and PPP and Andy going back and forth.
He received for that. And interestingly, the state had DNA evidence in this case. So use your imagination. This also violated his probation for his 2015 case, which sent him to the penalty box for that too, on top of his 3-month sentence, okay? Continuing. There's a restraining order by a family member against this fellow in 2008. Elizabeth Sellers, age 59, so it could be an older sister, older cousin, older aunt. There's also a harassment restraining order against this guy from his own fucking family. And then, of course, he also has 3 counts of possession of THC, but nobody gives a shit about that.
That's ridiculous.
But that's actually what's going on in the Hambley house.
That's crazy. He needs to be, listen, you can't pretend to be, look, you can't be anti-Jack.
Would I become a bull? I already am one. No. That shit's weird, bro. Like, why would you want to fuck some dude's wife? Like, yeah, no. That's not for me, bro. You know, I don't really want to be in the same room as another man masturbating, personally. But hey, you know, to each their own.
What's his name? I was thinking fucking Murphy.
Jack Murphy?
He made about 700 videos on Jack Murphy. This guy, Adam, is...
He's openly a sex swinger on fucking Reddit, posting about his activity, hooking up with all sorts of women. Jeremy's inviting this guy to be in his hot tub with his wife. Like, it's crazy, crazy stuff.
Now, you think that's disgusting. Guys, you ready to hear about masturbation?
So here we have Jeremy Hambley. Look at him. Look at how greasy he looks, how disheveled he looks, how unwashed he looks. He looks worse than the Kuma.
He's cyberpunking now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did like a... I don't remember what it was, but I feel like he did like a video reviewing porn or something back in the day. I couldn't find it, but, you know, searching up Quartering porn review is probably not the best way to find shit in the algorithm. But I could have swore he did something retarded like that, and he, like, apologized or something. I forgot what it was.
Fine, but he was promoting it on release when it sucked. He was promoting a broken video game. What a fucking piece of shit. If it was a woke person who made the video game, he'd call it out.
So Jeremy Hambley, who's now a born...
Well, he's a performative gamer. This is back when he was like trying to do the whole like gaming news grift.
Again, Christian warrior against pornography, against masturbation, along with Melanie Mack, a proud standard bearer in Goonergate. gave us back in the day a full-blown review of the Belle Delphine sex tape that he purchased with his own money.
No way.
and he's reviewing it.
Wait, it was. Oh my. So this is it, huh?
Blow by blow, buddy.
Oh, really?
Brutal, dude.
The old.
Hopefully, it's the one in the forest, bro. That was a good one.
Has decided to take things to the next level, and people are angry.
Like, he's just such a slut. Look at the bags.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. That one video in the forest was pretty good.
Who was angry? A whore was more of a whore. Who was angry? If you were like, you know what I mean? If you were angry.
Well, he's angry because he wasn't satisfied with the material when he masturbated.
Oh, is that why?
But married man, by the way, traditional Christian here, by the way. You know, just watching pornography. His wife.
Dude, he looks exactly like you would expect a porn reviewer to look. Like, this is exactly what you would expect your average porn, like, commenter to look like. Like, yes, the penis was very erect at just the proper time. I love the position they chose and how they chose to transition into the next one. It was smooth and effortless, like it wasn't even rehearsed, but was done out of legitimate passion in the moment. The only critique I might have is I wish I could have seen a different viewpoint of the thrusting motion of the man's hips, truly giving me an idea of the power and passion he used to penetrate her pussy. 8 out of 10.
Like the product that's been produced. Now, I have done what I need to do.
Why did you need
I have done what I need to do.
Do this. Why did you need to do this? This is like the old Jim Sterling routine, right? Where Jim would be like, I had to watch the Yoshi getting f***ed for my job. I had to watch the man in the Yoshi suit rim job the man in the Mario suit for my job. No, you chose to do this. No one ordered you to do this. No one wanted you to do this. You did this because you wanted to.
Okay.
To research this for all of you, I have put in the work, both in high definition and low definition. I've also examined the...
Wait, you watched it in both?
Z-Her with the rage quit. He's fat. He's a cock. He's trying to threaten the casino. Whoa, buddy. This guy is purely hypocritical. Dude, it's like literally Review Tech USA, but the right-wing version, and I use air quotes for that. Like, unironically, dude, this is pretty much like Review Tech USA 2.0. You know, threatening to flag people, get their channel taken down. Don't fucking talk about my kids! You know, that type of shit. It's actually pretty funny, man. It's pretty similar to the old RTU dramas.
He's watched it many times. He's going to lay out all the different formats and versions he's jacked it to it in.
You watched it 4x3 on CRT?
No, listen. He's going to lay it out for us. High definition, standard definition. Let's continue.
You watched it on a CRT, on a monitor, on a TV.
Footage on my mobile phone.
On his mobile phone?
On his computer and on his phone, folks. Oh, okay.
Video featured everything. It featured DP.
Okay.
Why the fuck is he... Dude, why is he reviewing porn on YouTube? Yeah, oh my god, bro. Holy shit.
Wait.
What are we doing here, Jeremy? But this is the guy...
He's reviewing porn on fucking Maine, bro. Holy... This is like making a Pornhub account with your real name and putting your profile picture as like your fucking LinkedIn profile headshot. Holy shit, bro. Why is he reviewing porn? Holy fuck, man. Yeah, I thought it was Amaranth that he reviewed the sex tape of, but I guess not.
Tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Z-Her with the rage quit. I had to come back here. YouTube censorship so bad. I couldn't say fat. Like, holy fuck. Fuck Google. Indeed, man. Fuck Google. Absolutely. But yeah, if you want to send a uncensored super chat, there you go. You can do so on Kick. So I'm glad that actually works. You know, it's weird that YouTube has less censorship in their normal chat than the actual super chats. Very odd. But appreciate it, man. Let's see. Tay Cray Sean Johnson with the 10. Came across a Pokimane / Amiru-like YouTube baddie and need your Griffin Gaming React perspective. Each video of hers is like 30 seconds on loop. On repeat. Keyweedle? Why you get no women? Okay.
Bro, he looks like a dirty, like, hobbit hole dwelling golem, you know? Like, he just looks greasy and gross with this neck beard on him. He's covered in a layer of grease, like, pasty white skin.
It featured,
No, he does. He looks like a porn addict who never sleeps. He's just constantly masturbating, you know?
That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. That's insane.
It featured, back door, front door, mouth door, money shots,
back door, front door, mouth door.
Everything that your traditional.
Was this a video? Or a
yeah,
live
it was
stream?
like it was a video. It was like 14 minutes long, and I trimmed it down to 4 minutes.
Why would you upload this?
Film of this how do you say genre would feature, but to me.
Yeah, honestly, dude, Belle Delphine is the perfect case of having a shitty manager / boyfriend. You know, if she had the right guiding hand, she would have never done porn and just kept doing like the fucking tease shit. And then, you know, pivoted into streaming and like content creation while also maintaining the OnlyFans of just doing suggestive photos. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's one of those cases of very piss poor management. Very piss poor management. Is this the new new meta for YouTube reviewing porn? I guess Quartering thought it was a good opportunity.
It came off feeling like just a 13-minute YouTube video.
What? What, Jared? No, I know that you're basically a digital prostitute that whores yourself out for money, and so you view making your YouTube videos is basically the same as shooting a sex tape, but no.
Dude, that's crazy. He compared a 13-minute porno with DP, you know, cum shots, blow jobs. Yeah, dude, it was just like I was watching another YouTube video. You know, you'd have pivoted from a fucking Linus Tech Tips video to fucking Belle Delphine getting double penetrated and getting cum blown all over her face. You know, just another YouTube recommendation. Didn't even get me slightly aroused. That's wild, man. Comparing literal porn to fucking YouTube videos.
Not everybody is as much of a prostitute as you are there, Jared, you know, so.
What does he mean by YouTube video? Like the quality?
It lacked the angles, the close-ups.
What? He needed better angles and close-ups for him to get off. Okay. Okay.
He needs like a shot of the guy.
This guy is
he needs like a shot of the guy fucking. Like
he's a married man. Married man, this disgusting fucking pervert. This degenerate.
Your conservative trad husband, sir.
Oh, man.
The insertions were not very good. That's a
the insertions weren't good enough in Quartering's opinion.
What does he mean? Dude, it's like when Wing said he wants a pretty penis. You know, the Quartering wants to see some real dick, you know, aerobics. If the guy ain't slanging meat like he should, then the Quartering's not happy with it. So, yeah, bro, do better next time. Jeremy is a professional when it comes to judging how other men fuck the women he's attracted to, I guess. That's brutal, man. See, that's the thing, is like, you know, I can't really recount a time when I ever watched porn and I'm like, damn, man, I really wish that guy just beat that pussy up just a little bit more. You know, I wish he put in a little more effort. Because usually, you know, you're focused on the chick, right? But I guess in this case, he was really disappointed with the guy. He wanted him to do better.
You're fucking poor!
You know, didn't put on a strong enough performance to his liking.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And Bill Herb with the 2, cock. And also with the 2, okay, I could say cock, but not he's fat. That's actually kind of fucking wild, man. That's actually pretty fucking wild. YouTube super chat censorship be like.
Holy!
I'm thinking in
was it not deep enough?
Video number 2.
By the way, isn't he really reviewing this like a cuck?
Yes.
You know what I mean? It has
yes. He's judging the man's performance.
Like way too detailed, like you care way too much about it. You know what I mean?
And of course, there will be a number 2.
He's got a shit.
Number 2? Quartering loves his number 2s now, doesn't he? That's what he was missing out on. If it had a number 2, he would have been like 10 out of 10 on his review, right?
That needs to improve. Lighting, you know,
don't even talk about lighting.
Genocide King revived with the 2. My $55 eBay order from Japan just got refunded. RIP. Yeah, the shipping was probably more than the cost of the package. So, yeah, sometimes that does happen. Hopefully it wasn't anything too important.
Yeah.
This guy's talking about lighting in his... No?
It's a sex tape, dude.
Skin is... you're as white as a ghost.
Is that a bad thing? Alright, call me crazy, man, but I think it's kind of hot when chicks have a super pale complexion. It reminds me how white they really are.
Get a piece of paper and press a little white balance button on your camera and get...
When you're telling porn...
Yeah, here's a trick. When you're filming someone else fucking a woman, what you need to do is hold a white piece of paper up to the camera. So that way you can get the best visual quality so that when I watch it back, it looks perfect. I guess he's got experience with obtaining the proper skin tones during sex.
To white balance their sex tape, it's over.
It's time to take your hand off your penis, sir.
It's time to stop jacking it like immediately.
Yeah. Holy.
You have to stop watching that guy Think Before You Sleep. You know that guy, that black pilling, and you know that guy? You want to start watching Think Before You Sleep about addiction, about addiction.
That balance, actually just zoom right in on a cheek. I have zero problems. Look, people.
No. I am not into goths. So being goth does not inherently mean that you have pale skin. So those are not, the same thing. Pale skin is mutually exclusive to being fucking goth. Or is not mutually exclusive, my bad. Doesn't matter. Basically, you can be pale and not be goth. But yeah, I don't know. Pale white skin does look nice. But, it's not the biggest deal.
I'll ask my opinion on this type of stuff. Yes, I meme on thoughts because it's hilarious.
Oh.
It's
what?
But so he's going to let us know that he actually does not hold any traditional views on pornography. He's not against pornography. He's a libertarian. That's what he's going to say.
Okay.
Meme on thoughts because it's hilarious. It's really more sad than anything else, in my opinion.
He jacked off to it 100 times and he's calling it sad now.
But also,
You're obviously an addict, bro. He's an addict of everything. Like one addiction leads to another, Like he is in addiction city. Like, what do I do today? Pills, booze, every day.
Yeah, look, I'm more of a libertarian than people think.
Okay.
He's a Lolbert.
He's Ricada. Like, that's what he is. He straight up is.
Yep.
A hardcore conservative. I'm really not. I'm really just a libertarian.
Lolbert alert.
You do you.
Lolbert alert. You do
you want to sell it? Go ahead.
There it is. He has no problem with OF.
Hey, girls,
you want to sell
change
it?
your
Go
life.
ahead.
You know what's so based? That Florida guy who's running is going to try to make it a tax of 50% of OnlyFans. Did you see that? And he's like, we're going to give all the taxes to the teachers. I'm like, that's pretty fucking based.
She announced that she makes over $1 million a month.
You see how excited he is at that idea?
I thought you make $500,000
coffee. If Jer was an attractive woman, he'd be spreading his soul on OF trying to make that.
Oh, definitely.
Yesterday.
Like, guaranteed. That's the way he's talking here. Like,
he'd be the first
he's gonna
one.
say, listen to what he says here. She makes $1 million a month. And what, Jer?
On OnlyFans. Over $1 million a month. So who are we to judge?
There it is. As long as you're making enough money, who are we to judge?
No, don't say that.
Who are we to care about the morality of anything or the effects or the impact it might have on society? The idea that women are basically just only good for their bodies and should be selling their bodies, and that young girls will aspire to do that, to live that lifestyle. Jer doesn't give a fuck. The money speaks for itself, because to Jer, the only thing that matters in this life is making money, and he could care less about anything else.
Look, the whole thing, it's like, hey, yeah, whatever. But the thing is with OnlyFans is you are now, as a woman making millions a month, inspiring a generation of girls that when they turn 18 to ruin themselves, expose themselves, and 99.8% of them won't make any money. And now in the future, there's pictures, there's everything out there, hard to get jobs and stuff. Yep. Like it's the implication. It's where it's,
no one is making that money except for a very, very select
Sophie
few
Ray
women on that
or whatever.
platform.
On Piers Morgan.
The vast
recently.
majority of women on OnlyFans make less than $200 a month. And then everyone in their lives knows that they sold their body on OF. And as you
Yep. It was all for naught.
It can limit job opportunities and things like that. And it's just a bad thing in general for society to create this perception that Jeremy is perpetuating here, that, oh yeah, if you sign up for this, you're going to make all this money, because you're not. Chances are you're not, okay?
Beyond the chance that you won't. Now, are there rich ones? Yeah, but...
It's like winning the lottery, you know?
There's like 8 million streamers now, right? 80% will quit within the first fucking year, according to a Santino from Kick, right?
What this comes down to is, it's just like, to me, it's just ridiculous that we now have to pretend that Jer is this morally righteous Puritan who's against spiritually caustic games that we shouldn't play. What's the game? What's the game they were upset about?
It was the Korean first shooter. I can't even remember what it was called, honestly. We'll figure it out.
It's Stellar Blade. They were
upset about. It was the other one.
They were upset about that one too. They were upset about First Descendant.
That's it. First Descendant.
Like there was this whole campaign where it's like him and Razor Fist and Melanie Mac got up and did their moral lecture. And meanwhile, it's like Cuckerings. You're doing public reviews of this fucking.
Yeah, you're reviewing Belle Delphine's sex tape. Like, holy shit, man.
Shit, man. Yeah. Like, stop pretending. I think he's going to tell us in like later clips today about like Easter service and, you know, how much he loves God and the religion and all this stuff. And it's just like, what's wrong with you, man? Like, seriously.
Oh my
God. It's such an art.
Who am I to judge? We should all judge. Back in the day, back in my day, when women did it was like, whoa, buddy. And like, now it's like, you must accept all sex workers. They can be behind the dumpster sucking dick for $50, but you have to accept them. Or we can make fun of them. Like, what the fuck?
For 30,000.
Bring shame back, right, Ash?
Well,
we gotta
that's
bring
the
shame
thing,
back.
right? It's
you know?
like, listen, we all have lapses. You know, I'm not gonna pretend like I've never jacked a
Of
fucking
course,
porn.
bro, of
Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean?
Yes,
but like when quartering is just shamelessly being like, well, she makes $1 million a month. Who am I to judge? It's
Every
like,
girl
no,
should do it.
bro.
Every girl should do it. You know what I mean?
Bro. You know?
You have a daughter. Do you want her when she turns 18 to go like, oh, I could make $1 million, which is insane.
Paying subscribers. What does it cost to be a subscriber? Well, $35 a month.
He knows.
Wade, dead fish came to mind.
Listen to this.
What? But I think
Bro,
that fish.
He's called
dead fish.
You're a dead fish in bed.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure Jer has better skills at sex than Belle Delphine. I'm sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Jer is a fucking stallion.
Jer's going to tell us about his tape.
Just really didn't want to be doing it. She doesn't scratch that itch for me.
That is such a cope, dude.
Come
this
on,
guy
bro.
came probably.
Oh,
he was
man,
tired.
this is
He looks like he's fucking
ridiculous.
fall asleep.
Why would he even buy the OnlyFans subscription if she didn't scratch that itch? That is such a fucking cope, bro. Like, come on, dude. Really? You're trying to have people believe that you bought Belle Delphine's OnlyFans and she doesn't scratch that itch for you? Bullshit.
Come on.
I don't. Oh, we have Cuck Island for a pack it up. Then watching Hannah Claire's journalism on her own channel proves how much Hambo is a bottleneck for her career. Yeah, it's
true. He's holding her back. He's holding her back. Free Hannah Claire.
Yeah.
You know,
by Cambridge Police 4563 for pack it up. He watched it high. He watched it low. He watched it later in life. He'll say he was there. Real, right?
But different strokes, literally, for different folks.
Oh, nailed it, Jer. Home run. Grand slam there, Jer.
Can't put that genie back in the bottle. Like, your kids are going to see that video one day.
I thought you don't care. I thought you encouraged it. I can't judge. Wait, this makes no sense. It's like whiplash.
Do you care? You know, I don't know. If I was, you know, if there's a tape of me just slaying it, I probably wouldn't care. Now, again,
he said if there was a sex tape of him, he wouldn't care if his kids saw it.
If he was slaying it.
Yeah, if he was
But
slaying
he would never be
like,
slaying
that's
it.
crazily shameful, Jeremy. But he has no kids, and he never will have kids because he's a Funko Pop soy sumer bump.
Slaying it. He's laying it. He lays down. Like, let's be fucking
We
real,
got
Jared.
Hannah Claire stand for 3 subs. That's the truth, man. Like, he's not doing fucking anything.
No,
come on.
No, come on. Thank you,
Yeah, you want to talk about a dead fish, bro. The only position is probably the one where he's on his back.
Claire Stan, appreciate you.
She's not.
Had all the new followers, tons of new followers. Holy shit.
My cup of tea. But $1 million.
You would fuck Belle Delphine, you lying sack of Ash.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
What would you bet? You're at the casino. What would you bet?
Why would he have bought her OnlyFans if he didn't already want to fuck her? Like, yeah. That's major cap.
Everything I have. Everything. He is the single most horny person we've ever covered on the show. Like, he's just open about it, and he's constantly trying to flirt and sexually harass his female employees. Like, there's no doubt. There's no doubt.
That's fucking wild to think that you
$1 a month is something that you just simply cannot deny. So congratulations, Belle. If you're going to keep making these type of videos, I suggest you want to do them, or you get in the right headspace.
How dare Jer?
Dude, look at him. Oh my god, dude. My advice to you, Belle, is make sure you actually want it next time. I didn't feel the passion. Like, he just looks absolutely fucking fried right there.
The star how to act in
he's
sex.
gonna tell us he's a connoisseur. You know,
I want to see the love in your eyes as he rails you.
The connoisseur.
Weigh in my official review. Give you my to borrow a term, moist meter.
No! No! That's greasy there!
Your Charlie has to sue him. Your Charlie.
Gross,
Charlie
bro.
has to
That's
sue him,
cringe.
bro, for
But,
stealing.
like, this guy believes that we're not allowed to make fun of him or anything that he's done. And it's like, no, Jeremy. This is objectively ridiculous.
I don't even know how to react to this, dude. Seriously.
I'm gonna give this film a 3 out of 10.
Right.
Now, she has all the right equipment to deliver a 7 or an 8 or maybe even a 9 out of 10 in her next time around if she takes this constructive criticism from connoisseurs seriously. I hope you enjoyed this video.
From a connoisseur. Holy shit, man.
Referred to himself as a connoisseur, and then he has constructive criticism to elevate the ranking on his moist meter.
Do you think Belle
that's
Delphine took the
wild?
criticism?
No,
Do you think she saw it?
this. I don't think she ever saw this, no. Okay, we're getting into Jer's show. So Jer brought on Tectone as his guest because Tectone has now moved over to Rumble. So let's have a look.
Him.
Well, happy Wednesday, Hannah Claire. How are you?
Hello.
She rattled Tectone on Twitter.
I saw
about
that,
his Crimson Desert review. And then he
Why are you so aggressive, bro?
And I was like,
you're just fucking around.
Happy Wednesday.
Wow, I look really
Look
dark.
at Jer. He's in darkness, buddy. Look at this. Every single show, there's a technical disaster. Like, I swear, man, it's like the last 5 of these shows that we've covered, there's always something wrong at the beginning. Always.
It's like that Babadook movie. Isn't it like Babadook?
Are you dad today?
Oh, we got Ghost of DSP's Rabbit for 10,000 gigs!
Holy shit!
He says, love the costume, Sir 333 and Sir Skursky.
Thank you.
And we got Star Crunch 7 for 5 subs.
Big support. Thank you. Ghost of DSP's Rabbit and Star Crunch. Hey, Ash, me wearing the hat underneath actually helped. Hey, look.
Good.
Doesn't it look way better?
It does. Sharp.
It's
Sharp.
holding it up. All right, here we go.
I'm Shad. Why am I so dark?
He's
this is actually crazy. Let me
Is
see
it
if
a
I
power
can.
outage that
Yeah, look at that.
now spread to your house? Oh,
No, I think it was just, I was.
They're on a 1-week power outage using the generator still.
Can't crank fucking generator.
They have to get a treadmill. They have to get a treadmill.
Auto light, auto dim feature.
Still a little moody
Holy
related.
shit.
I'll say. Not as bright as usual.
This is my goth era.
Oh
my
spring.
God.
It's because we talked about how Easter's kind of goth, right? I getcha.
Yeah, it's everybody with their stupid flowers. You know those flowers everyone gets, and they spring up. You know what happens? You know what happens to the flowers, Hannah Claire? They die. Everything dies. It turns to dust. It returns.
He's got negative Nancy Jer, buddy. It's just like his career. Yeah, his grift. It once blossomed and bloomed, but now it's dead. It's all over, and it's all just darkness and sadness and crying and coping.
That's sad, dude. You know those flowers everyone buys? Everyone's like regular flowers? What?
To the earth from which it came.
Ashes to ashes. The whole thing we're doing right now.
Yeah. What is there? There's no point to anything. All those beautiful tulips you grow.
Oh no, Jer. Suffer, Jer. He's black-pilled. He's depressed. He's in pain. He's suffering. Let's go.
Jer bros.
They just die.
You're having a bad week, I see.
No, I'm good. I'm on a new schedule where I'm getting basically everything done by.
This is the 18th time he's mentioned the schedule.
He starts like every show like this, the business meeting, like the small talk. Like at this point, he's completely checked out. He's not even trying to deliver an entertaining.
All right, guys. So today we need to hit the new tips goal. Because on the last stream, we had a lot of positivity in the chat, but no positivity in the form of contributions. So if we want to keep this in the rotation, we're going to need to step that up. So if you guys are enjoying it, make sure to send some positivity. Tectone's dad went to prison for raping a woman. Okay. Why is that relevant?
Show that people are going to want to watch. Nobody wants to tune in for like 20 minutes of small talk and schedules. Like, this is not how you get viewers. You have to be high energy, into the show, like jokes. Like, you can't. This is trash, Jer. It's awful.
Bro, this is actually fucking nuts.
3 o'clock every day, which is freeing up a little bit more time for me to be a better husband. Yeah, especially I think it puts a spouse in a weird spot where, like,
listen, he's talking about how his wife has been pleading with him to take time away from work to spend time with him, which I don't even fucking believe that. But even if that is true, why are you telling us this? We don't need to know this. We don't want to know this. You constantly overshare, and it gets you into problems, man. Like you oversharing about Adam the Bull. None of this would be happening if you had just kept your mouth shut about inviting Adam and his wife over into your fucking hot tub, bro. But no, you just have to talk and talk and talk about your personal life. Why? It's insane.
Retired, so it creates like the situation where like she doesn't want to say anything, you know, like.
I want to hear that again. 1 second.
So apparently, Cuckering's wife is retired, so she's no longer working, and so it's awkward for her to tell Jeremy that he needs to be done with his work by a certain amount of time, so that they can spend time together.
Brutal,
bro. Tell this shit to your therapist or your counselor or something.
But here's the thing: is she realized she knows what he does for a living. Obviously, he's a YouTuber, and most YouTubers have extraordinary amount of free time, right? That's the thing. That's the benefit of being a YouTuber is you could create your own schedule.
Well, unless you're me, because I don't do YouTube full time. But if you do YouTube full time, yeah, you have a ton of free time. You know, the quartering could roll out of bed at 10 o'clock in the morning every day after an intense 45-minute session with the missus. You know, waddle over to the bathroom, take his morning piss. You know, go have a nice breakfast, take the dogs out, you know, watch some TV, play some video games, fire up the fucking rig, record your slop news videos for the day. You know, after that, have lunch, go have a nice afternoon out on the town or take a walk or something. And then, you know, come back and enjoy a nice evening. The end. Like, you know, he really shouldn't have a demanding schedule at all. What he does is pretty basic, especially with the staff to do the editing and thumbnails. So... Griffin, you work your job and YouTube full time. That's crazy. Yep. And people wonder why I don't have a social life.
Load, and she goes, "You haven't had a day off in 7 years."
Yes.
What's happening?
We haven't been on a vacation
You know
in
what I mean?
7 years.
Like, you know what I mean? You should have had more free time.
She's retired, so it creates like the situation
She's
where like
retired at like 40?
45, maybe? Like,
well, time to get back to work, hon. You know?
Jared's blowing it.
she doesn't want to say anything. You know, like
why would you tell us that she's retired? By the way, that's her personal fucking life.
I don't understand his decision making. It's just strange.
She's retired and heads to Bull's gym. Okay.
So then, like, but then eventually, like after weeks and weeks and weeks of like canceling plans and not, you know, saying
You keep canceling plans.
You keep canceling all your plans to be with your wife for weeks and weeks and weeks and months of this, and so she's sick of it, and she's putting her foot down.
Lucius Aurelian with the hell yeah. Appreciate it, man.
Oh, why are you telling us this? This is so uncomfortable, and this is his show all the time. And then he thinks, by the way, that no one will ever say anything or criticize him in any way as he goes out and does the most inflammatory rage bait content imaginable.
I guarantee you that
by the way, he finds time for his bowling. Yeah, but he finds time for his bowling, right? And he finds time for his bowl. Yeah, he finds time for his bowl as well, right? Like, I don't even know if any of this is real or if this is just like a fairy tale he's telling us to try and make it seem like his wife really loves him and there is no bull involved. I don't know.
Oh.
But like, either way, you shouldn't be saying this. It's not a good look.
Oh, you Trouble in Paradise, by the way, with Ralph and fucking Scarlet.
There always is.
3 and then work until 9 o'clock at night. Eventually something comes out, you know, and the bald person time. But
So you guys know each other. You can't be.
So now here we go. He says it's bald person time. And Hannah Claire's like, don't call him bald. And here comes Jared with the self-help.
Right way.
No, I don't know him. I just, you know, hey, as a fellow bald.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's a fellow bald.
Did
He
Jared
admits
steal his
it.
background? Did Jared
He's
steal
admitted he's
Tectone's
bald.
background?
I think he did.
Tectone.
Bro, you should have called him out, bro. You should have called him out right then and there.
Yeah, no, I understand. He's come home. He owns it. I'm still hanging on to the cul-de-sac. I understand. He's
going, what the f did I just walk into?
What sort of show is this?
Is this a show? Like, what the?
See, this is proof right here that a bald guy can pull off the bald cut. So, the Raymond coat maxing is crazy on the
fuck.
He's come home. He owns it. I'm still hanging on to the cul-de-sac. I play Magic the Gathering a lot, and so I have
So now the show has completely ground to a halt, and we're gonna have a Magic the Gathering discussion for no word of a lie, like the next 15 or 20 minutes.
Let's go.
Hannah Claire is already just wanting to die. Like you can.
Let's see, Lucius Aurelian with the 10. Hell yes, appreciate it, man. Big ups, dude.
Tell as soon as the words Magic the Gathering tumbled out of Jared's blowhole,
That's
she's
so
like,
funny, dude. Oh my god.
I have a whole channel dedicated to Magic, and everyone in the comments like, oh, you gotta try Rift Brown, you gotta try, you know, you gotta try that. And I'm like, man, my wallet, I don't know, like I can't.
My wallet is poor.
His wallet is under attack. He can't afford to buy the cards anymore.
This is why.
My wallet's under attack for sure as of late. I gotta chill with the card purchases for a while. But that is relatable, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, no!
And this is why the audit makes no sense. Yes, you're gonna prove you're a millionaire and be struggling with cards? Tectone's like, aren't you a millionaire?
You know, it's Brokey alert to me. Brokey alert!
Brokey alert! Wow. You can't afford a children's card game.
Play more than one trading card game at one time because it gets too damn expensive.
Well, I played Magic the Gathering for 28 years.
Whoa, 28 years, everybody!
He's felting cornering there. It's a subtle felt.
Yeah, he's a
like,
real Magic the Gathering veteran, buddy.
He's like, I haven't stopped playing in 28 years. You what?
Dumb, stupid, like colon, some long name that no one remembers. It's like everyone calls Magic instead of Magic the Gathering or whatever. But
of course.
Yeah. So before Hannah,
great point. Like, why even say that?
Blows her brains out.
The most he even knows before Hannah blows her brains out. Because it's awful. It's so boring hearing these middle-aged men reminisce about Magic the Gathering. Like,
but even Tectone, when he talks about stuff like that, he's always excited. From the clips I see on Twitter,
I'm
he's
gonna
excited.
be real.
Yeah.
Tectone is like hard carrying Jer through this. Shit. Like,
I'm not shocked.
I'm real. Like it was much more watchable because he's just a far more talented bro.
Let's see, Lucius Aurelian with the full send. Here's your 95 cents, sir. Much appreciated, man. Every penny counts, so big ups. Tectone is like 100 times richer than Jer, is he? I know he's popular, but I don't really know how popular. I haven't really watched him or really looked into him very much.
Broadcaster than Quartering or Hannah, like just to be real with you, he's actually a real live streamer, and so it was a bit more watchable, but it was like super boring subject matter. Like
here,
I'm having a great time, guys. Like Yu-Gi-Oh, Jeremy's forgotten my name. It's
I know, yes, that's the one time I called you Hannah in like fucking a year.
She's calling him out.
Yu-Gi-Oh is far more based than Magic the Gathering, by the way. I just want to throw that out there. So, based Hannah Claire.
We're not saying Hannah Claire. It's Hannah Jer. Oh, boy.
You know what? Like, Tectone looks like he's at a party where he doesn't know anyone and it's awkward.
Well, he is.
That's
exactly what's going on.
and I get punished for it.
You're too excited because there's a new card game, and
I was like shocked. I was just literally, yeah.
For you.
Whoa, she just felted him clean.
Because there's a new card game, and
I was like shocked. I was just literally, yeah.
For you.
He's black.
There's a man wearing a black wife beater for you, like, and then like he's covering up his muscles. I think she is subtly felting Jer for being gay there. She's gonna call him out multiple times throughout this for being way too excited to be with Tectone and like trying to impress him.
Well, it's the first time there's real viewers on this show. There's real viewers, you know.
I was shopping for the card game while talking. The one thing I want to talk about is and basically like
Tectone's getting ready for bed. He's putting the blanket.
Basically.
I was talking like 10K subs on Rumble is like 100,000 or 250,000 on any other platform.
What a statement, buddy! Holy, what a cope, Jer! What a cope, buddy! It's basically admitting that you can't get any fucking followers on Rumble. You know, like, man.
God. Yeah, it's a smaller.
Please, Quarter.
He's admitting it's a smaller pool. It's just is that supposed to make us want to go to Rumble, buddy?
I'm so happy.
Like 100,000 or 250,000 on any other platform. Like it's a smaller pool, and so you know.
So the news is Tectone was suspended for saying the N-word or something. I don't know. He made fun of someone or some shit. Anyway, so he had to move over to Rumble for a bit, right? Oh, Hassan flagged him or something. Anyway,
right.
Tectone here is realizing, like, he's like, okay, I'm in Rumble now. Let's fucking go. First interview, you could tell he's like, I gotta get my YouTube back immediately.
He's like, this is some rinky-dink ramshackle. This is the top guy on Rumble. Yeah. And I go here and the chat's not even fucking moving. And it's all my people over here now. And not like, what's going on?
They keep screaming casino in chat. What does that mean?
But Jared's gonna try and dunk on Kick here as well and like start shit with Kick. But it's like, buddy, you wish you were on fucking Kick. You know you made a mistake going to Rumble, buddy.
Oh, I'm in no rush, man. I cleared my whole schedule, so don't worry about it.
He put on pajamas. Tectone has put on full-blown pajamas now.
Well, you know, his quartering, like he's probably been having trouble sleeping. And so he thought, like, if I go on quarterings, it will cure this insomnia. So if I just get in my jammy jams and snuggle up comfy coziers, the soothing tones of Jer will put me right to sleep.
This is the best. Yeah, today's show's been my favorite this week so far. It's so funny.
Okay, this
is his show now, Jeremy.
Yeah, well, hey, I mean...
when you're done with me, just say get the fuck out. Very simple.
Well, okay.
Listen, quartering will have you on every day for every minute of...
just has zero charisma compared to Tectone. Like,
yeah, I know.
It just becomes like immediately obvious when you put him next to somebody who's actually has an audience, like how worthless he is.
I know, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah, I do that to Hannah Claire too, but then she responds differently.
Why?
Absolutely.
What happened?
I don't even know what you meant.
You're done with me, just say get the fuck out.
Well, okay. Yeah, I do that to Hannah Claire too, but then she responds differently.
So you tell her to get the fuck out, and she responds.
Was it like a sexual jab?
I don't actually. Does anyone understand what he meant by this? Because when I clipped it, I didn't understand, and I'm hoping that someone can clarify. Like, it's just so unfunny. It's so lame.
I don't even know what to say.
Absolutely. Yeah.
By the way, look at Tectone's laugh here. You ready, everyone? Listen.
He responds differently.
I couldn't have faked a like ha 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 ha. It was ha period, ha period, ha period.
Absolutely.
Wait, we got Oil Can Harry for 5 subs.
This is like fucking. This is crazy, Ash.
A bit of a long story of this one, so feel free to get some coffee or something. So I've been
coffee brand coffee, not Casper coffee, right? Hannah Claire.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is, the humiliation ritual. Here we go. He's like uncomfortable. He's like, what? What's going on here? Like he picks up on the vibe. He picks up on the tension and the awkwardness here. It's like, what? What's going on? Yeah, it's not Cast Brew coffee, right, Hannah Claire? It's coffee brand coffee. Say it.
Buddy,
your name is Kunta Kinte, isn't it, Hannah?
Buddy, oh my God.
It really is some like 1984. Listen to her humiliation ritual here. Like she has to go through this. Like this is brutal.
Like, she was clockwork orange to believe only his.
Only his coffee exists. All right, bring it back. Let's hear it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Some coffee or something. So I've been
coffee brand coffee, not Casper coffee, right? Hannah Claire.
Yeah.
I've never heard of the second one. I've only heard of coffee brand coffee.
Okay, good. Yeah.
There you go.
Tectone wants to kill him. He's like, this was a mistake.
Let my Hannah go. Like, it's time to free Hannah Claire, dude. Like, this level of power tripping and these weird humiliation, like, it has to stop. Leave her alone. I'm almost convinced at this point that Return of the Mac and Cheese is actually Hannah's father, Peter Brimelow, in his spare time trying to free his daughter from the grasp of the ham planet.
That's actually really fucking funny, dude.
Swing low, sweet chariot. Hannah Claire's gotta go home. She wishes she could be at Tim Pool's show right now. It's so tough.
Buddy.
Yeah, so I've been here for 8 years. Man,
no, wait, go on a ball of flames, dude.
Yes.
Listen to this.
You're right.
Okay. So Jer is trying to tell Tectone to get banned from all other platforms except for Rumble and go into a ball of flame. Like, don't do it. Do not do that. But Cambly has never been banned from anywhere. He's never been banned from anywhere. So like Jer's trying to claim this false stolen valor where he's like this alt tech pioneer and he was banned from everywhere for saying the truth. You still have a fully monetized YouTube channel. You know, you've never been banned from anywhere. You're so full of shit. In fact, you made fun of everybody as they were getting banned for being too edgy and too spicy because you self-censored and cocked every step of the way. How about you delete all of your YouTube channels and just go to Rumble exclusively? You won't.
You're right. This is stolen banned valor. Like you weren't banned ever. I don't think you've gotten a strike ever. Shut the fuck. Tectone, just burn it all down. What?
You're right. You might as well just keep it around just in case, but...
Jer.
Come on. I like burning bridges.
No, you don't.
Name one bridge. Name one bridge.
I don't
get so mad. I get so mad.
It's so bullshit what he's saying, bro.
Listen, if fucking someone else is telling you burn it all down because they're like only on... Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Well, how about you burn it all down?
He is. He actually is, though.
Yes.
And like getting permanently banned would be a nice marketing thing, but
what?
There's
it's actually not.
Even
you know?
he's like, wait,
it's actually
he's like,
not.
is this guy trying to make me lose everything I've like gained?
Yeah.
Like,
he's like whispering bad advice into his ear like Dick Masterson does in their lives. He's like Grima worm-tonguing here, Tectone. Yes, Tectone, burn it all down, destroy your career. Join me here on Rumble. Like, stop it.
I just burn it all down and lose everything and be only on Rumble.
There's so much more to it, but I think the competition tried to say, well, stay on Kick. It's cool.
Well, it is cool. Like, you know what? Like, Kick offers 95.5. You know what I mean?
The competition, there is no competition.
No,
Kick chats are fucking winning. Like, Rumble people are struggling. Russell Brand can
there's no discoverability on fucking Rumble. It's not growing. It's completely stagnant. It's only for politics. Whereas Kick,
yeah, dude, it is pretty ironic that Mr. Anti-Woke himself, you know, spends money with Magic the Gathering, which is like the most woke fucking card game imaginable. Not to mention Wizards of the Coast, which, you know, is one of the wokest, like, nerd companies out there. So, kind of crazy. You build your entire career shitting on woke shit. And then what do? You spend your money on woke shit when you actually get it.
Has a wide variety of...
I guess it keeps him in business, because that way woke companies will always have money.
Content, from IRL to shows like ours to gaming to gambling. It's not just all like crying about politics all day long, okay? Like, yeah. It's just, and Kick offers like an insane partner program. You have stake deals. You have 95% of your revenue. The terms of service is still very, very relaxed and very, very fair.
Yeah.
Kick works really fucking well, too. I have not had a single problem streaming on Kick. No chat crashes. The quality is good. There's not ads. Like, it's pretty nice, so.
As opposed to pretty much anywhere else. And like, unlike
Good
Rumble,
experience.
they actually do intervene sometimes when they fucking should. Whereas Rumble is actually insane and just allows
doxing and it allows like death threats and the worst things ever that'll eventually get into legal problems. Like, there's gonna be a legal fucking case there.
They allow Ethan Ralph to beat people on camera and they don't do anything about it. It's crazy.
You know? And Kick, when you fuck up, let's say like, I don't know, give an example, Jack Doherty or Action, when something bad happens, they'll ban you for like a month and go like, listen, so you learn your lesson.
Well, they give second chance. I'll never forget when we were watching the Scooby-Doo movie, and they actually gave us a chance, you know, like
to save the episode?
To save the episode, like we won't remove it until you guys actually archive the episode. Like, we've never been treated that fairly anywhere,
Ever.
like ever. It just doesn't happen. So.
And Eddie has swung by 2 or 3 times, and the Kick staff puts it on the front page. They're fair. They're fair with everyone here, I think.
That's fine, but you're also funding gambling with every streamer too.
Oh, stop it, Jared!
Stop it! Oh my god, no, not gambling.
Do gambling ads. He does ads for Kalshi.
Actually, Ashton, guess what?
Actually.
Santa Maria, I think his name is, right? The Kick CEO who helps Eddie or whatever.
Well, they're disincentivizing gambling because you can't have
zero
you can't have
KCP.
you can't have the partner program on when you do gambling streams.
And gambling has been down 80% on the website, and they are now trying to stop the gambling and make it only a streaming platform.
But Jeremy's doing like those Polymarket, like predicted things, like as paid sponsors. I'm pretty like the one I think he does is Kalshi. And
Griffin blaming YouTube for not having a social life? I'm not blaming anyone but myself, dumbass. I chose to not have a social life so that I could live stream, as well as work a full-time job. So there's only so many hours in the day, so if I want a social life, I have to take the time from one of those other 2 activities, and it's not really worth the trade-off, if you ask me.
It's straight up gambling. It's just like with a more intellectual coat of paint on it, but it's still gambling. So for Jared to try and claim the moral high ground on gambling, this guy doesn't give a fuck. And by the way, he's constantly ripping Pokemon cards, which he admitted was gambling for children, and he was promoting gambling to children. Do you remember that? That was like
Yes, exactly. You're right. And by the way, do you think Tectone cares? His thing is gacha. He does gacha games, which is basically gambling. He's like, I don't give a fuck about that shit. What are you talking about?
Like, Kick doesn't really fund gambling. Gambling funds Kick. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I don't know what to say. We got Big Bad Rev for 5 subs.
I'm happy Kick exists too. But Rumble really is my home, and you know it's taken a long time.
It's not like a home anymore. It's more like a rented apartment.
How much you want to bet after June? How long after June will it take for him to completely drop the platform? It's not going to be long. Yeah, a month, 2 months. He may try and do one last push. Like, I was of the belief that the live stream would end immediately after June. I think he's going to keep eating losses until after November and then quietly discontinue it in the new year, because I think he thinks the midterms are going to turn it around. But they're not. Like, they're not. The midterms are not presidential elections. They do not bring in the same bump as the presidential election. It's not the same.
I think, Ashton, it will be even more than him leaving Rumble. I think he's going to do exposed streams on Rumble, on Chris.
Yeah, he probably will. They'll start talking shit. They promised me this, and it didn't come to fruition, and blah, blah, blah.
Oh, beyond, dude, beyond. It's going to be
he's already got a Kick account, so he's going to fucking try and come over here. I guarantee you.
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
To grow our stream, I think when we started 2 years ago, we were like maybe 2,000 to 3,000. Now we're pretty consistently 8,000 to 10,000. And
come on, no one believes this.
Look at Tectone. He's looking at the chat going, 8,000 to 10,000? The chat's not moving.
I think there was allegedly 37,000 people here for this stream with Tectone. Like, okay.
Here for our type of content. Like, it's not, you know, we talk about a lot of politics stuff. So like, you know, right now people are kind of tuning out of that. So I think this.
Well, everyone's tuning out. Techno's tuning out.
No, they're tuning out of you. Like right now with the Iran war stuff heating up, like a lot of people are very interested in politics, you know. They're just not interested in your take because you have nothing interesting to say. That's just the truth.
But yeah, like
fall will be, you know, 10, 15,000, which is great.
Wait, hang on.
Tuning out of that. So I think this fall will be, you know, 10, 15,000, which is great.
Based on what? Just like pulling that straight out of his ass that he's going to double his viewership around the midterms?
How?
I mean, he knows with the bots, I guess, that he's going to purchase.
Oh, yeah, he's got bots on standby.
Yeah, the bots are on standby, so that's how he can confidently make that prediction. But you know, most people wouldn't be so bold because they're not completely full of shit.
I got a funny idea. Hang on.
No, and if you had 10,000 concurrents on Twitch, people would say that's amazing. You know, it's huge. So for Rumble, I think, now again, this isn't a backhanded thing with Rumble, but like a couple hundred on Rumble is awesome. You know, and like
it is backhanded to say that.
A couple hundred?
Like, that's you saying like to get a couple hundred viewers on Rumble is like a really big deal and shows you're a big deal because it's such a small rinky-dink site. And it's like, it's not really though, because Rumble like boosts the numbers out the fucking ass. So like everyone gets a couple hundred viewers on Rumble. Even Ethan Ralph when he only has 3 people in chat.
Look, we found his this is the August crowd.
They're coming in for the midterms, guys.
They're coming in for the midterms.
You can say whatever the hell you want. Hannah Claire's always talking about the Jews, and I'm very uncomfortable with that being.
Whoa! Just throws Hannah Claire right under the bus, saying she's all about the Jews. Like, whoa, Jared.
Oh, that's so fucking crazy.
You know that's for the secret blog. I would never bring it up here.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, she is what they say a noticer. But yeah, no, I hope. I
don't think.
Did you see that eye roll on fucking Hannah Claire? Like,
yeah, she is what they say a noticer. But
watch,
yeah, no, I hope.
Going slow mo, like, one more frame.
They say a noticer, but. Yeah, no, I hope.
Legendary, dude, legendary.
I'm excited for you. By the way, if you guys are watching in chat, like, so modern gaming. Sorry,
modern gaming.
If you guys are watching in chat, I hope they are. Like, what else are they going to be?
He knows that most of it is like nursing homes. You know what I mean? Like, people just have the Rumble homepage open and they're not actually watching it or something like this. Like,
is chat watching the show?
Bots from India. Are you guys watching? Fuck, I hope so.
About something other than gaming in a second.
I love gaming. I know a lot about it. You guys have questions too. That was.
She's a big Sims player. Yeah, she loves Sims.
I was.
So good. So good.
What kind of game is it?
Yeah.
You never heard of Hollow Knight?
No. Okay.
Fake gamer alert!
That's
fake gamer alert! Fake gamer alert!
Look, I'm not even like a fucking glazer of Hollow Knight or Silksong, but most people, if you look at any homepage,
exactly.
And Silksong.
I've never played either Hollow Knight games, and even I know what it is. So. If you're even, like, remotely in touch with gaming as, like, a community, you would know about it. So, brutal, man.
It came out. Like, are you kidding me?
Doesn't have a clue.
Holy shit.
Even
what? Holy shit. What are you talking about?
Have you heard of Mario?
Well, look it up.
I'm in my 40s, man. Come on.
You'll love it. You'll love it.
No, he can't even learn. He doesn't even know how to beat Mario World 1, 2.
So, it is the greatest independent game ever made.
Jared thinks he's full of shit. Look at Jerry. He's shaking his head. I like it.
It is very hard to play Hollow Knight and not like it. And I played it.
You know, I don't know if I trust Nintendo with remasters.
What do you mean? They're the only ones who know how to like remaster something at this fucking point.
But
Ocarina of Time? Would you rather trust Nintendo doing a remaster or Ubisoft? Go.
Oh, Nintendo. Now, Nintendo is going to us for it, make us pay like $200 for it. I think, honestly, they're doing Ocarina of Time. You hear they're doing the remake of Ocarina of Time.
I heard that.
And when the time skip happens, it's going to be part 2, so they're going to Final Fantasy 7 it.
They're not going to do that. I think that was a fake news.
It's going to happen. I can sense it.
You know what, sense it, bro. Even Square has canceled FF9 remake, and I'm fucking fine with that. We don't need them.
No, they didn't cancel it. They just put it on ice for now. Because they're actually making the right decision and not flooding the market with Final Fantasy again. Because, you know, in the span of time from Final Fantasy VII Remake to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, they released like 6 different Final Fantasy games. Which, for me, you know, that's great. I'm happy to have that, but it way oversaturated the market. So I think it's smart for them to space out the releases a little bit more, in order to, you know, give each game time to shine in between releases. So I think Final Fantasy IX is still coming out, but just at a later date. Probably after Part 3 is released.
You know, we'll have to see. Hannah Claire, any, you know, I feel like we're kind of nerding out on you too hard.
This is like a repeat of my childhood because I have an older brother who played a lot of video games, and I had an older male cousin who also played a lot of video games. So, like, I've watched Legend of Zelda. You know, we talked about
that. I watch people play video games, you know, 20 years ago.
Remember the cartoon from the Mario Super Show?
Man. Everybody is so bored. Like,
Princess.
But everyone is just super bored other than Jared, who's just excited that he can grift off Tectone. Like,
yeah.
I one time tried to play Assassin's Creed, immediately failed, but like, you know.
But you knew the random pinata game that I'd never even heard of.
It's a good
No? Okay.
Okay, I don't know if I clipped this or not, but Hannah Claire's like favorite game is Viva Pinata. Because Tectone said that one of his top 5 favorite games is Viva Pinata. And Hannah Claire said, I know that one. That game's great. I played it all the time. And Jared didn't know what Viva Pinata was.
Never played it. No.
Oh, you never played it?
How the fuck do you not know what Viva Pinata is? Like, they used to advertise that game everywhere.
Or a PlayStation guy, not 360.
Xbox,
Yeah. I never even read a book in college. And you could probably
Brutal.
And he did a whole video about this too. So there's like another clip that's resurfaced of him saying this in the past. But yeah, this guy got a master's degree. And at no point, even when he was writing his dissertation for his fucking master's or whatever, at no point did he read a book. Not one time. This guy hasn't read a book since grade school, he says. It's just crazy, man. And it just, to me, it just shows like, listen, if you can get a college degree without reading a single book, it's probably not worth the paper it's fucking written on. You may as well wipe your ass with it.
It's not.
It's not real. It's not real.
What the fuck did he cite in his work? Like he never read any books. Like he scammed the system.
In this place? Yeah. So like a camp for concentration.
Get out of here. You're trying to impress your new friend.
Oh, felted by Hannah Claire. So he's trying to like pin on Hannah Claire that she's in favor of concentration camps or whatever. And Hannah's just like, stop trying to impress your new friend. Like, what's wrong with you?
And Tech, I was calm as him. And Tech's just like, friend, this is the last time I'll even look in Jared's direction. Like,
I get it.
You're excited. This boy plays video games. You got a crush.
I know.
Oh my god, Hannah has humiliated Jared
over and over again.
Like, yo, Tectone's done. Dude.
We just have to talk like on Tuesdays and Thursdays. It's just me and the 2 women.
Wait, look at Tech's face here when he's embarrassed. Watch this embarrassment. You ready? Watch this.
Crush.
I know. I normally just have to talk like on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Whoa!
He's blushing a bit.
He's like, bitch, I'm not coming back.
It's just me and the 2 women.
That's
so we have
humiliating.
to talk about like, fashion.
So sorry.
Yeah, we usually break down the dresses of Melania Trump.
Why do you think it's twice a week? Yeah, so you did see the dress she wore that Kenny said. I did.
He's gay.
I'm gonna cringe out of my skin, out of my peel, because I'm
This whole thing was brutally cringe, bro. Start to finish.
Yeah.
You are so trying to impress this boy. Oh my God,
Yeah, why are they even doing a collab with Tectone in the first place? Like, I don't really feel like there's much overlap in the audience as if he's a gaming streamer. But I don't know, dude.
Oh my god, roasted again by Hannah Claire. No.
There's one in the room. I factory reset. All right, like I'm just
I want to talk about video games.
I'm like a big like anime, video game, like gym type guy. What do you like do if you don't do any of those things?
By the way, oh my god, 3 things that Jared doesn't do: anime, video games, and the gym.
Yeah, what do you do?
So what?
Oh no!
And now he rips packs, dude.
Jared is stun locked like fuck.
Well, now fucking Hannah Claire is gonna let us know about her life devoid of those things. Raising her kids. And being,
Are you asking me in particular, or what people in her life?
Well, Hannah. Well, what do you do?
He's like, save me. I don't do any of this.
Save me. I don't want to answer what I do because I just do nothing but hang out with the bull.
Cuckoldry?
Claire, what do you do?
Jared's hobby.
Well, I also, go to the gym, so we got that in common.
Jared felt it.
Jared felt money. Jared can't pipe up and say shit. Oh no!
Felt. It's a clean felt, bro.
The thing is, so my older brother is a big video game guy. He's gone through gym periods, but he's also a huge reader. He reads a ton of history books.
She's just bringing up, you could read books. For quartering, it's like, no, that's impossible. No.
Impossible.
Oh no.
Nerd alert.
Come on, Jared. With your Funko Pop collection and your Magic cards, you're gonna call Hannah the nerd for reading. Look what he's got there. Like,
kid clout.
What sort of cringe shit is that?
He had to sell his mother too.
I don't know what to say. He's read so many things. It's crazy. He's also like a veteran who's getting his master's in military science or something.
He's a veteran and master's in science.
Look at Jared. Jared's crossing his arms. You can tell he's seething. Look at him. He's boiling, bro.
The achievements of Hannah's brother.
It's got like a very specific.
She's got a power family. Her dad. She was on the show for like a year, and I found out her dad's like super famous.
Imagine when you hire Hannah Claire Brimlow. He didn't even know that her father was Peter Brimlow, which you may want to look into that because it's like he's a kind of a spicy figure there, buddy. Like
no, he was just thinking, it's the Tim Pool girl.
Yeah, exactly. He just wanted to own Tim Pool by hiring the woman that he fired, which I don't really know how that's an own against Tim Pool if he fired her.
That's it. He's like, it's that woman I jacked off to. That's all he was thinking.
And then I found out
my dad is pretty spicy, Yeah,
and he was on Cucker Carlson while we were on the show, and chat was like, hey, congrats, your dad was on Tucker. I'm like, that's her dad? With the well, I think what
a bum!
That's so fucking just mogging Jared.
Santa laughing.
She got an infant child, but
Tectone sitting down like, why am I here?
Yeah, exactly.
Men and women. Sorry, you go.
Yeah,
you can go anyways.
No, I'm not.
Attention. Whoa.
That was actually fucking crazy.
Bunny.
That was actually pretty fucking crazy.
We went to a convention in Phoenix together.
But look at the way he's like a therapist, like a marriage counselor.
Go ahead. Yeah. What? Go ahead. What?
The whole team went. She was down in the gym on the treadmill.
This is a marriage counselor. We've now entered some marriage counseling
with her baby every morning. Well, my fat ass was laying up in the hotel room being like, oh, I can DoorDash. I'm fucking hungover. I can DoorDash.
Hannah woke up early, went to the gym, brought the baby.
And he's door dashing food at the fucking hotel. Dear Lord.
And he was just hungover the whole time.
Yes, yes.
How much?
He leads by example, guys. He's a really great leader.
Why did you tell anyone that story?
Because he just can't help but overshare and post his L's online. Like he's a lolcow. Like he actually is.
Look at Hannah. Wait,
it's easier to walk away when that stuff happens, isn't it? Like, I think that it's just like in the NFL. Oh my God, we're going sports too. I love Hannah Claire's face is frozen and her totally like, oh, there it goes. She's good.
I know about sports too.
No, she does. Who's your favorite hockey team?
Oh, the Hartford Whalers, of course.
Yeah, that's right.
Deep cut from Hannah Claire there with the Hartford Whalers reference.
Okay.
Case of original riff. That was like $2,500. Does that sound right?
Okay, so he's trying to flex
a case
and make him like feel like, oh, Jared's this big baller. He's this important guy because Jared's going to spend $2,500 on Magic the Gathering cards. He's telling Tectone, should I buy them for $2,500? I'm a big deal, Tectone.
It's not that much.
$2,500. Like that's what Tectone spends daily on cards.
Yeah, six.
Allegedly, I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just making stuff up.
So that'd be like,
Don't do that. Fuck that. Tell that.
Felt it, Jer. Suffer, Jer. You're being ripped off, buddy.
Oh no.
I like to buy a case at a time, but it looks like original booster boxes are selling for like, well, this looks like $350. So that would be what, 6 times.
So okay, not only have we been watching him open up all these reseals, but they've been scam priced as well as resealed.
Yes.
It's a double scam the whole time. We didn't know though because we're not Pokemon guys. But
it's 300, it's 1,800, $2,000, about $2,000. Well, it's eBay because you can't get it anymore. That's trading card game world.
It's being reprinted in like a month. So just.
So Jared, the supposed expert with his own card channel, didn't even know that the set he was about to drop $2,500 on was being reprinted. Which, by the way, is such a brutal scam that Wizards of the Coast is doing. Motherfuckers like Jeremy have dropped like 6 figures into a collection, and then they reprint the cards, and the value goes to fucking zero. Like they shouldn't be allowed to reprint that shit. Like that's crazy. But then again, when you put your life,
that was the whole point of the reserve list with Magic, which they have not respected. I know a little bit about Magic the Gathering, but I don't fucking like it at all. But yeah, dude, Magic is a terrible investment.
Savings into pieces of fucking cardboard? Can you really be surprised when you get rug pulled? Seriously.
Exactly, Ash.
Oh, wait.
Oh, don't do it.
Hang on.
All right. Just get the new set. Maybe just get the new set. Yeah, okay. I like to see, you know.
You're talking about video
So
games.
he just brought Tectone on to embarrass himself and then ask for advice about what cards he should buy?
That's
How long was
the rest
Tectone?
of the conversation? An hour. Like the whole conversation was just Magic the Gathering and like
like dude, the thing is like quartering talking about cards, like there's an actual genuine passion there. You know, as a fellow cardboard enthusiast myself, I can detect that he actually does like the cards. But, you know, this is a political commentary show, and I don't really know why they're talking about it on here. This Tectone guy is a huge Amiru simp, bruh. Doesn't he know that those are like a dime a dozen over in Asia?
Like the most basic gaming takes, like it was so pedestrian because Jeremy knew nothing about gaming. So it was just super boring, and Hannah didn't know anything either. It was awful.
That was hilarious though. Tech fucking was seething.
So the boy, it's your favorite day of the week.
Hey, don't testosterone shame me. All right?
Okay, so now we're gonna go to his Thursday program.
Well. Happy Thursday.
Guys, we're at 4 seconds. What time? I say 11 seconds. At the 11 seconds, a discussion on either the background or the clothing or the hair. Put your number. I say 11.
Hey, everybody.
Yay!
It's everyone's favorite estrogen source on the internet, undeniably. So I was missing you yesterday because we had Tectone on, and he was...
We didn't have a clothing ask or a background discussion?
Isn't that crazy?
I stand corrected. Wow.
Talking about anime, and...
Melanie, I did not hold down my weight. You really should have been.
She was...
Don't worry, quartering did it for the both of you.
He did, buddy. Don't you worry. He was quite a heavy fellow.
She was on the struggle bus for like an hour straight.
I would have had your back.
You know what? She got to... You know, sometimes it's all right to have a show where you can kind of just chill for a little bit.
That's true.
You know, it's...
I think you would have found it interesting. I found it interesting in like a anthropologist kind of way, but you would have had something specific to say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He was mentioning very specific video games that I never... Although, Hannah Claire did...
The rare game.
Yeah. The hidden gem.
The hidden gem.
Hollow Knight.
Hollow Knight.
Uh-huh. Yeah, real deep cut there, Jared. Like, he's acting like it's crazy. Like, such a undercover.
Fucking 360 from the free throw line.
Someone goes, who watches this? Us.
Yeah, no
Ashton watches it. He trims it down for all of us to feast at the table of the casino.
Dunk on me because he mentioned some pineapple video game, and I was like, what? And she's like, oh, don't you know? It's...
Viva Pinata.
Pineapple? It's a pinata.
You couldn't even remember the word pinata?
That's tough, Jared.
What do we even say at this point?
Pinata, yeah.
New. I love it.
Pineapple video game.
I was close. Viva
Are you
Pinata.
going to try Viva Pinata?
You're thinking of food.
Look, right now, between my main, my Jeremy Hamble channel, and shorts, I'm putting out
17? 17?
19 videos a day.
He's putting out 19 videos a day now.
Shit.
And he still can't keep it afloat. It's still declining. It's still crumbling. Brother.
19?
maybe it's time to up the quality instead of the quantity. Do you know? 19.
I swear to God, I was trying to be facetious when I heard the word 17. But I'm like, I'm not going to say it. And then he went 19. And by the way, 16 of them are literally 10 seconds of him going, look at this stolen video. And then it just starts the stolen video. Like all his like shorts.
That's crazy.
Between long form and shorts. Actually 22 if you include our clips, which are
22?
Are you kidding me?
22 videos a day.
Okay. He should be making more money than ever before doing that.
Putting out almost 150 videos a week.
That's more. Dude, that puts even DSP to shame. That's more spam uploads than DSP cranks out.
It's over, dude. Like, it was crazy enough when it was 5 videos a day. But now it's 22 videos a day to make less than half of what you used to make. Let's be real, you're making like 10% of what you used to make, pumping out almost 4 times as many more than 4 times as many videos, dude. What are you doing?
Let's say he posts 20 days out of every month.
Why doesn't he just post 100 videos a day? Like, what's to stop you from doing that? You may as well.
He posts every year 5,280 videos, and that's being generous.
Hold on. This is crazy. Blink18220 says, funny Jer has pineapple on his mind, when a pineapple is often used by swingers on dating apps to signal they're swingers. By the way, Jeremy is on like Twitter crying about vicious lies about his family. Like, all we're saying is that you're a fucking cock, bro. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, if you can't handle the banter of being a cock, when you act like a cock and you invite bulls into your fucking house, like, buddy, like, you need to get a fucking grip and log off the internet, because this guy throws so much shit around at so many people for over a decade, and the moment it happens to fucking him, he's sitting here crying about vicious lies against his family.
Like, yeah,
I didn't invite a bull over to your fucking house. You did, Jeremy. Like,
Vicious lies.
This guy's fucking lost his mind, bro.
After, because I just have to clip them later. You guys do anything special for Easter? We're still on the fence right now. Our public plan to the family.
Like, no one fucking cares. Look at them. Like, look at Melanie.
Yeah,
like,
Mel's like Easter.
Oh
like,
my God.
Yeah, we're gonna see family or some fucking shit. I don't know.
How was your Easter, guys? It hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
What are your plans for Easter then, guys? It's Easter, dude. Like,
church, see your family, eat meal, and then go home. Then eat chocolate. Like the end.
Is that we're staying home, and Mrs. Cuckerings is going to try to make her first ham ever.
What? Whoa. When your last name is Hambly, their last name is Hambly, and yet she's never made a fucking ham before. She has to deal with a ham all day, so maybe she's tired of ham. Like, what? She's never made a fucking ham, buddy? Holy! No, they just like the pineapple, but no ham. That's it. They like their pineapple with no ham.
But like,
are you hosting at your house, or are you guys saying like
no, we were
doing
just
it solo?
Yeah, solo dolo.
What?
The reason we're like that on holidays is that I so rarely get a day off.
Whose fault is that? You are your own boss, supposedly.
Yeah, you so rarely get a day off, bro. You're self-employed. What do you mean you rarely get a day off? It's not like you have some taskmaster standing behind you, whipping you, saying, get back to work, boy. This cotton ain't gonna pick itself. Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Multi-millionaire, and you can't take any time off. So then when it comes to actual holidays that you should be spending with your family, you're like, no, guys, I can't because I need that day off.
That's actually crazy, man. Imagine being a millionaire YouTuber and you can't take a day off.
Yeah,
you need mental breaks on this shit, or else you go crazy. And it's like,
well, you can see he's going crazy right now. Like, he's losing his fucking mind.
Yeah, man. Like, that's actually crazy, man.
Like,
every job you can take a vacation, a few weeks a year, and you can take a few sick days, right? An off day, or I've had like a personal day, or whatever, right? Jeremy has the easiest job in the world and hasn't had a day off in 7 years.
Yeah, that's wild.
Oh.
Actually, day off for me to go spend the day with family.
By the way, it's Easter. Take off Easter.
You know, like, what are we talking about?
Even I took off Easter. So that says something, right?
Would kill me if I didn't take Easter off. She'd be like, are you insane? Are you a psycho?
And like, and because we have like 3 different, oftentimes we end up going to like at least 2, maybe sometimes 3 different celebrations in a day.
Yeah.
So like go to one family for Easter brunch.
Is local, right?
Yes, yeah.
What?
3?
He's going to 3 different gatherings.
All the swingers?
What?
All the swingers. He has to get to Adam's house.
It must be challenging.
And there's hurt feelings if you don't go. So it's like we go to one for breakfast, I eat like half a meal. Then we go to another.
Liar! Liar!
Do you believe
Come on, Ham Planet. Come on, buddy.
You don't believe it?
The one for, and then eat again. And then sometimes we stop at a third on the way home. And then it's like 7 o'clock. I've just been grazing all day.
Most days. He's grazing like a cow, like the cow that he is. I'm not surprised.
Why would you use the word grazing?
Why are you telling us this? Why is he saying this stuff?
I don't know.
It's just crazy, bro.
Like, and then it's like, oh, gotta go to work tomorrow. So sometimes we started just saying like, hey,
I gotta go to work tomorrow, bro. You mean you have to walk down to your fucking basement and film YouTube videos?
Hey, like we did that with Thanksgiving. Like, Heather makes a whole Thanksgiving spread. It's just us, and it's great.
These 2 women want to actually die.
No one cares. Look at Hannah's face, and look at Mel.
Even Mel's been. Like, usually Mel's like the hype man, the hype woman, and even she's like,
I know.
Every
I'm
stream,
burnt.
it's like he's burnt out, guys. Like, take time off then. But he knows if he takes time away from this grift, he will fall out of the algorithm and he will never be able to get it back because he doesn't have a loyal audience of actual fans that are interested in what he has to say. He has to basically trick people into watching his content through clickbait, and that's about it. Like, it's all he's got. And if he can't do that, he's done. He's done.
And if he misses one story, it's over.
You know, I get a holiday off. It's like, man, this is great. You know, but it's on a Sunday, so it's normally a day to take off. So.
Sufflebish.
Buddy.
Oh, man.
Imagine you work so hard for your dream job of YouTube posting, and you're busier than a regular person job.
But he has the easiest job in the fucking world.
It's like literally the dream job, dude, of sitting around making videos.
You get to talk about whatever you want, whenever you fucking
read
want.
articles?
Like, come on.
Buddy.
Easter service at church, always a good time. That's when they're
I'll be watching online probably that day.
It's not even going to church for Easter. You're a traditional Christian commentator, sir.
Why wouldn't he just go and... Oh, my God.
I thought he was born again and all this. Where's his crucifix? His $10,000 crucifix? He's not wearing it anymore. He's digitally coping. He's watching the service online. Okay.
He's not even going to go to church. He's just going to watch the fucking live stream of it. Holy, man. That is so low effort. That's actually pretty fucking crazy. Let's see. Ricardo Cumsucks with the 10. Any white? What do you mean, air quotes, white? Person still in favor of Persia war bombing is suspect. We should not bombing Iran and being in war, period. Well, it seems like tomorrow, or I guess today, is probably going to be the last hurrah, because once the power plants are knocked out, they don't realistically stand any sort of chance. So, I don't know. We shall see what happens. But yeah, I guess today is the day.
Pack it up here. Did we miss? Oh, yeah, been on corpse for a pack it up. Jared likes the company of men. He's gay for groomers. He drank all of his coffee brand coffee and has a full diaper. Suffer, Jared, man. Suffer, bish. Thank you so much.
And we got Pre-Dawn Corpse for 500 kicks, calls him Ham Solo. And New Skank So Reed says Quartering does the small talk because he thinks girls like being asked about their days. And BLF131 says, I can't wait for the HCB third chair stream after Jer ends the show. The apocalyptic felting that was promised to us 6,000 years ago. Suffer, Jer!
Yep. And I'm now eating meat here because it's midnight and it's Good Friday. You don't eat meat. So now I can eat a little bit of ham. Ash, I got ham. For the midnight
you got
meat
ham,
feast.
buddy. I got it. I have personally purchased a 22-pound ham, buddy. $171 ham I purchased.
Really?
Posting in-store Canadian grocery prices.
I have, like, my wife kind of has been calling me out. Like, I got a little too comfortable watching online.
What? His wife is calling him out for not attending the service?
Bullshit. Ash,
He's
2 months
forsaking
ago,
the assembly,
3,
buddy.
4 months ago, maybe in like December, didn't he talk about how he was in church every Sunday?
Yes.
And he wanted to provide
and how he had
coffee?
a streak. How he had a streak and he wasn't going to miss, and then he missed one Sunday and he's like, I feel so bad about it. But now he's attending digitally and forsaking the assembly.
Yeah,
And he's not edifying the other saints at the service, buddy, with his presence. What's going on there, Hambly? What's going on, bud?
You know he's using church as a second
I want to know, though, is the bull still attending regularly? Because he said he saved the bull, you know, and he converted him to Christ. And, of course, he was still posting on our fucking Hot Wives of Wisconsin. But, you know, he was definitely saved there, boys.
But he's using a monitor.
We know Rattlehead.
A mass as a second monitor. So he's playing video games and watching church on the second monitor. Who does that?
And like, but it's not like I watch it while I'm doing other. Like, I put it on the TV.
See, I called it.
And we sit in the living room and watch it.
Hannah
Like,
knows that's a fucking cope, dude. Like, stop it.
If you're at home, you're on your phone, you're distracted. Like, let's not joke around here.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just like browsing the internet while you know.
Right.
But it is very different than being there. It's funny. So
Are you gonna do an Easter egg hunt for your dogs? Like you put treats in it and you open them?
We are painting Easter eggs. I hate doing it with a passion.
Man,
You
you're
hate
such a
painting
negative
Easter
Nancy.
eggs? You're like,
What?
You're a grown man. Like, oh my god.
What the fuck is wrong with painting Easter eggs? That's actually a pretty, you know, fun and relaxing activity. Jesus, man.
Time with your fucking wife. It's not about
He's
the
just
eggs.
a miserable bastard. Well, he's upset because he's not as good at it as his wife, and he has to be the best at everything or whatever.
Listen.
But like it gets all over your hands, and like mine always look terrible.
Oh, that's the real reason. It's competitiveness.
Yeah, well, it's the same reason I like carving pumpkins. Every year we carve pumpkins.
Everything is like a. Oh my god! I gotta make the tree and Christmas. Like, there's 3 or 4 holidays a year. You have to do something a little bit, right? Put up lights for Christmas. You gotta fucking carve the pumpkin for Halloween.
Mine looks like shit. And Heather spends like 7 hours and uses like a punch out and all these various tools.
Why
Hers
does
are like
his wife
three-dimensional.
flog
Mine's
him
just like
at every single thing? Like, why is he so useless? Why?
triangle eyes, triangle nose, uneven mouth. Like that's what I can do.
Do you notice the women that have stopped fake laughing at his like statements? Before Melanie would go ha ha ha, ha, and then Hannah would go, oh you. Now they're just sitting in silence, smiling with their fake smiles.
And what you can do, like what my wife always does, is there's always very clearly some this is candy for Heather items in there. So like I get my Easter basket.
It's gotten so bad that Jeremy will not make an Easter basket for his own wife. Instead, his wife has to give Jer an Easter basket that includes items for her. Even Hannah is going to call this out and be like, what the fuck?
And there's a big thing of Skittles in there. I'm like, okay, those aren't for me. So you could put some like,
Wow.
you know,
You have
chewy
to buy
nerds in
her own
yours.
candy
Or...
and stick it in your Easter basket rather than you make her an Easter basket? Interesting.
Oh, tell him, Hannah. Tell him, Hannah.
Well, look, I mean, I don't want to get so much joy from it. I don't want to take it from her. She's upstairs right now.
This is weaponized incompetence from this man-child. It's basically a mum wife. Like, and by the way, like when Jeremy talks about like he said this today, verbatim, vile, vicious lies about his family. Don't talk so much about your life.
Awesome. Thanks,
if you don't want other people to comment on it.
What's the lie? We are watching him and going, whoa.
Because we don't have 4K drone footage of his wife f***ing Adam.
But we said it's weird, and we didn't say it's like literally what's happening.
But we're not allowed to joke about his f***ing majesty, although he's allowed to say anything and everything about anybody else. Like, this guy is such a fucking baby. Like, such a cry-bully baby. It's just insane.
Look, okay, someone asked, what do we speculate? Listen, he's admitted that there's a bull, is his best friend. His bull is there every single day, or every other day, right? Now, if you guys in chat had a girlfriend, and you have a bull, a guy who people's
That's a big if.
wives over at your house every day while you're on the computer making 22 videos, what do people think?
Yeah. Well, and you're also talking about getting in the hot tub with that guy and his wife and talking about his wife's tits.
Like,
it sounds like you're a swinger, right? But no one's allowed to say anything because old Ham Planet's bum hurt and drunk. It's crazy. Vile, vicious.
He needs to stop drinking alcohol. Quit the alcohol, quit the jacking
Well, you know, it's Friday night, right? It's always Friday night that he does this and cries his fucking eyes out. It is, because he's drinking.
I'm telling you right now, Jer, if you're listening to this, when I quit alcohol, it like changed who I was. It makes you like feel good and better. You have to stop this. You have to stop drinking and seething, bro. Please.
With our puzzle,
produce the financial records that you promised that you would, and then we'll have it out. But like, don't cry about the vile, vicious lies. Like, stop it.
Friend, and they're doing a clear puzzle.
A clear puzzle.
Totally clear. And I went up there. It was like 11 o'clock. And Malibu was already out, and I was like, oh boy. And I go there
Also,
and they
his
had,
wife's an alcoholic too. They're day drinking on the fucking Malibu while building puzzles. Yeah, I'm thinking she's getting railed by the fucking bull, buddy. If you're that bored that you're day drinking and building puzzles, like, holy.
Listen, I don't blame her for drinking as much. You'd be drinking too if you were with Jer.
Exactly.
It's a completely clear puzzle. I'm like, what is this? How do you even do this?
What's a clear
It's like, well,
puzzle?
we've been doing it for 4 hours and we have 3 pieces. Because
who's we?
Well, her and her, I don't know, her friend?
Ricardo Cumsucks of the 5. Will our missiles murder more school kids? Probably not. I mean, unless they built the school on top of the power plants, which is probably unlikely. But we shall see. Who knows? You know, most likely the pressure with the power plant thing is most likely just to, you know, coerce them into a negotiation. But today is the day, so we'll find out.
Not you. Not you.
What do you mean we?
It's also, it's no edges. It's also like a different shape.
3D puzzle?
Oh yeah, that was years ago. That was
Remember Puzz 3D? I had the Empire State Building one. Remember Puzz 3D? No?
Actually, yeah, that does get brought up during this.
Yeah, Puzz 3D was like you made a 3D puzzle. It was sick.
For her, yeah. She used to do the photo mosaic ones, which are like a bunch of little pictures that make a big picture. And then she graduated to the 3D ones. Then she started doing all white ones. And now she's doing clear ones. So I don't know what's
never
after
gonna
all
get
clear.
dementia. She's gonna have like this
Yeah. Hey,
a clear puzzle? So it's like a puzzle that's like see-through. It's only like like is it glass or plastic? Or
yeah, it's plastic. Yeah, it's like clear plastic.
Okay.
We're going to send everyone over now to looks
Viva?
like
Viva La Fry?
Viva Fry has Joe Kent on. Curious. He went on a
here comes the seethe.
Uh-oh.
So
smaller
Jared has
podcast,
been
one that
begging
hadn't been
Joe.
calling him
Viva
out.
Fry is bigger than you, Jer. Stop it. Like
Viva Fry is infinitely bigger than Jer.
And I hate Viva Fry, but like, come on, Jer. Like, Joe Kent, you're not entitled to an interview with Joe Kent. Oh, and by the way, like, you call Joe Kent like a shill and an asset and all this fucking shit, and then you expect him to come on your show? Like, why should he? Like, you're actually not a big deal at all. Like, no one cares about you in reality. But he thinks he's this big swinging dick, and he got into this whole thing. I think we're gonna, because it's already fucking 12:30. We got to get into Phil eventually, so we're probably gonna save Rex Jones versus Phil, versus Jeremy. They're basically the same guy, Phil and Jer, for Monday's show. But he gets into this whole thing with them, and he treats them like he's this god king, and they're nothing. And he's like, "You guys are too young to know anything about politics." This is Alex Jones' son, you idiot. Like, anyway.
I don't know if that's interesting. Maybe.
I've hung out with Rex out in real life, like you know, like online, like talking, and he's really funny. Like a bunch. 5 years ago, we used to chill all the time. It was nice to see him again. Holy shit.
Making some good
He's
points.
a really cool guy. I like him a lot.
Yeah, maybe he's making some good points. I don't.
Yeah, I would go on record to say that Alex Jones' son probably has, you know, a pretty decent grasp of, you know, politics in general. Considering, you know, I'm sure it comes up more often than not at the family discussion.
No. But yeah, you can go listen to Joe Kent say whatever he believes over on Viva Fry and Barnes. Jeremy dropped the ball there. No, I asked him multiple times. He follows me on Twitter. I DM'd him multiple times.
Well,
But for some reason, he's
the
doing
ball,
Viva Fry.
buddy. He's not gonna give you anything, Jared, because you're a nobody.
Name dropperski? No, I'm just telling you the truth. I swear. DSP historical society shirt. I do know everyone. Like everyone keeps bringing up.
He went on your show like at least 5 times.
Yeah.
Rex.
When I remember showing Rex Mundane Matt. Remember I used to watch the Mundane Matt.
That's the Wheelman.
The first thing Rex Jones said when he I pushed play and I paused it. I'm like, thoughts? He goes, "That guy's a pedophile." Like, that was just like instant. That was just
He knows.
He
knows.
I just died. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
I think he was drunk or something. though. To be fair, he was drunk.
That's okay.
I'm not sure.
But yeah, good for him. Good for Viva. I'm happy for Viva. There's no shade to Viva. Good for him. But I do think it's curious. He didn't go on anybody's. He did go on that.
He's gone on all sorts of people's shows.
No,
he has, and he's been ignored. The thing is, like, no one wants anything to do with you because you're a stinky bum. Like, it's just the way it is. Yeah. Everybody knows that you have no clout. You've actually shaped the discourse, not at all. You have no impact on anything. So why would anyone go on your show or have anything to do with you? They wouldn't. Let's be real. You couldn't get any interviews at AmFest, like in person. Like, or in the convention center.
He got gays for groomers, dude.
No one bothered to stop by. You couldn't get any of the people that you promised, including people that you shit talked, like Jack Posobiec, who you begged to come on for an interview. He no-showed you. And people that you claimed were going to go on, you couldn't get either. Like, okay, so stop pretending you have clout or you're somebody to be or that people have to bow to you and give you a platform. You're not entitled to fucking anything, Jeremy, okay? And it bothers you that you're a nobody. And I love treating you like you're a fucking nobody.
I'm being ignored by the woke left.
One Jew guy who.
Whoa.
I think he's a bunch of them.
Yeah, maybe he's just getting to me. Maybe just getting to me. But yeah, you can go listen to him there.
He ain't getting to you. Well, he is mentally, but not getting to you interview style. Let's be fucking real here.
You know what I actually do? I'll text Viva. No, I don't want to blow up his spot. Like,
you can text Viva while he's live?
That's
rude.
With this guy?
That's actually a fucked up thing to do. Unless it's like an emergency is when you text someone, right? You go, yo, bro, I don't know if you...
Maybe Viva doesn't come on.
This guy is just a total spurg. And like, no, you're not going to be allowed on. Like, the world does not revolve around you, Jer. You don't matter at all. This is this weird attitude he has.
Buddy.
Sounds like this about me right now.
Not about me, but about asking him hard questions. Not about just being like, so the Jews, am I right?
You're basically saying that you don't trust Viva to conduct the interview. You're undermining him professionally and saying that he's serving softballs to Joe. Okay. Why would he let you on then, you fucking piece of shit? And I don't even like that guy because he swept for Nick Rekieta and defended it.
I have no idea who that is. Viva. Oh, sorry.
And Barnes, Robert Barnes.
Yeah, no, I remember that.
You know, I think, I don't think he, yeah, he did Redacted. Well, Redacted's a bigger show than me. I think Redacted's pretty big. So anyway, you guys all enjoy Viva, and maybe we'll get Joe Kent for next week Wednesday. We do guests on Wednesday now, so go on and...
It doesn't matter who's bigger, first of all. It's a matter of the quality of the interview.
Yeah, well, Quartering also admitted on the Rex Jones show that he's not a serious political commentator, that everything he says is a joke or a lie. And that because he does, you know, pop culture commentary and he did 100 videos on Brie Larson, you can't hold him accountable for anything that he says. So when you say stuff like that, you're not going to get interviews with actual politicians that have access to the administration because by your own admission, you're a fucking clown. And why would somebody who's a serious person join the circus? It's like me expecting to interview fucking Joe Kent. Like, are you... So I'm a bigger show live than Quartering.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I mean, honestly, Quartering's career kind of went down when he started focusing too much on politics. But it's too late now because he bet it all on that. Like, he's in too deep at this point. Like, he got way more views back in the day when he used to cover, like, woke video games and movies and shit like that. I think now his new grift, like, based on the videos I've seen pop up in my sub feed, is him making videos about fucking Walmart all the time. Which I don't really understand why that's, like, a hyperfixation. But, yeah, apparently he's, like, making a shitload of Walmart videos now. For whatever fucking reason.
It's like we're bigger, but it's like we understand that our show is not the show to go on for a real political spurt. You know what I mean? You want to go on another show that's, you know?
Enjoy Viva and Joe Kent, and tell Joe Kent to get on our show because I have some hard questions for him. I'm sure he's not afraid of answering them. He's a soldier.
The moment that fucking Quartering got Joe Kent on, by the way, he's gonna roll over like a dog and glaze his fucking sack.
Oh yeah, you're right. I agree.
Like this idea that Jared is speaking truth to power and that he has these hard questions and he's gonna be able to trip up an established politician and catch them in controversy. That's never gonna fucking happen, Jeremy. You're a fucking bozo, and we all know it. This is every single confrontation this guy's been in. I've seen the most pathetic bitch-made fucking behavior, including this Rex Jones interaction where, Jeremy, honestly, it was so disingenuous and so fucking slimy, buddy. Like, the way that you did Rex in this interview, where you're like, oh, I'm just a trickster troll. Are you triggered? Like, yeah, bro. And then you've got Melanie Mack out there standing for the fucking war today, and it's like, is this also a joke? Absolutely, it's a joke. No, Melanie is in favor of the war because she wants Muslims, and she believes that the temple needs to be rebuilt for Jesus to come back. So she's actually like a full-blown fucking Zionist. But you have to pretend otherwise because you want to shill Trump cookbook still, bud. It's crazy.
I'll counter-terrorism guy.
And then he'll say he was never MAGA, bro. And then he'll say he was never fucking MAGA. That's the funny part, too. Is like Quartering sold MAGA mixology cookbooks and then tries to LARP that he was never, you know, I was never on board with MAGA, dude. It's like, okay, bro.
No way. So I'm sure he's willing to come on. All right, everyone. You guys have a wonderful, wonderful Thursday. We'll be back tomorrow with Lone Wolf Cast at 1 Eastern, and we'll see you then. Bye, all.
Happy Easter.
Oh, happy Easter, all.
Happy Easter.
Happy Easter. All right.
He's like, oh yeah, that's a thing. Shit. Let's see. Ricardo Cumsugs of the 5. Anyone who supports Iran war is evil. They're not good people. So is Melanie Mack evil? Probably, actually. It's a rhetorical question. Yeah, it seems like it's going to be coming to an end pretty quickly here. So, we'll see. She's innocent as a kitten, dude. Absolutely, man. A Discord kitten. Don't use support. I don't really... The thing is, it's like, I'm kind of neutral on it overall. I think, you know, there's more of a net benefit than net negative. So, long term, it's going to greatly promote the U.S.'s standing in the world, especially from an oil production standpoint. So, we've cut off 2 of China's biggest cheap oil suppliers in the form of Venezuela and now Iran. So, the long-term ramifications for the Chinese industrial complex is catastrophic. So, for that reason, it is beneficial to us in the long term. But, you know, I don't really have, like, a, you know, deep-rooted support for it. Like, oh, yeah, dude, we need to fucking, you know, build greater Israel, bro. But, yeah, long term, it'll actually serve to the benefit of the U.S. No, Russia can charge China more money now. So the Russians have already, you know, increased the price of their oil, you know, multiple times on Europe and China over the past few years. So they'll keep doing that. The Russians aren't stupid, so they're not desperate like the, you know, Iranians and the Venezuelans are. So it actually strengthens Russia to do this, which is good. Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up. Because we should be working with Russia against China. You know, the US and Russia should be allies. Which is stupid that we're not. But, yeah, I don't know. You know, they're the boogeyman to the boomers, so we can't work with Russia, even though they're a predominantly white Christian nation that probably has more in common with American values than most of Western Europe at this point. And they're our neighbors. We literally are like 10 miles away from them in Alaska, so we should have good relations with Russia. Plus, they sit on a gold mine of natural resources that we should be collaborating to extract. PK... Alright, here's your nightly reminder. There is not a single soul on the face of this earth that has ever asked you to die for Israel. You don't need to tell us something that you've never been asked to do. Alright? Not a single soul has asked you to die for Israel, bro. No one is going to ask you to die for Israel. You don't need to tell us rhetorically that you're not going to die for Israel. Because no one's asking you, little bro. Ricardo Comstocks with the 10. We murdered 150 little school kids in that building. Are you okay with this? I mean, why would I be okay with that? Like, obviously, it's a shame they died. So, do I want innocent kids to die? No. I don't think anybody did. But, you know, the school was literally on a military installation, so unfortunately, when you build military institutions and use human shields in the form of children, you know, unfortunate things happen like that, so. The Iranians and other Islamic governments literally put schools and hospitals and all sorts of other civilian targets on their military bases for that exact reason, to play on people's empathy. So, says a lot about, you know, their wonderful, you know, respect for their own people. But yeah, ideally, no one innocent would die. That's kind of a given. I don't think anybody wants, you know, schools to get blown up and shit, man. Russia isn't so based either. Putin also favors mass migration. Well, dude, the Russians, when it comes to mass migration, are different.
Tell me to my face to shut the fuck
They're
up.
like Dubai. They just use them as slaves. So that's the thing, man. The Russians and the Dubai guys have the right idea. They use the mass immigrants as literal fucking slaves. They don't give them the right to vote. They don't give them welfare. They don't give them housing assistance. They don't give them food stamps. You know, they literally just treat them like shit. So that's the way to do mass immigration. You know, have like the slave class of society. But don't pretend like they're your equal. Ricardo Cumsucks with the 10. I feel like I have a scar on my soul. Why? You didn't do anything. To support this war, I can't. How can you in good conscience? Again, I'm kind of more neutral on it than anything, but it's undeniable that it will be a net benefit to the U.S. long term. You speaking trash, dude. This is trash. I mean, I'm not really like in favor or against it. I'm pretty neutral on it, so I'm not out here like, oh my god, invade Iran. Like, it's not really my stance on it at all. So, you know, if we're just doing limited, coordinated airstrikes and stuff to wipe out critical military infrastructure, I think that's fine. Trump did that in his first term, too, so nothing's really changed. Why is that fine? Because it's a hostile military power and we're striking military targets with little to no risk to U.S. civilians, so why not? If you can wipe out one of your biggest enemy's military capabilities with little to no effort, why not do it? Again, long term, this will be a net benefit for the U.S. So that's why even the Democrats aren't coming out against this shit, because they know it's good long term. So Griff is one of those short-term pain, long-term game. You have to think that way. If you only prioritize the short term, you're just spiraling towards disaster. You know, you have to, you know, endure a little bit of uncomfort for long-term benefit. You know, it's like investing or saving money. You know, you forego the instant gratification of spending your money today in order to invest it and enjoy the fruits of that, you know, sacrifice temporarily in the future. So alright, I gotta go take a piss real quick. I'll be back. Give me 1 minute. Alright, I'm back. Don't you think Iran had this coming for a long time? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, bro. Talk shit, get hit. But again, I'm not going to shed a single tear for Iran, personally. You know? Not exactly a friendly nation. So... Does this seem like a good war to you? What about those kids? Well, what about the 37 million, or not million, the 37,000 people the Iranian government executed in mass, like last year? So if we want to do the what about game, you know, the Iranian government's killed far more of their own people than, you know, the U.S. has ever even dreamed of. Straw man? Well, it's the same thing as you defaulting to the school thing. So if you want to say, what about this, then I can say, what about something as well. How's that a whataboutism? Here, I'll show you. What about those kids? The casino is still talking. So they're probably going to upload another 7-hour video. Brutal, man. Jesus. That's crazy. His sleep is under attack. Exactly. Jer said he said he was going scorched earth, and apparently he did nothing today, so I guess he sobered up. I don't know. If you defend this, you're... Well, Ricardo, nobody's defending the kids dying. Like, that's the thing. Like, it's a tragedy. It's unfortunate that it happened. So, that was probably never the intention. So, yeah, it's sad that it happened, but, you know, like, maybe don't put a school on a military base. Again, it more so falls to the responsibility of the Iranian military for using a literal fucking human shield on one of their military installations. So... I don't think Trump thought this was going to be like Venezuela at all, bro. I think the goal here is just to cripple the military and, you know, set them back like 20 to 30 years. So, it's more so just a delay. The thing is with Iran is they have 100 million people, so realistically you can't just go in there and conquer it. So, well, PK, if they only sent the poor, then you would be there. So why are you still here? Yeah, dude, war crime, schmore crime, like, nobody fucking cares. That shit's only for the losers. War crimes don't exist if you're a first world nation. Ricardo Comstock to the 5, why put a school on a military base? I mean, I feel like that's a pretty, valid question, personally. Are you serious, dude? We blasted 160 kids for real. How dare you? Well, you don't need to go Greta Thunberg on me. But, I don't know, man. Personally, if I'm building a military installation, I'm not going to put a school on that military base in order to act as a human shield. Like, that's pretty fucked up, if you ask me, but... You know, wouldn't you deliberately put military targets away from civilians to minimize potential casualties?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That's what we do. We intentionally put our military bases and installations away from civilian targets. Iran deliberately puts them right next to them. Same with other Islamic countries. The Syrians did that. The Iraqis did that. Plenty of other countries did. So, again, nobody's saying it's a good thing that the kids died or whatever. Like, yeah, that's a tragedy. But, again... They literally were being used as human shields, so unfortunately, you know, it happened. PK, your bait's not even remotely convincing. Well, dude, Islamists always target civilian targets. Like when they went, you know... I mean, we don't really need to recount the, you know, numerous fucking terrorist attacks financed by the Iranian government or the IEDs and all sorts of other shit. So, you know, yeah. Civilian targets are the name of the game for Islamic terrorists. Shocker. Ricardo Cumsucks with the 10.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
He ran on No More Wars. We all love this. Personally, I'm more of a use the military kind of guy, but, you know, I guess that's fair. Now suddenly we're in another war. Is this MAGA? I mean, it is going to make America stronger in the long term. So, that is the truth. A weakened Iran means a stronger United States. Because it also means a weakened China. Come on, man. This is trash, dude. How are you with this? Again, I'm pretty neutral on it, but it's undeniable it's going to benefit the U.S. long term. But Trump has always been hostile towards Iran. Like, literally, during his first term, he hit them multiple times. He killed their #1 military guy, that Soleimani guy. So, also, the Iranians were behind 2 failed assassination attempts on Trump during the campaign. So, not really much love there. And that was actually confirmed by the Biden administration, that they had intercepted, you know, communications from the Iranians that they were trying to assassinate Trump. So, even the Biden administration was willing to admit that they were gunning for him because he killed Soleimani. Like, look, watch this real quick. We'll pull this up for old time's sakes. Yeah, this one. Oh, wait, no, not that. Where is it? There was, like, this old fucking retarded video of, like, a drone. Yeah, this. Soleimani's murderer and the one who gave the order will pay the price. This video was part of a contest to mark the killing of former Iran General Qasem Soleimani, who was killed during a U.S. drone strike. President Raisi vowed to take revenge against Trump over Soleimani's killing. Yeah, dude, they've literally been fetishizing over killing Trump for like 5+ years. So, again, this is not a friendly country. So, they literally have been on record saying they want to kill Trump. They literally attempted to kill him, and the FBI intercepted the communications ahead of time. So, it was stopped twice. So, yeah, this is not, you know, a friendly nation, especially to Trump, so. Especially after he drone struck Soleimani and then also dropped that Moab. Ricardo Cumsucks with the 5. This is Israel's war. You know it's true. Why are you choosing this hill out of so many? I'm not choosing a hill to die on. I just don't really care deeply about this at all. So, again, I'm not, like, in the camp of, invade Iran, take it over, and blah, blah, like, no. I really don't care that much. But as long as it stays to, like, you know, coordinated and precise military strikes on key military assets, I think that's smart. So, again, I'm not, like, out here cheering it on, like, yeah, bring it on, dude. Kill every single one of them. Like, it's not really my stance on it. But it's undeniable that this will weaken China by extension and will benefit the United States long term. So... I don't know. I don't really have any qualms with the United States using its military. It's the reason why we have it. Ayo, fuck Donald Trump. Shit. Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. Trump is a J compromise shill. Always has been. J country is our most unfriendly country. I mean, I'm not really a fan of Israel, bro, so... I'm not really in disagreement with that. I don't really like Israel. I don't really view them as an ally, personally, but... Again... Big picture, this does actually benefit the U.S. long term. So, regardless of whose war it is, regardless of who instigated it, long term, 5 to 50 years from now, this will have benefited the United States. Well, Ricardo, they're not just killing kids, so... Again, it's tragic that that happened, but that wasn't the intention. So... That wasn't the purpose of the strike. It wasn't to kill children. It was to wipe out a military base. Let's see. I think I do have some stuff I want to pull up real quick. Check. Griffin turned up the volume to drown out all the children crying. That's right. Stuff a bish. Oh yeah, dude, this shit's funny. What is this one? Oh yeah, this was funny too. This is literally me anytime I go out in public too. This is literally my experience going out in public.
My head, I wanna drown my sorrow. No tomorrow, no tomorrow. And I find it kinda funny, I find it kinda sad. Inside my head, I wanna drown my sorrow. No tomorrow.
Bruh, this is an elite post.
No tomorrow. And I find it kinda funny, I find it kinda sad. Inside my head, I wanna drown my sorrow. No tomorrow, no tomorrow.
Scratch one grub. Yeah, dude, this is what we need to happen in the Mall of America. This is what it's like to be in the Mall of America. This is accurate of Minnesota today.
All around me are familiar faces, worn out places.
This is what it's like to walk through the streets of Dearborn.
Worn out faces, hide my head, I wanna drown my sorrow. No tomorrow, no tomorrow. And I find it kinda funny, I find it kinda sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I find it hard to tell you, I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very mad world.
That's what needs to be done, man.
Mad
Brutal, dude. You hear about the Christian church. Yep, exactly, man. Isn't it amazing how churches just magically ignite all over the place where there's high concentrations of a certain group of people? It's wild. It's like magic, dude. It's like magic. Well, I don't even think it was 160 that died. I think it was only like a dozen or so. Most of them were just injured, so that number's highly inflated. Again, it's tragic that it happened, but again, it wasn't like the U.S. was like, yeah, bro, let's fucking hit all their schools or something like that. It's like, no, it just so happened that a school was literally on a military installation. So, again, it wasn't deliberate. So, I don't know. But yeah, dude, this is an elite post right here. This fucking, you know, retard. It's like, Donald Trump just posted a video of Somali people enjoying the Mall of America to the soundtrack of Mad World because he's a bigoted piece of shit. You're goddamn right. And that's why I fucking voted for him, bro. That's why I fucking voted for him. If anything, he's not bigoted enough. And here is another, you know, gem from Netflix. This is a scene showing the Pope kissing a priest from the new Netflix production called The Sandman. Key people behind the series: Neil Gaiman, David S. Goyer, Alan Heinberg, Samuel Keith, and Mike Drengenberg. Wow. Who would have guessed? Every single Steen Timowitz. Watch out saying Jay, that's Ricardo's trigger word. He tends to spur upon hearing it. I don't know. I think he's gone. I don't see him in the chat, so. Nick Fuentes, Democrats. That's right, man. We gotta save the West by literally destroying the demographic makeup of it. Genius. How does he do it? We need to import so many people that we literally could never even hope to vote ourselves out of this mess. Genius, man. Utter genius. Holy fuck, bro. How does he do it? If we import Latinas, you might finally have sex. This is the type of Latina I want. Unless she looks like this, I don't want it. If she doesn't look like this, no thanks. My eyes aren't blue either, so... That is white enough. But unless they look like that, I don't want them. Nope. That's my type of Latina. Yeah, my eyes are like a greenish brown, so depending on the light, they sometimes look green, but mostly brown, I would say. But whatever that in-between spot is. Alright, we'll watch this, whatever the fuck it is.
For years, I've been getting so many comments like this from guys that just feel like...
Hold on. I'm gonna speed this up. Not to sound like a dickhead, but at least you're attractive, bro. Imagine having 0 friends or being actually unattractive to the point where people don't talk to or get disgust on their face or thinking you're a creep or telling their kids to get away from you out of disgust or not even have talked to a girl in years. Fuck my life. Just Indian things.
Their, I suppose, lack of conventional attractiveness is preventing them from getting women, and that's really just why they don't get any love whatsoever. And first off, I want to say I completely understand you. I understand where you're coming from, and it may not look like it because I'd like to think I did a pretty good job with myself now. But here are my credits. And if you want to be so kind and say it wasn't that bad, listen, maybe it wasn't, but back then...
Yeah, you're like, what, 8? This is like an 8-year-old fucking pig. What the hell?
And say it wasn't that bad, listen, maybe...
You know, this isn't the Chibi reviews comment section, so... I don't know how many people be like, oh my god, you weren't attractive when you were 10?
Wasn't, but back then I was that girl that you would send your friend over to jokingly ask to be their girlfriend just so that you can laugh about it because haha, I guess it's funny. Anyways, so that was my reality. I've been through it. And so I understand it. I do. And honestly, for a woman, you do have to boss up. You have to you gotta fix your looks because it's not as hopeful for us. I hope someone can prove me wrong, but it's really not. For guys, however, a lot of guys like to dwell on the looks thing and I want to say use it as an excuse as to why they don't get women. I guarantee you that it's not the case because look at media for centuries and even real life scenarios where women will go for guys that aren't conventionally attractive, partially because a lot of women don't actually care about that kind of stuff, at least, you know, the kind ones the ones you want, not the vain, superficial ones. You can see it in real life. Like there's I mean, I don't know, there's so many, you know, look at this baddie I pulled, look at this, you know, whatever. And even in the media, there's so much.
Do I still play Switch 2? Yup.
Might I even say ugly guy, pretty girl propaganda? Have you ever seen Scott Pilgrim? I mean, he's not ugly, but he's like supposed to be not. He's not a good guy. But anyways, Scott Pilgrim, Edward Scissorhands, Beauty and the Beast. Need I go on? There's so many examples of it. And
Beauty and the Beast? Isn't the fucking Beast like a literal fucking prince who's like insanely wealthy? That is a terrible fucking example. In Edward Scissorhands? Come on, bruh. Void delusion.
I would love to see an inverse scenario where there is some form of media that portrays a man falling in love with an ugly girl. And I'm not talking about a girl who just has glasses and has her ponytail slicked back, or a girl who's just like not like popular, or even a girl that...
Wait, did she really just say Johnny Depp is an example of an ugly guy?
Bruh.
Oh my god, bro. It's over, man. It's absolutely fucking over.
Was ugly, but then she becomes pretty, so then he falls.
It's absolutely fucking over.
It's not...
Like, just her example, too. This is the motherfucker from Beauty and the Beast that she's talking about. Like, he literally has a Chad jaw. Like, this is the ugly guy she's referencing, dude. Holy. Yeah, but Johnny Depp wasn't 62 when he made Edward Scissorhands. He was like 30. Yeah, dude, look how hideous Johnny Depp was at the premiere of Edward Scissorhands. Holy shit, man. What an uggo. What an absolute uggo. Like, come on, dude. Really? Are we actually gonna do that?
Nearly the narrative, because it's not a reality. It's not, even if a girl is not conventionally attractive, like, she looks a little different. There's that underlying beauty that all, I would say, men or just people in general are looking for. And for men, it doesn't really go. If a guy can be greasy, dusty, musty, smelly, have bad breath, and he can pull so much more.
No, he can't.
Than you think he can. And I know this for a fact because I have seen so many people that I don't think anyone's ugly, but I do think some people don't take care of themselves enough. These men have pulled just beautiful, beautiful, stunning, amazing women, and it's because girls don't actually care that much about how a guy looks. Okay, so if I'm not, like, if I'm ugly, then why are they still not, why don't I still get girls? Well, first off, it's part of life. Like, I'm also not involved with people, and I don't think that there's much wrong with me, but it's just some people go through phases of life where they're not so involved in romance, and that's not a bad thing because that's not the point of life. Okay, never tell yourself that a girl will never like you. This is really bad because this is bad that I'm saying this because I think some people might take this in the wrong way, because let me preface that I think that if a woman establishes like a familial relationship with you, she states that maybe you shouldn't keep trying because you want to respect that, and we like platonic.
A familial what?
Relationships with men and women, because that reinforces the fact that we are not solely transactional beings with each other, that we can befriend one another. I want to say that before anything else. But say you are trying to get...
She wouldn't be saying that if she saw Griffin. Hard to say a person that is 800 pounds. Damn, I gained 300 pounds overnight. Jesus, dude. Yeah, I did have a pretty big lunch.
Get a girl and she's not so into you. It's not always the case of you being ugly or you not being smooth enough. I really think guys don't need game at all. Game kind of just is it's just a bunch of frills and flounces that kind of makes the original, or the origin of the relationship.
So wait, guys don't have to look good. They don't have to take care of themselves, and they don't have to have game. So what do? Just whip their cock out?
It's a little more pleasing, or even then, the game is more a gateway to a one-night stand rather than an actual relationship. I think most guys don't even need to have any kind of charm other than the genuine charm that exudes out of them from being natural, because, like, technically we are drawn to each other, and we will find things that we like about each other that aren't things that you would expect. I know for a fact that if I've ever been interested
Raymond's charm. Hey there, cutie. You want to come back to my place?
Anyone, I would state things that I really enjoyed about them, and it was really random things.
I soundproof the walls so no one can hear you scream.
Really oh my gosh, my voice. Really random habits that they have that maybe they didn't try to do, but it was rarely ever I really fell for you because of that pickup line that you said, or that was really smooth. And that's like, a woman is almost never going to fall for a guy off of one singular event. I know for a fact, or not for a fact, I know that a lot of guys will say, oh, this is the moment I knew that this woman was for me. Maybe that's how guys work. I don't know, I'm not a guy. But I know that women do not work that way, and there's a lot of build-up and series of maybe even little actions. Even if a woman is interested in a guy and starts, she's still collecting those feelings as things go on with them. So, honestly, I know you're gonna say that, well, nice guys finish last, don't tell me to be nice, because girls always go for douchebags. Listen, those douchebags are nice to the girls. You don't understand that, is that, like, those douchebags that pull girls, maybe they're douchebags to everyone else. They usually are nice to the girls, and that's what they fall for them. But
no, they're not.
That's like a whole toxic thing that we don't need to go around. We're talking about healthy relationships. Just be kind, but don't make yourself a doormat. Let me make this. I'm gonna give you guys.
They wouldn't be fucking douchebags if they were nice. They would be fucking nice guys.
That is completely subjective to my experience, and if you want to disagree,
dude, this is crazy retarded.
Or give me a debate on it, I'd love to hear it. But I believe that women like to be understood and men like to be appreciated. So,
dude, why has she sharpened her nails as like claws?
So, for example, a lot of women growing up will constantly receive appreciation, like, you're so pretty, you're so kind, you're so blah 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 blah, and we're very affirmative with words. So I guess we kind of
I guess we know she's not a lesbian.
Numb to those things. Maybe we like them, or maybe even they turn into a drug and we keep wanting them, but they don't fulfill us. And so that's why you can't just, you're so pretty, you're so stunning, away into a girl. Maybe you can for a little bit, but it's not really going to create any substance in your relationship if you just use the compliments. Mind you, this is still like necessary. You still want to, anyone should be appreciating their significant other, but more importantly, a woman wants to be understood. She wants to at least feel understood. So even if you don't understand, yeah, I totally get you. That must be really difficult for you. I don't know, whatever. Whatever they're going for, whatever they're talking to.
Yeah, bro, realistically, this chick could probably walk up to any dude and probably get a date at the very least.
They want to feel understood because they've always felt appreciated, but as a woman, you're kind of like put on a pedestal sometimes, and you're appreciated, but you're not really understood, because it's just like, be pretty. What's there to understand? Who cares? And as for guys, I would assume, because again, I'm not a guy, so I might be wrong, but what I've noticed is that guys would rather be appreciated than understood, and I think it's because since guys are less appreciated, so they have learned to work off understanding. They communicate with each other. They already kind of understand each other, and guys seem to be more solitary mentally, I think. So now that you have that information, you know what to do. Do not treat.
Are women retarded? No, we just call them women.
Do not treat women like other men. Do not just spam appreciation like you're so bad, you're so fine, you're so pretty, you're so You can after you've gotten her, but I guarantee you, you will not have to tell her that she's pretty the entire time that you're courting her.
Yeah, dude, I guarantee you the comment section is just a bunch of horn dogs. I think there's a lot of naivety on display here. Good news, it's not your looks. Bad news, it's your personality. So what illicit chemicals were used prior to making this video? My mind is a natural high. I get no women because I don't go outside. Honestly, I'm like 90% sure that's why. Bro, literally me for real, for real.
You can, and it might make her feel good. But you can't spam that. It's not alt, bro. It's not. It's much more. It will be much more appreciated if you really just. Yep, I know this is really hard. This is gonna be really hard for you. So I need you to listen to this when I say this, and take a deep breath when I say this. You're gonna have to listen to her yap, and you're going to have to respond after listening. Comprehensively. Is that the right word? You're going to have to pay attention and then give a good response.
Yeah, I can't do that.
I know. It's terrible. Whatever.
That's too much to ask, man. Sorry.
Don't shoot me. I'm trying to explain this to you. And there's so many other factors to this that I could bring up, but I just wanted to give that as like a general basis for how we work, and hopefully that gives you a little bit of light, a little bit of hope. You're not doomed. Now, I will say, if you are chopped, you should.
See, watching these type of videos makes me never want to interact with the void, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Seriously look into fixing a couple of things, not just for your ability to draw in women, but also just because it is a form of self-love. Like, I don't know, there are things, I think there's a lot of things that people don't
Dude, this shit just sounds so not worthwhile. Like, think about all the time and money you have to invest in this type of shit, and then instead you could just buy more slabs.
People kind of don't really recognize, like, they think that they're just ugly, but it's like low-key, like, have you tried every hairstyle? Have you tried either your teeth white? Is your skin clear? Is your Are your eyebrows
Like,
trimmed?
what would you even do with this chick other than bang her? Obviously, like that's a given. But like, what are you gonna do? Talk about what? Movies, TV shows, music. Like, yeah, just go ahead and fucking shoot me now, bro. Because I don't engage in any of that shit. You know, I don't know, man. It's just, I cannot picture myself dating at fucking all, bro. And even if I could, I have zero fucking desire to do the dating activities. Like, it just, hell nah, bro. Hell fucking no. Like, I already know it's over for me, dude. I have zero fucking desire to even date. Like, I don't want to do the dating shit. Like, I don't want to go out to eat. I don't want to go fucking shopping. I don't want to watch fucking Zogslop on TV or go see shitty movies. I don't want to fucking listen to dog shit music. I don't want to talk about my heckin' feelings and blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, it's just, I don't know, dude. I know what I am. And I'm not cut out for this shit.
These are not just things for girls to do. Like, guys can do them too, and I would suggest you try it out because now then
The
you'll
picture on her wall isn't centered? Yeah, it is. It's centered between two light switches. So, it is centered.
understand women even more. So dubs. Let me know if that helped at all. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
Dude, I don't know. I just, like, I really can't imagine myself dating. Which is kind of brutal to say, but... oh, well.
I can't afford this shit!
No, it's not too far to the left. It's just the camera angle makes it look that way. Daryl Zone the 2. This makes me want to break up with my SAR GF. Not gonna lie. Well, do what you gotta do, man. Another femcell, bro. Is this thing gonna fucking freeze? I had an ex that made me play League of Legends for 2 years. Yeah, fuck that, bro. Never would happen for me. I'd tell her to kick rocks. I just don't agree how she said women can't fall for a guy instantly. Yeah, it depends, bro. I mean, obviously, if you're Chad McThundercock, then sure. But, yeah, for 99% of dudes, that shit ain't happening. The thing is proximity builds attraction, which is why back in the day, you know, people who lived in, like, the same village or town or whatever, you know, naturally just got together over time, and pretty much everybody eventually matched up. Because once you're around, you know, the opposite gender, you start to naturally become more attracted to whatever woman you spend a lot of time with. So, that's just biology kicking in at that point, because your brain's like, oh, well, I need to make do with what's available. But now, with the internet and with porn and all that other shit, it just doesn't happen the same anymore. So, How does a woman make you do anything as a man? You are not a man if you let it. Well, dude, this is the thing. It's like, so what am I going to do if I start dating a chick, right? Like, you obviously have to do stuff with her. Like, you have to spend time with her and stuff. And it's like, bro, that would almost be like torture to me. That'd be like fucking torture. I don't know, dude. The whole dating routine is just of zero interest to me. You know, maybe I'll get over it at some point, but right now, fuck that. I'd rather just sleep. You know, give me a nice, good night's sleep versus going on a date. But yeah, what I've seen, you know, is not really encouraging me to take that step. Only reason I'd want a woman now is to have dual income to buy a house. You know, that is a benefit. Dink maxed, exactly. Griff will find someone one day? I don't think so, man. The only places I go are to the gym and the grocery store, so not really two great places to meet people. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not actively looking, so I'm my own worst enemy on that front. Yeah, because women are... Yeah, but I'm not going to go flirt with a chick at the gym, bro. Nobody wants to be bothered at the gym. Like, the gym is where you go to work out and leave. You're not there to socialize. Griffin, stop being a little bitch and just walk up to the girl? No. I'm not gonna go hit on a chick at the gym, bro. That's terrible. I wouldn't want someone hitting on me at the gym, personally, so I empathize. It pisses me off when people walk up to me and say, how many more sets do you have left? It's like, as many as I fucking want. Shit pisses me off, dude. Don't talk to me, peasant. Click, that's your girlfriend short, or else I'm taking my own life. I don't see that's your girlfriend short. Oh, this? Why?
We look like bums.
I look good. Thank you. See?
She looks good. She looks what?
She looks good.
Is that your girlfriend? Yeah.
My bad.
Nah, you good, but you gotta be careful and shit.
Huh?
But you gotta chill, you know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Yeah. All right. We look like bums.
I look good.
That was literally the most worthless shit I've ever seen in my life. Alright. Stupid, I better... What the fuck? Stupid,
right, awesome.
I
Thanks,
better
nigga.
have
All
a
right.
girl start hitting on you at the gym. You would like it, you liar. Holy ESL, dog. No, I would not like it. I don't want to be talked to at the gym. You know, I'm not really in a good mood when I'm at the gym. So I get in, do my shit, and leave. And usually I'm hot and sweaty by the end of it, and I don't want to fucking talk to anybody or conversate. I just want to leave. ADA Cragger with the 5. Why are people in the chat always trying to get you into the dating life? Because they want to live through my experiences. You know, the vicarious nature of live streaming, I guess. I don't fucking know. But yeah, they want to live vicariously through me. What if someone started to talk about your talk to you about Pokemon cards? I'd want a commission. If they want to have me consult on their collection, then I'm taking a cut. What if a baddie started to talk about Switch 2 Pokopia? I don't like Pokopia. I'd say you're cattle and walk away. But yeah, I don't know. It's never gonna happen, dude, so I don't live in fantasy land. You know, this shit is not a it's not an anime. Just finished Dragon Quest VII Remake. It's a really good game. I have some gripes with it overall, but pretty good. Yeah, I didn't really think it was anything that amazing, but I thought it was good. It was good overall. What if Dreamcast guy batted his eyes to you at the gym? I would blush and turn away in embarrassment. The world is hell. Dad mode and dark mode. Jesus. Ricardo Comstocks of the two, only peace with the pairs. Exactly, man. Only through gay pairs can we have true peace. Pragmata looks very promising. Capcom having a great start to the year. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know, man. I'm not really like anticipating that game, but I don't know. I guess it looks Mildly interesting. I haven't tried the demo, so. Don't mention that game with the synth cells. Oh, because of the kid? Yeah, okay. The Yuffie enjoyers. I like the demo, but I don't know how well the gameplay will hold up for 10 hours. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of sad, bro. You can't even release, like, a character with, like, you know, you can't release a childlike character because of all these fucking freaks, like, wanting to goon to everything. It's gross. She's a robot? Yeah. Chibi reviews people? Yeah. I saw, like, some drama surrounding him. That Diesel Patches guy apparently made a video shitting on him, and, you know, Chibi reviews. Hold on, we can watch it real quick, actually. It popped up in my feed today. Hold on, let's see, where is it? Oh, did he delete it? I think he deleted the response video. Apparently, Chibi's little fucking, you know, Goy squad was flagging it down, so... Here, let's see. We'll just watch the, Yeah, this was the video response.
So Diesel just uploaded a video an hour
Oh my god, his voice is already too squeaky.
ago talking about my situation and more or less slandering me and calling me a PDF for
You are slandering me, dude. You'll be hearing from my lawyers. That's a crime. You can't slander me on the internet.
defending lolly content within my video. But what I find very interesting about this video is that 1 year ago, he made this post on his YouTube community post tab, more or less...
Yeah, which basically this was just a fucking One Piece meme with EDP twerking or some shit, and then Dr. Disrespect making like an ejaculation face. So it was like some fucking shitpost One Piece edit. And, you know, this Chibi reviews dude is, like, jumping on this, like, you know, this is definitive proof that he, like, jerks off to CP or so. It's like, bro, what the fuck, man?
Joking about lollies within One Piece and anime, and he says with his own words, "Guys, my cousin hacked my account and publicized a video that was meant to be private. What a weirdo." And
wow, he made a joke. Holy shit, dude. What a smoking gun.
am I right? And this comment was made after he posted this video, and people were starting to say it was a little bit weird, and so he quickly privated and apparently deleted this video. So
Okay.
I find it very interesting that someone that is calling me a PDF for lolly stuff is turning...
Dude, if you jerk off to Lolicon, that's pedophilia. Period. If you were sexually aroused by an anime child, you are a pedophile. Sorry. Like, the reason you're jerking off to a drawing of a little kid is because you were attracted to the fact that it looks like a little kid. Whether it's real or not. Those features are what you find attractive.
around and making posts about it a year ago and even making light and joking about it. So, yeah, what's up with that?
It's like the exact same cope that furries have, where they jerk off to, like, you know, literal graphic drawings of, like, dog cock. They're like, I'm not into bestiality, I just jerk off to drawings of dog dicks. It's like, okay, yeah, fuck you. Gas. To the chambers. Yeah, I just don't really know how that's like a controversial take. Like, if you're jerking off to a depiction of a small child, animated or not, that is genuine, degenerate, just scum behavior, period.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Ricardo Cumsucks with the 5. Jays always advocate this. They have historically for millennia, they have no regard for true art or purity. Yep, the child brothels, for example. Unfortunately, it's a Middle Eastern custom in general. Like Afghanistan has the same problem, but with small boys. So, pretty sick. In the Arab world, there's a lot of childhood prostitution, which is very just disgusting, man. Very disgusting. Yeah, look at the founder, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, the soundtrack is great. I love these old Pokemon songs. Dude, I just find it funny that Chibi Reviews dude constantly says, "He slandered me. He's slandering me. I'm being slandered. Oy vey, my words are being used against me. It's slander. You'll be hearing from my lawyers." Mr. Free Speech Advocate when it comes to pedophilic anime. It's a freedom of expression. Any negative thing said about me is slander. You're slandering me. Stop. Stop your slander. It's like just ironic. The free speech absolutionist, quote unquote, loves to cry slander at every opportunity. I find that ironic. Castile Allen with the 10, tired of hearing the phrase, "the mask is off." When it comes to leftists being unhinged, etc., the mask was never on to begin. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. You know, if you listen, they tell you exactly what the fuck they want to do. I saw Gavin Newsom's wife was out on stage today saying how they need to use the government to prevent men from becoming right-wing. So isn't that nice? But, guys, we need to totally vote for Gavin Newsom to save the West, dude. That's what Nick Fedtez told me. Ricardo Cumsucks of the 5, you want to get to the true root. It's the Converso, yeah, in Spain. The Jesuits at that point in time, that's when the infiltration began in earnest. Yep, exactly. So, the Jesuits are a big problem. Which is why Pope Globo Homo himself, Francis, was such a, bleeding heart, lib and third worldist. He was a member of the Jesuits. Funnily enough, Fuentes is a Converso last name. I found the Diesel Patches video, Griffin, but it's not on YouTube. What is it on? Let's see. I was trying to see if somebody uploaded it on Twitter, but nah. Oh well. Trump should arrest Gavin, but Trump is too busy in Iran. Lose the midterm election if the war continues. I don't think so, because right now Republicans have net favorability. But we'll see. I don't know if the midterms are going to be that catastrophic. I think a lot of people are overselling it. That's the video? Alright, let's see.
So, a few days ago, I made a video criticizing a YouTuber named Chibi Reviews, who declared to everyone that he would make a Lolicon defense video. If you want...
Brutal, man.
Want the context for this epic YouTube drama, then I suggest you go watch my previous video. Anyways, Chibi noticed my upload, criticizing him, and decided to respond to defend his honor. Instead of producing the typical type of response video you'd expect, where he goes through my points and gives a counter-argument from his perspective, Chibi uploaded a 1-minute clip where he supposedly exposed me for liking Lolly.
So Diesel just uploaded a video an hour ago talking about my situation and more or less slandering me and calling me a PDF for...
He slandered me. Don't slander
awesome.
me.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Defending Lolly content within my video.
Jesus. Every video, they're trying to dox me. They swatted me. They slander me. Stop. No. I'm the victim.
But what I find very interesting about this video is that 1 year ago, he made this post on his YouTube community post tab, more or less joking about lollies within One Piece and anime, and he says with his own words, "Guys, my cousin hacked my account and publicized a video that was meant to be private. What a weirdo, am I right?" And this comment was made after he posted this video, and people were starting to say it was a little bit weird, and so he quickly privated and apparently deleted this video. So I find it very interesting that someone that is calling me a PDF for lolly stuff is turning around and making...
Dude, can we just stop pretending? Like, if you jerk off to lollies, you have pedophilic tendencies. Just fucking point blank. Stop. It's not the same thing as jerking off to an actual kid. That's your cope. But if you are jerking off to a fucking drawn depiction of a child, you are jerking off to it because it looks like one. Period. It's not the same thing, which is the fucking cope, but it's pretty much right there.
post about it a year ago and even making light and joking about it. So, yeah, what's up with that?
So Diesel, a channel with 1 million subscribers, basically called me a PDF in his latest video for defending lollies, but a year ago, in his community post, he was making lolly jokes, and privated a video being positive about lollies. As you can see, that's kinda weird, right?
It was not positive about lollies.
I feel it's appropriate to use this as a response to my video to someone calling me a PDF over lolly content, and then getting caught liking lolly content a year ago. Weird how that happens. Obviously the framing he's going for here is, isn't it funny how anti-lolly people actually love lollies themselves? The content Chibi is referring to, and the evidence that I quote-unquote love lolly, is a video I uploaded nearly 2 years ago, where I used a clip from an episode of One Piece of a lolly character in distress while cutting to infamous online predators going ballistic and making monkey noises. Now, I'd play the full clip in its entirety, but it would seem I have to be careful what I show and say now, because coincidentally, ever since Chibi alluded to me liking little anime girls, I've since had 2 random videos of mine get mass flagged and removed from YouTube for child safety. One video about Pokimane.
Yeah, which is what I've heard Chibi reviews and his little, you know, Gollum squad does, is like mass flag people.
In another video where I criticize EDP. I don't know for sure who flagged these videos or if it has something to do with Chibi, but regardless, I'm not going to take that risk. If you want to watch the full video, I'll link it down below, but if you couldn't tell based on the short clip I already played, the joke here is that Minilad, EDP, and Dr. Disrespect, who are all known for one thing, would go crazy if they saw that specific One Piece character. The intent in that video is to make fun of these 3 predators. Now, it is true, I did end up deleting this video only 15 minutes after I uploaded it, because while my intent was to make fun of people like EDP, Minilad, and Dr. Disrespect, a handful of individuals left comments such as, "What is this? This is off-putting. This isn't funny. Cringe plus L plus ratioed." And after seeing that the joke didn't land, I decided to remove it after 15 minutes of it being live, because, yeah, it is kind of a tasteless video. Having EDP throw it back to a lolly sounds...
Jesus Christ, bro. That's a fucking wide load.
Funny on paper, but when you actually make the video and hear all the weird noises from the character, then it does come off as off-putting. After I deleted the video, I made a community post jokingly saying that my little cousin hacked my YouTube account and uploaded a video without permission. And as we know, after I called out Chibi, he quickly looked for any sort of dirt he could find on me and found this one community post to prove I'm actually a big lolly lover just like him, and ran to the Twitter hills with it. What's funny is that one of the top comments on this community post actually predicted this would happen, waiting for Twitter to take this seriously and try to cancel bro. Nice foresight. I will say, it is fair to claim it's somewhat hypocritical of me to critique Chibi for not caring what he posts online involving this type of material while I post something like this. However...
Yeah, that's not even remotely close to the same thing.
For Chibi to claim this is evidence that I'm into lolly and I love lollies is nothing but disingenuous framing. To me, it seems like he's only saying this to push this false narrative that I'm...
Yeah, he's a victim, guys. Stop cyberbullying him.
Projecting. He wants to show his fans that anti-lollies are actually just closeted lollies, and their criticism of Lolicon is performative. And because I apparently love lollies just as much as Chibi, my video is now completely debunked. This was just a dumb, tasteless video with a joke that didn't land, and that's why it was immediately deleted. It was not a proclamation for my love for lollies, something Chibi would like for you to believe. Anyways, Chibi also claimed that I accused him of being a pedophile.
So Diesel just uploaded a video an hour ago talking about my situation and more or less slandering me and calling me a PDF.
Which is just straight up false. The closest statement of me calling Chibi a pedophile is when I question people in general who like Lolicon what attracts them to childlike features. Nowhere in my video did I label Chibi a pedo, yet this is his main complaint about my video. The fact that Chibi centered his response over something I never said tells me he didn't actually watch my video and just assumed I was echoing common anti-Lolicon talking points. points. And the more I read Chibi's posts, the more convinced I became that instead of actually watching my video and analyzing my points, Chibi saw a larger creator making fun of him and immediately researched any sort of dirt he could come up with that's associated with me. For example, Nicholas Light, a popular anime YouTuber and friend of Chibi, commented this in reference to my video. Imagine telling a kid that sexualizing drawings is similar to their situation.
Jesus Christ, bro. What a fucking straw man.
These people pretend like they care about child endangerment. They only care if it gets them views and acceptance amongst the bottom of humanity, saying win gang. Chibi then responded to this, I'm fine with someone thinking I'm a fucking weirdo. Fair. But when you start watering down terms to this degree, you are only helping actual pedos. So Chibi and Nicholas are both under the impression that my position is that child victims of abusive material, otherwise known as CSAM, and Lolicon are on equal footing and should be treated as the same. However, if these two actually watched my video instead of fabricating my positions, they would actually believe the opposite. If Schlepp's position is that CSAM and Lolicon are comparable, then that is an incredibly stupid position to have, considering only one actually inflicts harm on children. There is a difference when it comes to making an obvious distinction between CSAM and Lolicon, and then there's outright defending cartoon children being drawn for sexual gratification, along with sharing your obsession with sexualized cartoon children for you and your other creep friends to admire. Just because CSAM is worse doesn't mean it's morally correct to defend fictional children.
Exactly, it's the classic whataboutism.
And being sexualized.
The fact that he removed that wording of anime from it, it makes people tune in more to what he's saying and believe what he's saying is actually talking about real victims and real people that are actually getting harmed.
This might be the only semi-decent point Chibi makes if we assume that's Schlepp's position. Now, as I said, CSAM is objectively worse than Lolicon because actual children are harmed by CSAM. If you claim both are on the same level, then you are being completely disingenuous. Believing CSAM is way worse than Lolicon and believing that people who are attracted to Lolicon are fucked up in the head is not mutually exclusive. I really don't know why Chibi thought making a Lolicon defense video was at all necessary. Like, sure, debunking Schlepp for
my fetish is under attack.
Possibly conflating CSAM.
That's why, dude. His fetish was under attack by the woke left. The woke left is coming after his scribbled child porn.
Sam and Lolicon makes sense, but if Chibi's video just focused on that talking point, then I wouldn't be making my video. That distinction is worth bringing up. The fact I repeatedly stated that real CSAM is worse than Lolicon and the two are not
Ricardo Cumsucks with the 5. Anyone who's into this, the chamber is still open. There's a spot for you. Exactly, and we're not using wooden doors this time.
Comparable because CSAM actually harms real victims.
It will have a tight seal to ensure mass inhalation.
Tells me these two didn't even skim through my video. Chibi also seems to believe that my intent with criticizing Lolicon is to apparently protect actual pedophiles, which isn't a belief that's just directed towards me, but anyone who also dares to criticize Lolicon. So what this situation tells me about Chibi is that whenever he's criticized, instead of committing to good faith research, he will choose to slander you, straight up lie what your actual positions are in order to villainize you to his fan base, insinuate you protect pedophiles, and of course just rely on digging up past controversies or possible dirt to defend himself. I don't expect Chibi to watch every video that criticizes him, but if he wants to counter my points, then he needs to research and understand what my actual points are. This isn't a case of accidentally getting your facts wrong, this is just straight up malicious behavior. Now, despite what Chibi thinks, no, I'm not going to delete my community.
Dude, the founding fathers would have personally lynched motherfuckers like this who were like, my child porn is my First Amendment right. Like, dude, it's just incredible, man. Like, the founding fathers would have personally fucking tarred, feathered, and lynched these motherfuckers. Like, degenerate scum.
Post. I'm also not going to delete my video on him.
I have a First Amendment right to jerk off to this here drawing of a 6-year-old.
Lolicon is a divisive subject, but I wanted to share my thoughts, and I don't plan to backtrack anything I said. I knew the comment section would be a cesspool, and I had a feeling YouTube would attempt to remove my video, which they actually did only
I guess they removed a second one too. Brutal.
few hours it was uploaded until I appealed it, but again, when covering a topic like this, that's to be expected. Maybe next time Chibi will make a proper response video instead of slandering me, spreading baseless assumptions, and attempt to dig up dirt to use as ammunition that barely makes a dent.
2023 Perfect Arc with Rage Quit. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I wonder why his fiance left him and his close friend group sided with his fiance's boyfriend. Losers like this have a voice. Yeah, I know, man. And unfortunately, the internet allows, you know, these degenerates to fester and grow in these little pocketed safe spaces to where they start to feel like their depraved sexual fantasies are normal. So, it's the same thing that's happened with bronies, with furries, with lolicons, like all this type of weird shit. Like scat fetishes, you know, all this disgusting, depraved shit has been allowed to grow because these niche communities, you know, make it seem like it's normal to them. Whereas in the past, if you dared to tell anyone that you were into, you know, dog dick, they'd call you a freak and say, I'll fucking kill you if you touch a dog or something like, you know, that type of stuff. Society kind of ironed these freaks out to where, you know, maybe would course correct them. But not anymore, man, because they can all find pockets of the internet that affirm their sick, twisted fantasies. Ricardo Cumsucks of the 5, George Washington's 1790 letter to the Hebrew congregation in Newport was the beginning of our end? I don't really think so. I think the Industrial Revolution was pretty much it. Because it allowed for foreign capital to come in and basically take over the entire country. And then through the Federal Reserve, the transfer of power was fully cemented. There was a good, you know, 100 plus years in between. Yeah, people used to get married back in the day at age 13, man. People didn't wait for life to start. So, you got married young. I mean, most of the time you wouldn't get married that young, but if it was like an arranged marriage, maybe. Usually, you know, you'd wait till you're like 16 to 20. That was the normal age to get married even back then. Yeah, people had shorter lifespans, not to mention like a rogue screw that gives you fucking tetanus. Could put you out of commission permanently. You know, like, you think about it, an infected cut could literally kill you. Castile Allen with the 5, not sure if my last one went through, but I forgot to ask you something else. Have you seen a Blue Eyes go for 2K recently? Should I hold on to mine? It really depends on what Blue Eyes you have. So, which Blue Eyes is it? There's like 100 iterations of it. So, that's the question. SDK? Oh, okay, so you have the starter deck Kaiba Blue Eyes. I would hold on to it, honestly.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Unless you need the money, I'd hold on to it. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is starting to spike right now, so there's a good possibility it keeps, you know, continuing to go up. And Blue Eyes is always in demand. But if you want the money, I mean, it's a good time to sell because Yu-Gi-Oh has spiked recently, but long term, I think it'll just get more expensive. Damn, bro, I love this music. This shit's great. I used to listen to this all the time. In fact, let's just go. Let's see. That's not it. There we go. The Blue Eyes White Dragon is my favorite card because it perfectly describes how I look in real life myself. Okay, bro. Whatever you say. Griff, you're just jealous. No, dude. Dude, this music is so nostalgic. Damn. Takes me back to better days, man. With the Game Boy Advanced SP. You invested heavily into Blue Eyes Poopachu and lost your shirt? Damn, Ricardo, that sucks, man. Remember, all dads must wear shirts. Let's see. Oh no, do we have anything else to watch? Your Colonel counts as a kid right now? There you go, man. Should be allowed to vote, too. The Colonel should start looking for a job? Nah, he's good. He's got to lounge around all day. We'll watch the Kino Casino stuff. I'm assuming it'll be uploaded tomorrow. I agree with this title. I'm sick of our low trust society.
So I want to go on a little bit of a rant today about our low trust society and how I'm sick and tired of terrible people ruining and inconveniencing the lives of us normal people who follow the rules.
Agreed.
And do the right things. And I think I hit my breaking point when I was shopping at Walmart and Aldi's, and especially when I was visiting Orlando. But when I was at Walmart and Aldi's, I was constantly being recorded. At every single turn, I saw a camera in my face, me being recorded, and I was sitting there thinking, I now live in a mass surveillance state, and they can get away with it because they can just say it's, you know, because of the crime or things like that. And when I was in Orlando, the disgusting state that this fucking city's in now because of, you know, low trust individuals, it just made me sick to my stomach.
Right.
And it's all these
There's lots and lots of low trust individuals all over the place in my area.
Small things that I'm going to talk about that has finally just added up and made a big deal where my life is just completely inconvenienced at this point. And honestly, a lot of normal people are getting sick and tired of it. And all of these issues I'm going to discuss are very rampant in Orlando. And I don't live in Orlando, but I visit it frequently. And literally outside of the Disney or Universal areas, Orlando is just a shithole in all aspects, just being completely blunt. And honestly, all of our major cities across the board are turning into shitholes and unlivable places.
Yep, because of those low trust individuals.
Because of our low trust.
Just look at Detroit.
Society, and I feel like it's slowly happened and it's creeped in, and you know, for the most part, you know, I'm shielded.
The only way to fix this is just to start mass executing all like criminals. Like, you get caught stealing, executed. You get caught, you know, assaulting somebody, executed. Rape, execute.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
Murder,
nigga. All right.
execute. It needs to be swift, no appeal, no long trial. If you're on camera committing a crime, immediately executed. It'll stop within a week. Ricardo Cumsogs of the 5, is he gonna blame other whites for recording him? Laugh my ass off. I bet he is. I wonder what the reason for that low trust society is. Well, I think he alluded to that by saying low trust individuals, which, you know, pertains to a certain group of, let's just say, people who are not white.
From it because I don't live there. But a lot of people are becoming blind to it, and they shouldn't be, and we should not have to live this way. So the first thing I'm going to discuss is theft. The rampant amount of thievery going on has made our lives so inconvenienced. Like when I was at Walmart the other day, or Aldi's, the amount of stuff that was locked behind glass where I had to go get a cashier. So
dude, they lock fucking olive oil behind a like little security device in some of the grocery stores in my area.
I'm gonna unlock it to get a thing of fucking toothpaste is absolutely ridiculous. The fact that I have...
Why do they never lock up the sunscreen?
Have to, you know, we have to live in a society where we can't grab basic shit off a shelf without having it locked behind glass. And this is, you know, horrible in Orlando. It was really bad when I was in Washington, D.C., because outside of Capitol Hill,
yeah, dude. Fuck. Yeah, D.C. Shit. Yeah. Dude, you think Orlando's bad. D.C. is hell.
D.C. is a shithole in itself, but...
That's putting it lightly.
Literally, almost everything was locked behind glass. So, you know, it inconveniences me to have to sit there and find people. And even tiny things. Like when I was in Orlando eating at a restaurant, I was served with paper cups. And I asked the waitress, why is this? And she said, it's because people keep stealing the glasses. The fact that I cannot drink out of a fucking glass when I'm at a restaurant because people keep stealing it.
Well, it's like, you know, Asian restaurants are now, you know, making low trust individuals pay as soon as they order because they all fucking dine and dash. So...
shows the state the society's in, and it's not just Orlando, because I don't want to sit there and nitpick it. Like I said, DC is just as bad. In San Francisco, you have people sit there, you know, having quotes saying, when I park my car, I leave my window down, so at least when I'm robbed, they don't shatter my windshield or my, you know, side window as well. And the fact that that is a real quote is just fucking pathetic. That the fact that...
Yeah, dude, we should literally have fucking squads of people patrolling And if somebody's caught in the act of doing that, they put them on their fucking knees and just blow their fucking brains out. But yeah, you know, I'm gonna have to, like, you know, self-censor that a little bit. But, you know, you can guess. Put a nice lead kiss in the back of their head. And, you know, again, the problem will solve itself basically overnight once the word gets out.
They know their car is going to be robbed, and they don't do anything about it. And, you know, they just say, I'd rather just not have to pay for my windshield and just deal with people breaking into my car. It's fucking crazy. You know, we have stores leaving in mass exodus because they can't handle all the theft. And what ends up happening when this happens is the companies just pass the buck on to us, and our products that we buy go up in price because people keep stealing all this shit. Restaurants and things like that are even catering to drive-thrus now because they don't want to deal with people coming in, damaging shit and loitering and all this stuff. We deal with the increased prices.
Well, next is going to be Uber Eats, bro, because, again, the low-trust individuals just claim that they never received their items so that they can get a full refund on their delivery. So that's the new, you know, low-trust activity. It's not just dine and dash now. It's fucking delivery fraud because, you know, they don't want to pay for they dinner. But, you know, soon it'll be that. You know, Uber Eats, a bunch of restaurants are going to stop doing that once it's no longer worthwhile.
Offset the theft. And it's at the point where I saw a video where people, the purple mattresses, people are literally stealing the purple mattress thing out of the box because, you know, they're kind enough to have a little hole in the box so you could feel what the mattress feels like to see if it's comfortable. They're stealing it piece by piece, and they're recording themselves fucking committing the crime, and nothing's done about it. And it's gonna, you know, because of that, I'm sure Purple is gonna change the way they package their products, and I'm sure the products are gonna go up in price again for us normal people, because, you know, the degenerate society we live in can't go a second without robbing shit or causing mass pandemonium. And then because of this, as I stated earlier in the video, I am under constant surveillance, being recorded every fucking where I go. This was really the thing that set me off the most, is when I was in the grocery store or Walmart, everywhere I'm going, I am being recorded. I live in a mass surveillance world, and the fact that they can get away with it because they can use crime as a scapegoat, and I can't argue it. The fact that crime is so rampant, they have to have all these cameras up, even though that's not the main purpose for it. It's just to, you know, spy on us and, you know, keep tabs on us.
Well, it's also to scan, you know, consumer activity to sell marketing data to, you know, the people who are stocking the shelves.
But the fact that they're having to do this and they can use crime as the reason, I can't argue it. You know, people are scumbags and they steal all this shit all the time. So because of that, we live under a constant surveillance state, and I'm fucking sick and tired of it. The theft in this country is so bad, especially in the major cities. It's inconceivable to think that so many people, and again, I know there's far more people that don't commit crimes than do, but the fact that this is
That's why we just need to get rid of the people who commit the crime. If we just removed the people who broke the fucking law, we would live in paradise. It's truly just that easy. It's about 1 to 2% of the population. So if we just got rid of that 1 to 2% of the population, the 99% could live in harmony. It truly is just that simple.
Been so much that some cities just don't even give a shit is just fucking crazy to me. And I feel like us as a society needs to stand up and say, enough with this bullshit. Let's crack down on crime hard because it's ruining and inconveniencing our lives. And as I stated, it's the little things that are adding up.
But incarceration is racist, dude. I have zero interest in incarcerating them.
The next thing is, you know, the online hacking and needing a million safeguards for passwords or to log into things just because they think people are going to try to hack you, and there's constantly scammers everywhere trying to rip you the fuck off because they're lazy as fuck and don't want to earn their money by themselves, so they're just going to try to rip you off. And I had so many things this past week that annoyed me, because like I said, I was on vacation and I wasn't at work, and trying to log into my work email, because I got a text that I had to do something for work, and I didn't have my little Duo fob with me, so I couldn't get into my email, and I couldn't get into my Skyward account to actually, or Canvas, to sit there and actually get my work done, because my fob Duo was, miles away, and I couldn't get in. There was nothing I could do, and I have to live like this. A simple password is not enough, because scumbags sit there and try to hack everyone all the time, and people are, terrified of it. So I have to have a million different security codes. When I log into my college email or my regular email, I have to sit there and say, here's
two-factor bullshit.
This number, you get texted, and you have to go on and fucking click yes and have your iPhone scan your face to say you can log on. It's so fucking annoying. And my mom, honestly, had the, biggest thing that happened to this. A couple months ago, someone stole my mom's identity and, ruined their life for a few months. And just because some lazy-ass fucking bum doesn't want to work and get a job, they're just going to try to, inconvenience everyone else and pretty much ruin someone's life and make them paranoid for months and months on end. And I don't blame them for being it, because they went through a, huge thing. And when I say this, you aren't fucking Robin Hood when you go on there and rob from people and say,
all right, I have to admit, guys, I agree with Nick Fuentes on one thing. I just opened Twitter and saw this. It says, Nick Fuentes says shonen anime like Dragon Ball Z is for black people. And, well, I can't say that he's wrong.
Say, I'm going to steal from this company, or I'm going to scam these people. You're not Robin Hood. You're not robbing from, rich people. You're just a fucking scumbag that doesn't want to earn their money. And I'm sick and tired, again, these small things adding up over time. Now, this is where I'm going to speak about Orlando the most. And honestly, it's the point where being in public is disgusting now and just disgusts you. You constantly have to look over your shoulder for sketchy people who are up to no good, walking up to you, begging for money, asking for help, or trying to, rob you or scam you or sell you some kind of bullshit, or just say, I just need $20 for this. I'm just down on my luck. It's fucking annoying. And you couple that with how disgusting the streets are. They're dirty as shit, because people litter all the litter and dump their trash everywhere because they're too lazy to find a garbage can to throw it out in. Again, low trust society and just low IQ individuals ruining life for everyone else. Every other country that I see, like Japan, Russia, things like that, their downtowns are beautiful, immaculate. There's not trash at all. But you look at...
Yup. I wonder why. Man. Did you think that China and Japan... Well, maybe some parts of China, but like Beijing, for example, or Tokyo or Moscow has the Philadelphia chicken bone problem? What do you guys think? Do you think those rats are just dropping chicken bones everywhere, like the Philadelphia, government claimed that, those pesky rats are just dragging, full-size chicken bones all over the place? Ricardo Cumsucks at the 10, they say only sociological factors result in Africans having less developed prefrontal cortex. Is that why they're literally visibly prognathtic? We can all see it. They are biologically stunted. Well, dude, there are parts of Africa where they literally fucking believe that bald men have golden nuggets in their head and will literally bust a guy's head open in order to get the gold. Yeah, dude, it's like all these Somalis and stuff are legitimately legally retarded. Their IQ is below the threshold of being a mental retard. And that's after they lowered the threshold from 80 to 70. So it's pretty crazy, man. Yeah. It's pretty crazy. I don't know, man. The fact that these like people have been mass imported is just insane. It's absolutely fucking insane, bro. You know, what benefit does it provide to society to have, like, literally, on average, mentally retarded people dropped into, like, otherwise safe, clean, and, you know, healthy societies?
All the major cities in the U.S., it's literally just a cesspit. Trash everywhere. You know, there's literally human shit on the sidewalks. Because there's people that just take dumps on the sidewalks instead of going to a public restroom, and no one cares. It's crazy. There's literally, in some cities, like sanitation crews that have to go around to sit there and clean up human shit. Like when I said I was in Orlando recently, when I was walking around, I won't say where it was, but when I was walking around the sidewalk, there was literally a dude just pissing in broad daylight right in downtown Orlando. And the fact that I have to witness all this shit is just annoying as fuck. The other aspect of this is just the open drug use. The amount of times I see people doing drugs out in the open in Orlando is absolutely insane. And it's just allowed. Like, no one gives a fuck. It's crazy to me that I have to witness it. I don't understand. You know, besides just the rampant drug use, the cities being dirty as fuck, you know, it's just, you know, sketchy people everywhere. It's just frustrating. And even when I was out at an arcade with my brother, I think I was with my brother. I've been to the arcade a few times. One of the last times I went to the arcade, there's two 40-year-old men with children arguing, cursing at each other, and threatening to shoot each other over an arcade game. And the fact that it made me have to be on edge and worry about this is just tiring at this point. And whenever they start,
it's all so tiresome. You know, the Asian guy just, he truly is modern society in a nutshell. Why the fuck can I not find the clip of that, bro? I'll just pull up the still. He is us. You know? He is us, man. It's all so tiresome. Ricardo Comstocks the 5 look at lesser grade apes and prognathism. I don't know, prognathism? I don't know how you say it. That's a lack of prefrontal cortex causes violent impulsive behavior. Look, I believe you, man. I believe you. A lot of genetic studies have been suppressed, so we know that for sure. And Matty J with the 2 over/under the fighting arcade groins play attacking. I'm going with Street Fighter, bro. I'm going with Street Fighter. That meme is a 4chan meme. Don't use it. Yeah, but PK, have you actually watched the movie it comes from?
started arguing, and as soon as I heard the, I'm just gonna, take this outside, or, I'm strapped, it just, I was like, again, these scumbag people arguing and going to this lengths when there's children around too at a fucking arcade shows where...
Dude, have you seen that? Oh my god, I don't know if I can find it. I think it was on Instagram, so I don't think I can find it. But it was like this guy who was in like a Walmart or something, I guess. And he was like walking up to kids asking, I'll buy you anything in the store, what do you want? And he goes up to like a black girl and she goes, I want a gun. It's like... bruh. Oh my god, man. And she was like 4, dude. 4 years old asking for a fucking gun. Like, that shit's just sad, dude. It's fucking sad. Raymond with the 2. Okay, yeah, we can probably check that out.
Where we're at as, you know, as a society, and I'm just sick and tired of having to, you know.
You wanted a gun? Dude, I didn't even fucking know what a gun was when I was 4. Like, if anything, I thought a gun was like some magical shit, or I don't even fucking know, bro. I definitely didn't know what a fucking gun was when I was 4.
You know, share a common space with these types of people. And then the final thing is the fact that when some kind of issue happens, whether it be like a big storm, like a hurricane or something like that, that, you know, damages things, or if anything political happens, you can just guarantee and know that the low trust society is going to go out and take advantage of this stuff. They're going to go out, start burning.
Yeah, like I had plastic swords. Dude, do you guys remember those Nerf swords? Those were fun, bro. Like, at one point, Nerf put out, like, these fucking full-size broadswords. And they hurt like fucking shit when you got hit with one. And they were super heavy. And I just remember they were really fun. Like, me and my friends all had the Nerf fucking broadswords. And you would just beat the shit out of each other with them. Hold on, let's see. Let's see if I can find a picture of it. No, none of those are it. Yeah, this was it. I think. Oh, yeah, here it is. The one on the left. The one on the left is what I had. They were actually pretty heavy. So when you got hit by one, it actually did hurt quite a bit. Why did those swords hurt? Because when you're whipping somebody at full fucking speed with, you know, a pretty hefty object of any nature, it tends to hurt. Of course, Griffin... Wait, of course, Griff, the weeb, liked swords more than guns. Swords are way cooler than guns, bro. Like, what's cooler? Fucking Vietnam or, like, the Roman Empire? Or, you know, Alexander the Great, you know? Guns made warfare boring, bro. Honestly. Guns are just meh. Swords are way cooler.
Buildings, looting, robbing places, you know, it's just, you know, everything you could think of. Ruining the town they're in, you know, it's crazy. And people sit there and say, oh, you know, it's on this side or that side. No, both sides of the spectrum overreact to this bullshit, or when it's, you know, like I said, a storm happens too, there's...
Nah, muskets weren't lame, bro, because the whole musket combat thing was pretty badass. All they would do is shoot 1 or 2 volleys at each other. Most of the time, they'd go in fucking random directions and not even hit anybody. And then they would just run at each other and then beat the shit out of each other with bayonets. So, that was actually how the British, you know, conquered the world. Is through bayonet warfare. It wasn't the actual guns. It was, you know, their ability to fight in close quarters with bayonets. So that was like the whole, you know, premise of the British battle strategy, was to close the gap as quickly as possible. And then just literally fucking just maul the fucking enemy army to death with, you know, unlimited bayonet pokes. So that was why the Americans had a pretty significant advantage in the Revolutionary War, is because the British weren't used to fighting people that had accurate weaponry. And the U.S. weapons had accuracy because they were all hunting rifles. So hunting rifles actually have to be accurate. So because of that accuracy, we were able to take on the British at long distance, which they weren't used to without cannons. So, you know, when you actually can precisely take out targets from a significant range and reload multiple times doing so, you have a pretty significant advantage over the other army that just shoots in your general direction, and it's like a 10% chance you actually hit somebody. So... But yeah, that's how the British military was most effective, is they literally would just charge the field as soon as possible and, you know, just go in for the close quarters combat. And that's how, you know, they would win, because their military was trained very heavily in bayonet warfare. So the musket era was kind of the last hoorah of bladed warfare. And then after that, you know, things changed.
Looting, robbing, burning down buildings, all this bullshit ensues. And you just know, like clockwork, you know, this shit is going to happen. You know, it's just funny to me. And no other place that I know of deals with this stuff. And the fact that we have to, again, like I said, is just tiring at this point. It's just a disgrace to see that when something happens, people take advantage of it and ruin the lives of hardworking people that just have businesses. You know, because it's really, the saddest thing is seeing the mom and pop places getting burned down, getting robbed, breaking in the windows, stealing shit. It's pathetic. And the saddest thing is people defend all of this. Defend it all, especially the theft and the looting and things like that. The theft is the one that pisses me off the most, to be honest, because that's...
Yup, agreed.
It's just the catalyst for it all, and people defend it. They say shit like they don't have anything to eat, so they have to steal, but when you...
Shit, I need them Nikes. How else am I supposed to put food on that table?
See all the videos, they're stealing electronics, TVs, jewelry...
iPhones, yep.
You know, anything but food. They sit there and say that these big corporations deserve it, and they don't understand that they're harming themselves in the long run. They're making shit more expensive. They're making our life...
They don't care because they don't pay for it anyway.
...less convenient, again, by having fucking things locked behind glass, mass surveillance, needing a million different passwords to log into things, just small things that add up over time, to the point where we can't even have a fucking glass at a restaurant because people can't steal it, and people will still find a way to defend it. It's so sad, and our government placates, and it's soft on crime, soft on theft, don't put these people in jail, don't overreact, and they just make it.
We just need death squads, bro.
Excuses.
All of our problems can go away once the death squads are formed.
Just like everyone else does, and instead of cracking the whip and actually solving the problem, they just want the problem to, you know, ensue, and they don't care because they don't want to possibly upset these people that go out and riot and burn and loot and do all this stuff. So they just placate to them, and our society falls further and further into a disgraceful place until we're at a place where we're at now. The saddest thing is it doesn't have to be like this. Like when I go to my gym, I don't need to use a locker. There's just a cubby. I can put my wallet, my phone, my keys, and you know what? No one ever touches it. Because it's a paid gym that's a very expensive gym. So these low trust people, the low trust society, you know, the...
That's why I pay several $100s a month for my gym. So I go to a very high-end gym because I do not want to be around the rabble.
Scumbags that we have to share the world with aren't there. So you don't have to deal with it. There's, you know, normal people and high caliber people that go there, and I don't have to deal with people stealing my shit, coming up to me asking me all this crap. And society could be this way. Like, imagine how great the world would be if you just didn't have to deal with the low trust society that we have. Imagine if we could just live in a world where there is no theft, there's no, you know, no scumbags destroying our cities, making them dirty as fuck, shitting on the sidewalk, threatening to shoot each other.
Yep, no Planet Fitness, man. Griffin has zero tolerance for I don't, bro. Like, we could live in fucking paradise if we just got rid of the bad people. You know, all of our lives would be noticeably better overnight if we just got rid of the criminal element. You know, we could even live in a diverse society if we actually punished criminals. So that's the thing, man. If we actually were willing to do what needs to be done in order to enforce law and order, then for the most part, we would live in perfect harmony with each other. But people don't have the stomach to do what needs to be done in that regard. So, overnight, we would have a noticeably better society if we actually were tough on crime. And none of this, oh, you're going to go to jail, and you're going to get a fair trial and a 2-year appeal process and get released on bond so you can just go do the same shit again and hope you don't get caught this time. Oh, well, you did time served, so you're free to go. Nope. It's either a hard labor camp for the rest of your life or death. How many people do you think are going to break the law after that? If your only two options are, you know, perpetual slavery or death, how many people do you think are going to start stealing shit or breaking into houses, holding a gun to somebody's head, snatching a purse, you know, raping, murder? Like, yeah, no, that's an actual punishment. It's an actual fucking punishment. Not, oh, you're going to spend 2 nights in jail and that'll really teach you. But while you're in jail, you're going to get 3 meals a day. You can play video games and go to the library and work out and, you know, watch TV. Oh, man, what a rough life.
Imagine if we could just log on to a website and not have to do a million different loopholes and safeguards so no one hacks it. Society could be so amazing. But the fact that people just placate, and we have a government that placates to the low-trust society we live in, is just sad. And when I go to the gym, it's just a small escape from this. Cause
I wish I could say the same. Even, yeah, I mean, somewhat. Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. Also a huge thing was the emergence of snipers. Oh, yeah, Timothy Murray. That's the guy who, like, was going after the officers, right? Turned the whole war around. Yeah, I remember him. That was the guy who took out all the officers.
I'm surrounded by people that are, you know, just good dudes. And a lot of the time, you know, like I said, most people don't engage in this behavior, but enough people do that it's slowly eroding the social fabric we have. No one trusts each other anymore because of this. And
for good reason.
You know, for good reason. because
it took the words right out of my fucking mouth.
Again, like I said, people are threatening to shoot each other over arcade games when kids are around and cursing at each other and saying all these horrible things. I just can't stand it. And I wish that we could go back to a time when all this wasn't going
I want to go back! I want to go back! I want to go back!
on.
Yeah, that was a good video. That was a good video. Let's see. Watch a little of this, I guess. I don't know. I don't really care about either game.
Whatever, dude. You unenlightened fool. You know, I love to
You
beat
weirdo!
civilians. This is so bad.
One time move, asshole!
Let's gonna do that in due time.
Griffin loves GTA. Oh yeah, dude. Not at all. Yeah, it's like those videos of the Apple store in Japan where they don't even have security devices. They just literally have the devices sitting out. They're not even tethered to the displays or anything. It's just like, jeez, man. What's that like? I don't want to move to Japan. I want to sweep the streets. Clean things up. Griffin doesn't have... Yeah, I mean, the thing is, bro, is like, if I was gonna have to go with Asian women, I would do Japanese, though. So, I don't know. Like, Japanese women, I do think are the most attractive Asian women. But, preferably, I can get me a white woman. Yeah, they all do look the same. I don't know. I don't really see that big a difference. All these clips are pretty much identical. I don't know, there's not really a distinguishable difference in any of these. Griffin gonna be raw dogging it in Japan? Yeah, we gotta repopulate the country somehow. Yeah, I would say out of all the Asian countries, Japanese women have the best facial features. So that's the thing. They're definitely the most attractive to me, personally. No, I'm more likely to find my Aerith in Eastern Europe at this rate. That's where, her, I guess, what equivalent would be? Looks-wise. Yeah, so many of these, like, a lot of the shit's just minor, I don't know. Like, how is that any different, really? How much to play GTA 6? No, not enough. That's the answer always. I don't really have any interest in playing it. Focus on the small details, guys. Ignore the boring, repetitive gameplay. Exactly. Graphics whore the fuck out. That's the only thing that matters, right? Not the literal repackaged PS2 tier gameplay. Alright, that's enough. That music's getting fucking annoying. I think we get the point. Yeah, GTA 4's story was definitely a lot better. GTA 5 was just incredibly overrated, if you ask me. I don't know, I really didn't think that game was very special at all. It's incredibly, just unnecessarily drawn out by a bunch of filler slop. Oh yeah, I saw this collection. It's pretty wild. Let's see. Should we see if we have any actual gaming news today? I don't think so. Nope, nothing. Brutal. Let's see. Ricardo Comstock's with the 5. Our actual cities right now are basically open air zoos. It's us East Asians. And then it's like the animals. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just, it's sad, honestly. It's such an easy fixable problem, too. But our lawyers and judges and legal system is literally catered to keep criminals
Thanks,
out on the
nigga.
fucking street. So it's annoying. It's very sad and disheartening to see the way things are currently and how easy it would be to actually fix the problem. But we do nothing. Absolutely nothing. Vera Dark heard about Synthetic Man talking about her recently. Whoa, mama. Who is Vera Dark? Basically an anti-woke gaming channel. This chick. Activision's DEI manager admits to forcing change in new interview with ex-Kotaku journalist. So, a gamer grill. Yeah, she does quartering, like old school style quartering videos. It's the type of content that quartering used to make back in the day. What shocks European? Yeah, I don't really care. The air conditioning. Dude, she's so quirky.
Hi. I literally just told them I'm such a big fan. I was wondering if I could buy a card and have you sign it.
Yeah, I would love to. Take this, save your money. I'll sign whatever the hit is.
Okay.
If there's no hit, I'll sign the bulk.
Oh no, I like the green too.
Okay. Okay, so check this out. I have a friend in Qatar. He's been donating all day long. So his name's Khalifa. He just sent you $30 to spend.
Okay, right now. Thank you.
So then there's
He's a simp.
someone else named Danny. I don't know his location.
He wants to fly her out so she can shit on his prayer rug.
But he just added $30 as well. So that's $60.
I'm not emotionally stable enough for this. Okay, I've really been looking for the Lily's determination.
It's meant to be.
And then I'll just do the mature.
I've got a couple of
Nothing else
those.
that's catching your eye. Come on. You still have $23 to spend.
And I'll do that one.
Then for a name, you still got 13 left at that point.
You can honestly pass it on to whoever's next.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
That's for you, courtesy of the chat. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Zach, absolute pleasure to meet you. Mia, absolute pleasure to meet you. Hi.
I literally just told them I'm such a big
Simp in Qatar. Yeah, it was Tucker, bro. It was Tucker's alt account. Would I agree that quartering is worse than DSP? No, because quartering has more to show for his efforts than Phil has. So, the quartering still has a massive house. He has planes. He has multiple cars. He's got, you know, a wife that's not 300 something pounds. So I don't know, man. I guess it depends what you want to measure. I think the quartering is undoubtedly more successful than DSP. So I guess it depends on what you mean by worse. DSP just needs more attendance. Exactly. We need some positivity, guys. Viewership was great, but we need some positivity to keep the game in the rotation. I wonder how his birthday bash went. Oh wait, it's not Darkside Phil, it's DSP Gaming, that's right. Let's see how support was. Oh wait, he doesn't put his totals anymore. Forgot. So top kick was 10,000. Damn, man, he got a what, $100 dono?
Nope, that refreshing. Okay.
Top memberships, he got 10 gifted members. Top super chat was for 20 bucks. That's it.
What a great day.
$100 tip. Oh, so he made... Holy shit, bro. God damn. Alright, dude, he cleaned up. Jeez. Dude, he definitely cleaned up. Basically 2,100 bucks. That's crazy, man. Jesus. Maybe I should do a birthday stream. Fuck. That's crazy, man. Holy. That's actually fucking wild. I mean, I guess good for Phil, man. Good for him. Nah, I'm not actually gonna do a birthday stream. I don't believe in drawing attention to myself like that. I don't like it. So I don't like being the center of attention. The chat is actually enjoyable without the cringe abo mods in here. Yeah, I wonder what's up. I don't see any of the typical Aussie cells in here. The only one we've seen is Bill Herb. Let's see. So yours truly with the 2. I know you don't care about, or you know you don't care for souls, but check out Mortal oh yeah, I've heard of that. Wasn't the first one kind of mid? I remember hearing about that game. I can take a look real quick. Well, wasn't it a, I don't know, was it a holiday in Australia? I know some countries get the day after Easter off, but I don't know if they do or not.
Devouring futures to prolong its own existence. Devoid of meaning. It is endless.
That's why she made you. To tread the unfound path. This foul passenger, he is the poison in your mother's heart. You must become the cure.
It's literally Dark Souls, pretty much, man. Every action game has to be Dark Souls nowadays. Yeah, you literally stab him in the back, but it doesn't kill him.
Who goes there? Oh, you look familiar. Can you aid me? I've been...
Nope.
Leave me. It's my companion, a feline. He's gone. That's it. Will you look for him?
Ricardo Consags with the 5. DSP is the best. I watched a DSP Tries It segment where he was trying bunt cakes, but when he opened them, his wife had already taken huge bites. Brutal, man. Jeez.
Alright, awesome.
Yeah,
Thanks, big
DSP,
guy.
like, that's the thing is, like, for all DSP's faults, he's pretty harmless, so... I don't know. I don't have, like, a deep hatred for Phil like a lot of his detractors do, but he is funny to laugh at, and it's just, you know, he's definitely his own, you know, endless content stream.
It's an endless pursuit. I don't think I can go back to rousing colors. If he's been harmed, I don't know what I'd do. Keep an eye out, please.
What's next, Harbinger? You know, once I thought I'd find the eggs, the ova, all on my own. But few remain. and even fewer are unguarded.
How he calls food tangy. It's just a shame this is a Souls-like, bro. I'm just really sick of that genre. I definitely have Souls-like fatigue. You want more Souls-like? It just means I'm gonna buy less games going forward, so at the end of the day, I don't really care if there are more Souls-likes. It just means I'm not gonna buy much.
Look. You're nervous? You get used to it. Now go.
I just can't help but think, but looking at these games, like, damn, this would be great if it was an actual, you know, hack and slash action game and not a Souls-like. Like, I don't get that sense of dread that you have from, like, a Souls game when you're playing it. Like, this... It feels like it should be faster paced. Yeah, I mean, even for a Souls clone, it does look pretty good. It's just, you know, I really just don't want to play that genre at all anymore. I'm very burnt out on them. Crimson Desert is a great game. I have yet to arrive at that great game, unfortunately. Griffin wants more Devil May Cry. Yeah, exactly. I like it. Dude, I love, like, action hack and slash, personally. That's my favorite genre of video games. I just find them satisfying because a lot of them feel like power fantasies, and it's like, damn, man. You know? Life is hard enough. I want to feel powerful in something I do, you know? Like, shit. I'm already a loser chud with nothing going for me in real life. I don't need to feel the same way in a video game. You know, life is already hard enough. Let's see. I guess we'll just do the Life is Strange shit tomorrow. I don't really want to play it now. I'm getting tired anyway, so I'll probably fall asleep if I started playing that shit. We'll finish that up. I don't know how much longer I even have left in it, so I shouldn't say we'll finish it up. Eugen beats. I don't think Eugeneration's even here, so he's not missing anything. The quartering got felted. He messaged the CEO of Kick to try and ban Kino Casino, and the CEO aired him out.
Bruh.
Brute. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know why the fuck they would ban Kino Casino. I'm pretty sure they make a pretty large sum of money for the platform, so they're probably pretty high earners, and quartering doesn't even stream on Kick, so why would the Kick CEO even care? Yeah, from what we saw, the only thing they showed off was some dude's arrest record, which is public information. Like, you can literally pull up arrest records and mugshots of anybody. It's all public knowledge. You know, we don't really need to protect the privacy of convicted, you know, criminals. You know, people who have pled guilty to certain crimes, like... I don't know, dude. I don't really feel like that's off limits. The poll, yeah, dude, that shit's crazy. I mean, I get, like, there's a lot of gilding the lily with that. Like, obviously, I don't really think quartering is, like, a legitimate cuck. You know, maybe he's into swinging and wife swapping. I don't know, but I don't know if that falls into the realm of cuckoldry. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if quartering's actually a cuck. That's the thing. It's just funny, regardless. It's funny. You know, he hangs out around a bull. So, you know, it's a good joke. I think he's probably a swinger at worst. So, I think he's a swinger at worst. But I don't know about the cuck thing. But, in either case, it is funny to think about. It's funny. Well, if that thing that PK shared is accurate, the Melanie got into basically a shotgun wedding. You know, it's highly possible that polyamory is on the table. Once they become unhappy with each other. Dude, who is this baddie? Whoa, bro. She's wearing a Pokemon fucking whatever stripper suit. His wife is going to Bull's gym. That's right, man. Who is the Bull? Some guy named Adam, who's like Quartering's IRL friend, and I guess they live near each other. But Quartering loves to talk about his friend's wife's massive titties. So that's why I get the swinger vibe, because it's like, you know, he's not just saying like come over, he's also saying bring your wife and her massive fucking milk jug. So obviously he I don't know. To me, that would imply that maybe there's some wife swapping going on, but I have no fucking clue. I have no clue, dude. That is beyond me in this particular instance. Could not tell. Nor do I really want to know what's going on, to be completely honest. You know, like, Quartering sex life is not really too interesting to me, outside of it just being kind of funny. I don't need the graphic details. Going the way Nick Rekieta did. Yeah, exactly. It is kind of funny. Especially considering he sweeped for Rekieta, so. Griffin has no sex life. That is true, man. I'm just a single, lonely chud sitting here on the internet, you know, in between goon breaks. But yeah. I'm all alone. No wife, no life, no friends, no hope. In between goon breaks is crazy. Yeah, that's how I measure time. You know, I get the goon in between getting off stream and work, and then I get to goon between getting off work and getting on stream. So, you know, those are my two big events of the day, is gooning in the morning and gooning in the evening. Well, he probably just filed a privacy complaint, which is automatic. You have to dispute it. So, yeah, luckily they appeal it almost 90% of the time. Like, it's not anything super serious, and it's easy to get rid of because you can just either blur it or cut those frames out. But, yeah, it's still pretty stupid, considering it's publicly available information anyway. It shouldn't be like some big hush-hush kind of thing. Like, oh, you can't show that. Like, that makes no sense. But, I don't know. I may go ahead and hop off, guys, because I may try to go to the gym. I need to get back into going in the morning because, I don't know, it's very, very tough to get motivated to go in the afternoon. So I've been skipping a few times here and there. So, yeah, I'll probably go ahead and do that. So that way I'm slightly motivated still. And plus it'll help me wake up. So anyway. Have a wonderful Tuesday, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Appreciate all the support as well. And yeah, I will talk to all of y'all, I guess, later tonight. Have a good one, guys. Peace out.